begin. We have everything here aside from a dark cold wind. The show is about to begin. We have everything here aside from a dark cold wind. Get very real, keep it real, keep it yeah. Welcome to the cave, welcome to the show. A beer is cold and it's time to blow. LongHairedYeti'sCave is the place to hang out. Come on the show and scream and shout. Keeping it real is what it's all about. The show is about to begin. We have everything here aside from a dark cold wind. Come on, win.
Hey, that was perfect timing. That was. Big up to everyone. How long-haired Yeti, and obviously I've got my esteemed friend, guest, brother, Cole Rossi. How you doing, mate?
Hey, all good, man. All good, thanks. Just after finishing a long week of work, so yeah. perfect way to round off a week, having a good old chat about things that are crazy.
100%.
How about you? You're all good yourself, yeah?
Yeah, I'm all right, mate. I got the message back the other day because I did an appeal on it. I said, like, I put in the appeal. I had one too many, and I thought it'd be all right, and all this, that, and the other. And then they came back and said that it doesn't violate their thing. So I don't know whether it was because I said I'd had one too many. I don't mean they're going to care about that, but I think you can actually use those videos, which is a really good sign for the future. Because watching them retro games are actually really good. I quite enjoyed it. Jess came on. You could see he was enjoying it as well. Brady and Stapleton and, Jennings and Shilton and all that kind of stuff. And we was having like a real good chat about it, but then it just booted us off altogether. So, big up, Stephanie. How you doing? Hope you're well. And, main thing I want to talk about tonight is Big Ange, mate.
Yeah.
Big Ange.
Yeah.
What's your thoughts, first of all? What's everybody's thoughts in the chat as well?
Yeah, I mean, look, it's really unfortunate, I think, for you guys to have gone out, in the Carabao Cup in the manner that you did, especially after being, in a comfortable position. You guys were playing really well for the first half.
Yeah.
Going 2-0 up and then just deciding to shift it all. And it to capitulate in the manner that it did it's Jesus. I mean, for a cup game, I know, look, it's his first 2 games in charge, but in a cup competition that you guys would have had on paper a very good chance to win, that's really, really, really unfortunate for you guys, But then again, look, I mean, I could see what he was doing in his first 2 games. Game 1, he was kind of he started off with his first 11. That was what would be on paper the typical starting 11 that probably Nuno would have. Pretty much. Give them lads a go. They didn't really show up. He gave the lads a go in the second game, the Carabao Cup. They did show up quite well in the first half, and then just decided to fucking change things around, which I don't know why, because these lads were fresh. They're raring to go. So that's very much on him. I get the rotation aspect, but changing it when you're 2-0 up is not. If you're 3-0 up, fair enough. Not 2. So he's already showing a wee bit of a gap in his armor there. So I don't know, mate. I was gutted for his lads, to be honest. But what about you? I mean, you're the one.
It's annoying, mate. It's annoying. But the thing is, like you've already said, I mean, when we played Arsenal at the Emirates on Saturday, I don't think nobody was beating Arsenal that day. You was just on a different level, and I knew you would be anyway because you'd lost that game, so you had no choice. That if you're going to be title challengers, you've got to get back on the horse, and you can't lose too many games or draw too many games. The disappointment for me in that is I didn't really see any. Hey, Gaffer, I want the shirt. Apart from by 1 or 2 players, Anderson. 100%, pretty much trying to run midfield on his own. Murillo, 100%, blocked like a few that should have been goals, basically. Got himself injured doing it as well. Milenkovic was sound. He was okay, but I didn't see anybody really going overboard. Delane Backer, when he came on, he looked proper good, to be fair, and he did against Swansea as well. And same with Calamawendo, he looked decent as well. And same with Jesus and who else? Oh, Savona came on. Big mistake at the start using Morato as a left back. Every Forest fan, Morato's not a left back. He got killed, bro.
Yeah.
He got killed, which meant Murillo had to do more, which meant Murillo ended up getting injured. Stephanie says, who wants to win the Carrier Bag Cup anyway? Exactly.
I do. I want to win it. I want it badly.
I do.
I'm desperate for silver. I'm desperate for it.
So that's why I'm saying that.
But look, I mean, I know Big Ange, I suppose really everything that you can judge him on is the passes from his Spurs days, I guess. I mean, at the end of the day, he won them the Europa League, which is, a massive achievement. It's kind of hard to fully have a verdict, because nowadays you're expected to, aren't you, as a Forest fan? You're supposed to have a complete and utter guillotine opinion on this manager after 2 games now. Look, it's just unfortunate circumstances to go out to a cup, but I think he's going to have a few more games where you're going to see you'll have to wait a few more games to see what he's about. Can he get that attacking football to score enough in order not to have it all capitulate like he did the other day?
I mean, he was fantastic in the first half. He was absolutely fantastic in the first half. I mean, the team was. You was proud of it, and it was great passing. There was great interpassing. Even Zinchenko was doing really well in the first half. But again, then you see these things that you see the Spurs thing, where you get goals, but then you can't defend them. And for me, I'll sort that in a second, Dal. For me, it's like basically if. What he should have done, in my opinion, and I'm not a manager, but what he should have done, in my opinion, was left the midfield on and then added Morgan Gibbs-White to it, because they were starting to get into the game and starting to get involved a lot. So if you'd have beefed up the midfield a little bit more, gone in a little bit sooner, and then you might have been able to win the ball off them. But to bring on like Morgan Gibbs-White and take off Douglas Luiz, I thought had a really good game. Callum Hudson-Odoi finishes that chance, and you're 3-0, aren't you? And you've got a better chance. But I don't know. I saw the capitulation that I've seen against Spurs, I'm afraid.
It was really silly to take Douglas Luiz off. It was really, really silly. You could have taken off putting on anyone else in his stead, and it would have been a silly decision because he was playing proper well. And he was trying his heart out to cement himself the first spot in that place. Yeah, and of course being integral to the midfield as well. To sub him off for Morgan Gibbs-White didn't make sense, and in fact it's unfair as well to Morgan Gibbs-White then, because now I've seen online a lot of the flack is on him as if it's his fault that the whole thing capitulated, which is silly. I think I did have a go at him, to be honest. No, in the moment as a fan when you're watching the game, mate, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about people afterwards piling on him. He's the reason that he's conceded 3 goals, surely. That's what I'm talking about. But look, as I said, it's going to take a few more games really to have a proper opinion on him. Look, I don't rate him that highly myself, I think sacking Nuno is ultimately a mistake, given what happened. I know so much things happen behind the scenes and even on cameras that obviously led to his dismissal. But I think, given what with the position that you were in with the players that he's have now and the squad that he's have now, I think he would have been the guy to give him another season at least, in my opinion.
But mate, I completely agree. I think the time is stupid, personally.
Unless you were certified a massive upgrade on paper as a manager, then maybe. But to replace him with him, I wouldn't have done that personally. But look, we see, mate. We can only see.
Yeah, absolutely. We can only see. Here comes Mr. Dal. I know his opinion because he's already told me it, basically. But let's have it. How you doing,
Hey. What's up, yo? What's up,
Friday,
Happy
Friday.
Happy Friday.
How are
we
you?
meet again. I'm doing all right. Went to the doctor today, got a little blood work taken. The blood pressure's a bit high, but other than that, I'm good.
Oh, that's
good. Living the dream.
Testosterone count 1,500. That I bet, was it?
I haven't got the results yet, but I'm probably closer to 1,600.
Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah.
You know, got to check the old cholesterol and all that fun stuff. So I gotta go back in another week or so for results. But no, big up both of you. Hope you guys have been well. I didn't really watch the game, and I that sucks, Yeti. I mean, that really sucks, bro. I just do not think Ange is the man, but that is not Ange's fault. If you're 2-0 up, that is not Ange's fault. That's players relaxing and not anticipating, not being aggressive enough. I mean, my God, it could have been 4 or 5-0 at one point, right?
Yeah.
Easy. You know, what can you do? Those are tough games to lose, especially to really much weaker opposition. But they wanted it more. They just wanted it more, man.
Yeah, you spot on. That's absolutely spot on, and that to me is disgusting because it's like, you know, the difference, the changes he made, like I've just said, they were starting to take over the middle. So for me, you take off an attacking player and put on another midfielder and try and sort of hold it all back. But we all know that Ange doesn't do that. And it was very reminiscent of Spurs when they go get the goals and then basically let it go. But to bring on Morgan Gibbs-White and Hudson-Odoi, I just thought was a little bit disrespectful on the players that had already been on there and was gelling. There was gelling very quickly. It was gelling as well. And as soon as they went off, there was nothing there. There was nothing there, and so yeah, for me, it's on Big Ange and him standing on the touch line and tutting and all that lot as it all went wrong. Well, I'm sorry, but you had a big part playing that. And big up Pepsi, mate. How you doing? Goal, Superliga, Denmark, DK, Odense 2, Frederica 0, 56 minutes. Cheers, mate.
I mean, Colin Hudson-Odoi cannot miss those near post shots. You when those opportunities are there, you fucking cannot miss them. You know, and this is what we've gotten on Arsenal players about, right, over the last few years is open goals, so forth. You have to score those. I mean, he scores that goal, that completely changes the complexity of the game. So he should hang his head a little low, work on his training a bit. I mean, I just don't see the progress that Ange brings. I mean, yeah, maybe it's a different style of football than Nuno, but is it a winning style? Right? Is it a real winning style? And I'm not so sure. You know, and I don't think he lasts. I think if he stays the season, he will get sacked in the summer because I know you guys have made so much progress, and I know Yeti yourself, you've been so hyped about the club. Obviously, last couple seasons have really, brought you to exciting moments of beating clubs like Liverpool, and you've had some real highlights and lowlights, but when the lowlights start to overrun the highlights, changes need to be made. And I just don't think Ange is the guy. And I believe you don't think so either. He's not the one to carry the team forward. Maybe this season, but if you finish 11th or 12th, you're back to square one again.
And the thing is also what you got to take into account is we've got Burnley next, and watching Burnley at their place, they fight tooth and nail. They're like what we was when we first came up into the league. So they're not going to give up. Even if we go 1 goal up or 2 goals up, they ain't going to give up. And it could be exactly the same thing again, provided they can actually score a goal. I'm sort of like, I'm disappointed, and I think he said something that he shouldn't have said, and that is when after the game against Arsenal, he says it'll be sorted by Wednesday. I won't be waiting. It'll be sorted by Wednesday. Well, it ain't been, mate. And you brought on Morgan Gibbs-White and Callum Hudson-Odoi. No reason whatsoever, in my opinion. But we was 2-0 up. Yes, Swansea was taking advantage of the game, but you just swapped like for like. You didn't change any tactics to actually stop what Swansea was doing. You just went, right. It's as if he was like, I've got to get Morgan Gibbs-White on form. I've got to get Callum Hudson-Odoi on form. You know what I mean? So I'm just going to take these players off and put them on. And for me, it was a big fucking mistake. It was a massive mistake. And fair play to Swansea, man. I mean, they did not give up. They just didn't give up, and I respect that all the time, every single time. But it's just, I mean, and the thing that annoys me the most is we're out of fucking thing before you.
Oh, how the hammer falls. Hey, if he puts out a weak side against Port Vale, who says they're not going to come for the fight? right? I mean, again, I've always said, and I think Carl would agree, we are weak in transition. We are weak in transition. And if Port Vale can exploit that, they may have some. I don't know anything about their squad. They could have some pacey winger, a pacey striker that, with given the opportunity, can bag one, can put one in the back of the net, and that's football. But I think we're going to go out and kill them 5-0 because I think Arteta's. I'm actually predicting 5-0, but it's football. It's a cruel game. But when you're 2-0 up, Ange has to realize that, okay, it's Swansea, we're 2-0 up, we're in control of the game, let's play this out the best we can and be defensive if we have to. I mean, if you're 2-0 up, you don't have to attack much anymore. I don't know if you guys disagree with that opinion, but you're 2-0 up at Swansea, like, what?
I'd say keep doing it.
Keep away.
I'd say keep doing it and keep scoring as many goals as you can. That's how it works.
Furthermore,
finish.
Furthermore to the point though, Ange is known for just going gung ho no matter what anyway, regardless of 2-0 up or not. So Marinakis knows what he appointed. I hope Marinakis isn't sitting there fucking having a tantrum, breaking plates and smashing souvlaki's off the floor because he knows what he's hired. What I mean? So, but going to the point of should you stay attacking, I think you should always stay on the front foot as best as you can. 2-0 up or not, 2-0 is a very dangerous score, as we know in football. Right. I think you can take the foot off the pedal at 3-0. Maybe you can start to shut up shop, maybe. But at 2-0, I wouldn't blame him necessarily for looking for that third. But as Yeti said, and I do agree, the substitutions that he made no sense. I think in particular taking Douglas Luiz off was a huge error. He was playing really, really well. He was shoring up. He was shoring up the shop.
He's a good player.
To take away the structure of you controlling the game to a degree is a massive risk. But anyway, we'll see.
And he took off Bakur as well. Bakur was doing great as well. He was doing really well, and he took him off as well. And as soon as he took off Douglas Luiz, the midfield was gone. Blame Morgan Gibbs White all you like, but he didn't put himself on the pitch.
No,
you know what I mean. That was Ange. So
I just thought, I didn't watch the whole game obviously as working, but I saw a couple of highlight reels and Ryan Yates' decision making. I picked him up season before and season before that. His decision making was not good.
Yeah,
I thought there's times bro, just carry the ball in the box and slam it up top bins. It reminded me of Joe Willock. Remember how frustrated I used to get with Joe Willock when he'd get open space with a ball and he's like, oh shit, do I go left, right? What do I do? And all about that time, it's lost, right? The defense is already now set and you've lost that strike opportunity. And from the highlights from what I saw is Ryan Yates carrying the ball looked great when he gets in the attacking third. It's like the decision making is just gone.
Yeah. That's always been his issue though. That's always been his problem. I mean, that man's got hot for days, he will dive in, and that's kind of what I like about him. The other part of it will either come through or not. You always need an engine room, someone that's just going to, be able to sort of get it done in that respect. So I personally say that Anderson should have been on that bench, and Anderson should have been the one to come on. If Anderson had come on for Douglas Luiz, then I don't think we'd have capitulated like that.
Anderson's looking like a good player.
A top player, I think.
He's in the England squad, isn't he?
Yep.
Yeah. He tried to run midfield on his own against you guys at the Emirates, and he did a bloody good job of it as well.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, he knocked the shit out of Odegaard.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't mind that. Whatever's going to put Odegaard on the bench, I'm all for it.
Apparently, we can't say that though, Del. You can't say that. You can't hope your captain gets injured, God forbid, mate. We have to be careful. We have to be careful.
I thought it was interesting seeing him going for a 50-50, to be honest. But I think he's proved why he probably shouldn't do that anymore.
He got a skin fade and got cocky and came out the worst end of it, mate.
It's like knocking down a Cheeto. No,
even Timber took him out as well. It was Timber that took him out as well.
Timber. It was Timber.
Yeah. But I just thought the Ange thing overall, just really, that's the guy you're going to pick that had 21 losses and finished 17th last season, Malinakis? I mean, did you do any research beyond the the nationality and race of the coach.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously there's a Greek connection there. I don't know if they're sharing a Greek salad together. Like, oh, you'll do. I you know.
I never even thought of that, by the way. I never even put those two things together. I won't ever talk about that. Of course,
the Greek mafia. No, I mean, I would have held on to Nuno till December. If there's problems, let's see where we're at in December and then make changes, because firing the guy in the 4th week of the season is fucking insane, especially after the season you had with him and the style of football he was playing. And you're right, Douglas Luiz would just enhance that Nuno style. You know, and now it's like Ange doesn't know what the fuck to do with. I agree with you, Carl. One of the best DMs, you know, top 20. Right? You can put Douglas Luiz top 20 in the world, maybe. You know, Brazilian lad and all that. And I thought that was a really good pickup. I mean, he was at Juve, but that didn't suit his style, and he had his girlfriend there and all sorts of shit. I mean, you know, that seemed like a personal move for whatever reason, not a professional move, but it is what it is, and he's now at Forest, and he will come good if Ange lets him be.
It's got to be, for me, it's got to be Douglas Luiz and Anderson in the midfield.
Yes. Just shut up shop.
Yep. They are the two that, you know, the way they work and everything like that. I think that would work absolutely perfectly. But as I've said before, you know, you can't ever sort of rest on your laurels when you're playing a game. Never. It doesn't matter whether you're 2, 3, 4, 5. It don't matter. I mean, you've seen games where Arsenal played against Newcastle and it's been 5-4, or was it Newcastle Spurs? I can't remember. You know, you've always got that chance to sort of come back. And I just thought we just lost it completely in the second half. Even from the very start of the second half, you could see they was going at us. Yeah, I mean, you watch some of that football in the first half, and you'd be amazed that it ended the way that it did, because some of the football was fucking electric, mate. There was some amazing inter-passing, one-touch passing. To say they just put these players on, you know, for one game, which I did like that. I must admit, he came out and he went, right, I'm going to try you lot out and see what you lot were all about. I like that. I did like that. And to me, if he should have learned anything, he should have learned that many of them that was on in the first half need to be in the Premier League games as well. Because of what they showed. Even Zink was fantastic, playing them passes, getting into the middle. Like I said the other day to somebody, I said I'd like to see him, if he's going to be a left back, we don't want him defending or anything like that, but if he can just pull into the middle, just where you've got the defence and then the midfield, and then make passes from there, he's very hard to get to from that position, and the man can pick a pass. I've always said that. I've always said he can pick a pass.
I think you have a good squad. It's just can they execute, right? And again, if Callum Hudson-Odoi is just another inch inside, it's a new game. But it's still, you have to finish those chances. I mean, you know, and I've rated Callum Hudson-Odoi. I don't know if I rate much as Medwecki, same type of player in my opinion, but Hudson-Odoi just has a little more finished product to him, because we've seen that. We haven't seen much of a finished product with Medwecki. You know, we have Callum Hudson-Odoi win games for you in the last couple seasons. So,
I've seen none.
You know, it all comes back to the manager, man. Like we've said before.
Yeah, you know what it comes down to also as well is it comes down to me sitting there on the stream and going, "Oh, when's the draw? Let's see if we can get next." All of a sudden, it just went to shit, and we're out. And I was like, "Well, you know what? Sometimes why don't you just shut the fuck up?" just think it, but don't say it. Just think it, but don't say it. You know.
No, you're not. You're not one to usually do that anyway, mate. In fairness, when you're 2-0 up against Swansea, like I can forgive that, you know. Especially when our fan base does it every single week, you know, saying we're gonna trash these people 5-0, 4-0, and then they're nowhere to be found when it doesn't happen, you know. So you know, it's grand. Yeah, it's
what do you think of your guys like Champions League anyway? Do you think he got lucky, or do you think it was good?
I'll let you go, Dal, if you want.
Well, I'll tell you what. I really thought that Atletico, Bilbao, really played the 1-2 pass and move, and I was worried that they, let's say, we're going to score, but we were going to give up a penalty. That was my biggest fear in the first 15, 20 minutes because they were dancing around our box like a bunch of ballet dancers on meth. But it was, I mean, an image to that if you want, Carl. But it's like
I am.
They were dancing around Calafiore. They were dancing around Gabrielle a bit. You know, that Sunset, their number 8, is a top player, and he was pulling the strings for a while. And I got nervous that they would take a shot outside the box that would hit an arm. And, you know, when it's 1-0, if it would have gone 1-0, I think we would have lost that game. To be honest, I don't know if we would have come back from that so much. Second half was much better. And again, redemption song. Gabrielle redemption song. However, our man Lee Gunner gets it right again. We can't be bigging up Martinelli. 1 goal in fucking 18 months doesn't prove shit. But he was still my man of the match because when the gaffer calls, you go out there and you got the goal. So that to me is man of the match material, right?
I give it to Trossard. I give it to Trossard.
He essentially got the winning goal. Trossard's on there, Mascara, but I got to defend my man GM11, who actually has been very professional during this time, hasn't been on social media complaining, hasn't been arguing with his teammates, hasn't had any problems with the gaffer. He's sat down, he's biding his time. He obviously knows that he's probably third in line on the left wing, with Eze and Trossard probably being up front, even maybe fourth if you count Medwecki on the left side, which I don't think we're going to see much of. But a tough place to play, man. That's 45,000 screaming fans. And we're 6-0 against Spanish teams away. I'm glad we got the win, but that's a tough place to play. And like Gunnar said, they're a team that'll come out really quick, explosive, and then die down. And that's exactly what happened. I think we just ran them ragged. Their center backs just were not in the game about the 65th minute. You can tell that their feet were getting heavy. The passes weren't they weren't doing the tiki-taka as much. And, I don't want to give props to Arteta, but I give him a 6 out of 10 on that. If I was to rate him, I guess I think he got the lineup a bit off with the 3 defensive mids. But I think what he was worried about was them doing the tiki-taka and not us being able to defend some of that. But I'm happy. I mean, 2-0, I'll take 2-0 every day away to Bilbao, right? Yeah. But overall, we can do better.
Yeah. Who you got next in the league?
Man City
Sunday.
Oh, interesting.
Sunday, 4:30, mate. Yeah.
Oh, good.
Interesting, because Ireland's just hit form again, though. But I mean, I think like looking at your guys at the minute. I mean, I think, and I keep saying this as well. I think you've got it to a point in a very good place at the moment with the players that you've got, where you're able to sort of, because you need to be able to bring players on that's going to change a game. Taking off Jokeres, I weren't sure on, but at the end of the day, it worked. But the thing, I mean, defense, this Mosquera has been an amazing find, to be honest. I mean, he looks the business.
13 mil, bud.
He looks the business. He does actually look the business. Zubimendi is coming on leaps and bounds as well. You can see it. So, it's interesting. I mean, our game on the Saturday, sorry. We just weren't even there, really. I think 3-0 don't even tell the game for me. It should have been a lot more than that.
Yeah.
Well, Moreno had that opportunity in the first 15 minutes and put it right at your keeper. Right? So it could have been 1-0 after like the first 15 minutes. Remember the Moreno shot. And I get why he's playing Moreno, because he essentially is in form, right? With club and country, essentially. The positive is we've only conceded 1 goal so far this season. Obviously, the Szoboszlai shocker, right? So I to be honest, I'm going 2-2. I know Holland's in form. Looks like Foden's in form, and if Savinho's on the right, he's going to give Calafiore trouble. But I just don't see our center backs being that penetratable, to be honest.
No, I don't. I mean, it's like if you sort of look at that. I mean, is that at the Etihad or is that at your place?
Oh, it's at the Emirates. at home.
Well, I mean, you should be taking it to them then, really, shouldn't you? I mean, it
Yeah.
depends how you play, doesn't it? If you play like
Exactly.
you normally do play them, then maybe not. But I do think at the minute you've got a touch of the momentum. I think Liverpool are still sort of struggling to get it all together and get it right, but they're still winning. Was it 2-2 the other day? Did they get 2?
Van Dijk against.
Oh yeah, he scored right at the end, didn't he?
Yep.
So they're finding a way to keep turning it round and making sure they get the win. So that's going to come down to basically because they beat you guys. So it's going to come down to again one of our lot, the teams that's below, getting something off them to allow you to sort of get a move on from that. But now they've got like Isaac, that's a different kettle of fish as well, isn't it? So Hey, Michael Chelsea, how you doing, matey?
I think with regards to the game last week with Gyökeres getting the head the other day, get the head injury, I would have taken him straight off. Like, I don't know why they put him back out
there anyway. I didn't see it.
Oh well, he was going for a head with Gabriel. And Gabriel hit him in the back of the head and cut his head open a little bit, and he needed some stitches at halftime. And he had
Gabriel.
Yeah.
You trying to take your own players out? Timber taking out Odegaard.
So much. But, I mean, it's just like that looked like a nasty head injury. Yeah, it was a cut, some stitches, a Nani Madweki gang headband. He was back out there. But a head injury, it's like we have the players now to, if something happens like that, why would you risk Gyökeres to play even more? That was my big thing. Like, I get it. He's our striker. He's kind of trying to be our focal point now, but he could have slot Martinelli and Trossard right in at halftime after the hit and given Gyökeres more time just to recover.
He could have left Gyökeres on the bench for the last 3 games and nobody knowing the difference in terms of the service he's been getting. This is a serious problem that these results are glassing over. By the way, that the philosophy of our way of football has not changed even a slight iota, and everything that Gyökeres has done so far is by completely his own making. And this is a huge problem. This is a huge problem because
it is.
Arteta will not be able to drop him like in about 5 games time because everyone will be asking questions as to why. There'll be seriously more pressure. He's not in his comfort zone anymore. There's Big Daddy Berta upstairs now who has a lot of power. We recently just news today we sacked Tim Lewis has been let go of his position. A long right-hand man, yes, as of today, a long right-hand man of Kroenke, and people are talking, saying that Berta has something to do with that as well. Wouldn't surprise me because his impact in this transfer window has been very obvious. That it's not been Mikel Arteta and the typical Kroenke's comfort zone. However, on a tactical front, we are seeing the same old, really. Defensively incredibly strong. We're gassing.
Absolutely.
We're gassing up players as we always do, like Madweki. Yeah, he's electric on the ball.
He's not doing anything different, is he?
He's very, 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 very theatrical in terms of what he does. Ultimately, his end product is absolutely atrocious. It's a huge issue. Eze, another red flag number 2, is being ushered out to the far right.
I did, mate.
He's been forced to be playing as a touchline winger who is not allowed to deviate from his position at all. So basically, that's 2 players now, 2 massive players worth a combined 120 million that we signed this summer that are not being utilized correctly, and we've been winging it so far. This is hugely concerning to me.
Yeah, well, it is because you might need Gyökeres at some point. When it comes to them games where you just can't find that goal, that's where you need that goal.
We will absolutely need Gyökeres, and we will absolutely need Eze playing in a free-flowing position, particularly for Eze, and our entire team to be focusing on Gyökeres as the focal point. We are not doing that right now, and it's very funny when Gyökeres goes on the bench and fucking awkward ass Marino goes up front. Now all of a sudden we start looking for the front man. Now all of a sudden we start noticing it.
Right.
Yeah, that's weird, isn't it?
Have you noticed that? Have you noticed that? I've noticed it. I've been watching this season.
Yeah.
I have no emotions anymore watching this club. I'm dead behind the eyes. I'm being completely analytical right now watching this club because I'm here to call out absolutely everything. There's no emotions anymore. There's no we scored. I don't care anymore. I'm watching it like a hawk, and this is a fundamental issue. If this does not get addressed, which it won't under this manager, we know this. It's going to be a big fall onto the face onto a pavement from us very shortly, I think. Hopefully I'm wrong, mate, as I said last season, the season before, but that's how I see it anyway. Michael, how are you, buddy? Good to see you, bro.
Welcome.
Yeah, I'm good, Carl. I mean, yeah, we've got a big game tomorrow. I hope it's a damn sight better than the shit show in Munich on Wednesday. I mean, oh God, the defensive errors in that game. I mean, the first goal, Cucurella should have been marking Michael Olise, which he didn't do for most of that first half. And obviously, that's where Bayern Munich were getting most of that joy on the left-hand side. And then the second goal, obviously, Harry Kane penalty. Bit of a uncharacteristic mistake from Caicedo. He's always been good, Caicedo, but I don't know what he was thinking of in that moment. And obviously, it was a clear penalty. And then the third one, Sanchez from the bloody back again. I mean, why do we persist with this goalkeeper every single time? And you just know he's got a mistake in him. And that's what started off.
You've got over 25 keepers, haven't you? Surely one of them's all right.
Well, I think we're down to 3 now, Yeti. I think we've got Jorgen and Gabriel Salina, I think we've only got 3 left now. Of course, Pepper's gone to Arsenal. He's gone to their guys.
Yeah, that's a big one.
Petrovic has gone to Bournemouth.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we're down on keepers now. And the one goalkeeper I wanted is wearing sky bloody blue, isn't he? So,
Oh, what a save! What a save the other day against United as well. What a bloody save that was. Mbermo, like point blank left foot volley, which is quality at, and that save was just off the scale. That made it worth the money you paid for that guy straight away.
Mate. Donnarumma pulls off saves like no one else does. I'm not going to say he's like the best keeper in the world, but my goodness, does he have a save in on that guy? So we seen it in the Champions League, Dal, didn't we?
Yep.
On multiple occasions. Fucking
tall, lanky bastard.
Oh, stop!
I think, Mike, that you guys were just beat by an all-around better squad.
Yeah.
I mean, Cole Palmer looked phenomenal. I thought your attack looked good, but Bayern Munich are a whole different kettle of fish, bro.
Yeah,
I mean, Kane as well.
I think they would have beat us. They probably would have beat City that day. They would have beat Liverpool, I think. If they played like they did, right? I don't think anybody would have beaten them on that day. They just look another tier above the rest right now.
Yeah,
in my opinion.
Yeah, I was expecting it, Dal. I mean, it is our toughest game out of the 8 games we have in this league phase, so I was expecting it anyway. I mean, I want maybe a draw, but I think even that was asking a bit much. But if we beat the rest of them, I mean, Barcelona at the Bridge. I mean, of course that'll be tough because it's
that'll be a great game.
Yeah.
But I'm expecting to beat all the others. You know, Ajax, Paphos, Napoli, Karabakh, and all these lot. Benfica, and of course, Jose Mourinho is Benfica's manager now.
That's right. Yeah,
coming home.
Can't wait to see him back at the Bridge.
That's gonna be a good game. But I think you're right, Michael. Your defense, I am not scared of your defense at all. It's the attack.
That's their issue, isn't it? Really?
The defense does not put fear, I don't think, in anyone. To be honest, it just there's no big names. There's no Thiago Silva, right? Who's never properly been replaced. I don't know, man. But your attack is good. I rate João Pedro, obviously Cole Palmer. I rate Pedro Neto, and I rate Caicedo. I rate Enzo. I mean, it's a very, very good team in midfield and attack.
Echevarria, what his name is, he looks down, as well. Yeah, but you've got to work on all parts, though, haven't you? You can't just get like a great strike in you. I mean, that's pretty much what Liverpool have got, haven't they? Because their defence is a little bit shaky as well. I mean, Arsenal probably got the best defence. I think when we have Murillo and Milenkovic, Aina and Williams, I think we're definitely up there as a great defence who we haven't got now. Murillo's injured, I don't know how long for. Aina's done for like a few months. I mean, welcome, Ange. I mean, that's just, it seals it, doesn't it, really? Pepsi says, can the Chelsea fan players a tune on the piano behind him? And Mourinho is gay. And, big up to Pipes, mate. How you doing? And hi to the guest.
Big up, King.
Evening, Mr. Pipes. But, yeah, I mean, look. At the end of the day, I mean, I didn't watch a lot of the Champions League. I think Newcastle lost to Barcelona, didn't they?
Yep.
I think that was 2-1, was it? Or something like that.
Elanga was scintillating in the first half.
Yeah.
He was incredibly good in the first half. I was thinking to myself, gosh, might he be useful at Forest right now? They played decent enough. They put up a damn good fight. Barcelona, just 2 amazing goals from Marcus Rashford, of all people. An amazing header he scored, and he done a mad shot from outside the box.
He's so lucky, isn't he? He's such a lucky player.
Do you think the keeper should have stopped that header? Because the header. No, I mean it was a shot in there. I felt that if Pope was just a bit more to the right, he would have gotten a glove on it. Maybe the header was stronger than it looked on TV.
It looked powerful to me, though. I mean, it was from some distance. I'll give you that, but the way he positioned it and the power of it going right into the left hand corner, it was a fantastic header. Now, I'm not saying it couldn't have been saved, but the header alone deserved the goal in my opinion. And his second goal was fantastic.
Phenomenal.
Who the fuck is this guy? I was thinking.
That one, that second one. But I still, in my opinion, it's going to be a Barcelona Bayern Munich final. From what I've seen of Bayern Munich, there's not a weak spot in that squad right now. Harry Kane's already firing on cylinders. I mean, you can maybe Munich will make some mistakes, but I always think that once they get clicking, it's kind of one of those dark horse teams, right, that are out there that, we got to play them. Like, it's like, on this, maybe looking at the list, it's not so bad. But then once you get to that ground, it's like, oh, shit. And Olise
could be worse. Could be worse. You could have to play Swansea.
Yeah, well, that's true. But overall, I'm confident, man. We've only got 1 goal scored against us so far in all competitions, right? The Schoberschlei shocker. So other than that, that gives me confidence for Sunday. But I'm still not so sure, man. In transition, there was times Rice and Zubermendi were chasing the Bilbao players.
Yeah.
Rice was not good in that game. So that doesn't give me a ton of confidence in the Sunday. Phil Foden seemed to find his form a bit, and Holland, as we know, is a menace. And
Man City again don't have a great defense, do they? Man City again don't have an absolutely great defense. I mean, Madueke is cooking on that fucking right hand side. Who they got on the left? Is it
really?
Lewis or whatever? He is. I mean, he definitely was on Sunday, but on Saturday against us. But then again, he was up against Morato, so that weren't fucking that hard. I mean, I'm not a very good cook, but even I could cook against fucking Morato. But I mean, he is looking the business, and he is taking his chance and everything like that. So the one thing you've got to get going, and as soon as you get it going, then it's going to wake it all up. And even Carl will start getting excited again. And that is, you've got to fucking get Gyökeres on that fucking ball.
Yep, for sure.
I can tell you 2 seconds how to do that. I can tell you in 2 seconds how to do that. And this dickhead won't do it. He won't do it. Put Eze in the fucking middle. Put him in the fucking center for the love of Jesus Christ. That guy, when he floats inside, he looks absolutely the most creative thing we have. I mean, if Odegaard is considered a creative spark, well, this guy's the big fucking bang. He's the big fucking bang, if that's the case. Put him in the center. Play Madueke on the wings. Put whoever on the other wing. It doesn't fucking matter. Feed it into Eze, and he will find Gyökeres, I'm telling you. He will find Gyökeres. He has it. And tell the rest of the dickheads to fucking look for Gyökeres. I'm sorry again, but lads, the runs I constantly see Gyökeres making every single game, and most fans don't even bother to look because they only look for the end result of who body fainted the defender or who got a tap in. watch Gyökeres. If whatever
all
you
about
do,
the channels.
watch the game live like a fan. Watch it like a fan and don't pay attention, because when you're watching the game in the moment, you're looking for the result. I get
Yeah,
that.
I'm watching him all the time.
But,
I'm
but
watching him
I'm
all the
saying
time.
to Arsenal fans. I'm saying to Arsenal fans.
When they're
Rewatch the
playing,
game
I'm not
after.
watching when they're not playing. I mean, that'd be a bit weird.
When the emotions are done from watching the game the first time, rewatch it and just only watch Gyökeres and look at the runs that he makes. And tell me, could you not find him with a pass? Any Arsenal fan, tell me that.
Yes, Fabregas would have found him easily. You know, and that's where I give the midfield three. Right? Why are we playing a flat midfield three? I'm all for Eze being up front in a triangle midfield three, right? With Zubi and Rice in front of the back four, Eze right in that hole right behind Gyökeres. Yep. So have a midfield triangle of three. So I agree 100%. You can see the runs. He is running for the channels, Carl. He's calling for the ball. He's doing whatever he can. Like the goal against Leeds, he had to go way out left to retrieve the fucking thing. You know, and that's right, exactly. And as what I don't want is the same thing. I don't want his heels on the touchline. Play him more centrally left. If he's on the left wing, just play him left central. He doesn't have to be left wide. And I don't think that's clicked with Arteta, because that's not the style, right? He wants him to defend on the wing. Right?
Yeah. The thing is, he changed it all because he didn't want to. If he'd kept it the same, then he would have had to put Eze as the 10. And this is my issue with Arteta. It's not about the team. It's about him being proved wrong. And what pisses me off. That's why Gyökeres ain't getting the ball all the time. You know for a fact, if Eze was the 10, he would be sort of getting round the player and then finding a pass through to Gyökeres. Gyökeres would score and you'd be on the run, you know. And because I've not really seen him do that, what he did the other day. It was like, we ain't got Odegaard now, so we've got to change it up. It was like, no, you haven't. You've got a perfect number 10 right there, Eze, who you're playing on the fucking left-hand side, and he's wasted it. He's absolutely wasted. And if there was ever a chance to see that guy in his right position, it's when Odegaard is injured, and it's still not happening. This is why I am dead behind the eyes watching this club. I am dead behind the eyes watching like a fucking sociopath watching this fucking club. I don't care anymore. Until this guy is gone, I'm watching it like a critic. I really am. I agree with you, mate. Pipe says Benfica is gay. Bro, you know what they say about people that know what's gay. Sporting scored marvellous goals, and big up to Stephanie, Michael, and Dal. And Gyökeres is being underutilised. Absolutely being underutilised. Absolutely. Big up you guys, Yeti and the crew. Hope your guys are doing well. Yeah, all good, man. All good. Enjoying getting ready to watch a Carl Bob draw where we're not fucking in it. I'm really looking forward to that. All I've got now to look forward to is watching Arsenal fuck it up and then it blows up. Yeah.
I don't, even though we're playing at home, I don't have for all the reasons Carl said, I don't have the confidence that we're going to win. If we win, fantastic, but I don't see it being a 5-1 again. The players haven't gelled enough. It's too early in the season for that sort of scoreline against City, who are going to be up for this. And I'll say it before, I'll say it again, they can put 3 or 4 games together, all of a sudden they're second place.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah.
And that's my biggest fear, is that they go on a run of 4 games, and there's 12 points, if I can do addition. 12 points, right? While somebody drops points, I mean, that changes the complexity of the top 4 right away. And we know they can turn it on when they need to. But I do think their defense is weak. I think Ruben Diaz isn't near the player he was 4 or 5 years ago. And I don't know, the other center back, is he Russian or something? Krokorkov or something like that?
He's Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan. I believe so.
I fear him as much as I fear Chelsea's defense. Sorry, Michael. I mean, those are the weaknesses, right? If we can exploit those weaknesses, we'll get something out of the game. But I'm still going to hold to my 2-2, because they could, before when we have 2-1, remember, and Josh Stones jumps up and gets the header, and it was 2-2 last season. So I'm thinking the same scoreline, even at home, because I don't think we've gelled yet, all for 100% the reasons Carl's saying.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%. I'm just having a look at City now, because I'm seeing sort of what they've got afterwards. Because, like you say, if they've got if they can get something against you, and then all of a sudden have a run where I mean, look, it's football. We can't call it 100%. I mean, The only thing I can call at the minute is Burnley tomorrow, but I'm not even going to bother doing that. But the thing is, it's very difficult to call football and football matches because you don't know how City's going to turn up. With Haaland now getting scoring, and one thing I did notice against Man United, for once, they're actually hitting the guy. They've actually started to hit the guy. As soon as they get the ball out, they're looking for him straight away. Now, that's dangerous to every single one of us, to be honest, because that's the way he should be played. That's the way he should have been played from the start, same as Gyökeres. You know, like a Drogba. Let's go back to a Drogba or whatever. Yeah. You get the fucking ball to him, and the man puts it in the net. Apart from on that Legends game the other day where he missed terribly, and I was like, "God, you're shit. You're overrated, you are." No, he's he's about 50 odd now or whatever. I don't know, but he didn't realise that Forest lost. Ange bottling things already. It's not looking good, United fan. It's not looking good, mate. I mean, I'm still jury's still out for me, but there's little things that's being done that I'm just knocked down with.
If you guys lose to Burnley, bro, this is a big game for you guys, I think, Yeti. Mm-hmm. If you lose this game to Burnley, that's really
all big games.
Kind of put a fork in it, maybe.
Yeah,
but I just don't see I can see City going on a 4-game run. I just can't see Ange going on a 4-game winning streak. I'm sorry. I mean, Nuno maybe, but I just don't see it with Ange. I don't know. It has nothing to do with Tottenham, but you can't not avoid the 21 losses in 17th place, even though they lifted a cup off Luke Shaw's fucking arm.
The thing is, the game on Saturday was not a Tottenham performance. It wasn't score a few goals and then see if you can hold on to it. The game Wednesday was a complete Tottenham performance. It was like we played really well in the first half. We got the 2 goals, probably should have got more, and then we could have killed the game. And then we couldn't hold it together. And that was perfect Tottenham under Ange last season.
Yep. Same blueprint. Yeah. Same blueprint.
Yeah. Exactly the same.
And I'm sorry, but I think if you guys finish 17th, that's just going to take all the air out of the Forest room, right? Because you guys have been performing the last couple seasons, and so you've struggled with us, maybe a couple of the other top teams, but like you said, you've beaten Liverpool. It can be done, and I just think Ange will be has to be fired if this thing goes sour. Even fire him in December. If you're going to let Nuno go after 4 games. You're not going to fire Ange in December if you're 17th or something? I mean, how contradictory is that?
They're all friends, but at the end of the day, we all know Marianakis, and Marianakis don't like being proved wrong. But the thing is, if he wants Forest to stay in the Premier League, which he should do, and wants them to advance and all that kind of thing, then he's going to have no choice. And if we go into the Europa and lose the first 1 or 2 games, then you've got to start talking about, look, you've fucked up, mate. You've fucked up. Yeah. You've made a mistake. If it goes the way that people are saying, whereas because a lot of Man United fans are saying they'll take Nuno, which I get 100%. I think there'll be a lot don't want him because they'll see that as slumming it. But as Man United, I don't think there's any possibility of slumming it anymore, to be fair. But so they get Nuno. Then Amorim leaves Man United. Fucking bring Amorim in.
Ooh. Isn't that like for like?
I don't know. I mean, look, I don't know. To be honest, the only thing about Amorim is I don't know what his style is. Do you know what his style is? Because I can't.
His style is 3-5. Well, I know one thing. He sure as hell got a tune out of Gyökeres.
Yeah, well, at Sporting Lisbon, yeah, but he's got no structure at Man United. You look at them and they're like all over. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me when you go and watch a pub match and there's no actual left back or right back. Everybody's just all in the. Like when like Jez was saying when he goes and watches his grandson, and everybody just chases the ball. Nobody's taking any positions. Everyone's just in a big fucking group trying to get the ball.
That's why I've never favored a 5-man midfield because that's what it happens. It gets clogged up. The overlap doesn't happen, and then what?
Yeah.
And you guys just fucking standing there. And, I'm all for the downfall of United, like every single one of us is.
Yeah.
Right? So this is
I'm not.
Oh, fuck off, Yeti. Come on now.
No, I'm not. I don't have no issue with United. I like United. No.
Cunts, mate.
I think there's I think there's an important. I think there's a very important
That's my
point.
stream cancelled. Cheers, Jess. Salami.
It goes back to a point about Ange, and even like include Amorim into this, is that we're talking about two clubs with kind of like a history of, not Man United, but in the recent history of pure calamity. And I would say the same thing, obviously, for Tottenham. And actually, the one person to have broken that in Tottenham was, in fact, Ange Postecoglou. I think these clubs are they have something. Man United in recent years and Tottenham throughout their entire history, basically, there's something in the mortar that builds up their entire stadium and their training ground that is just inherently bad, and there's a rot set deep in. My point is that I don't know how much of that is on the manager at this point. I'd say especially at Manchester United, because Manchester United have all the funds. They're constantly flashing their cocks out with massive expenditure on players, massive expenditure on player wages. But there always seems to be something not clicking, no matter who the guy is. And I think the same is to be said for Tottenham in a different light. There's just a loser mentality at that club, and the one person that have broken that, despite their fucking league finish, as long as they weren't relegated, it's fucking irrelevant, is Ange Postecoglou. He won them the fucking Europa League title. Yeah. So how much of that do we put on the guy, and how much of it do we put on the ecosystem around it? So I think with Ange right now at Forest, which Forest is an absolutely deep-rooted club in terms of its ties to its city, its fans, and its heritage and its history. And there's an owner up there. He's a psychopath, but I think he wants success. I think
he does.
For sure.
I think Ange under Forest would be where he'd be judged in the Premier League. That's my theory.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, the thing is, we're pretty much like unbeaten. We're doing okay in the league, and then to sort of like look, I've said before, Nuno coming out in a press conference and saying that you are not going to survive that this day and age. I don't care who you are. Even if Arteta comes out and says it's the Kroenke's fault, not mine, even he's gone, which you'd probably like him to say, but he's obviously smart enough not to say anything like that. But, to come out into, because it puts it all in the limelight as well. And Marianakis already had limelight on him anyway because of the Crystal Palace thing and the other things that he's done, and spitting on a ref apparently, and him saying, "Oh no, I was joking," and it just came out, which I don't believe for a fucking minute. But one thing I have heard about Marianakis though is apparently as soon as the game had finished at Swansea, he went into the dressing room and he went, "Don't worry about it, guys. We've got bigger fish to fry."
Yeah.
You know
what?
Don't worry about getting knocked out of the cup against the third-rate Wales team.
Dal, don't worry. Dal, don't worry. All roads lead to Arsenal, no matter what happens. No, all roads lead to Arsenal.
I just had to listen to our Arsenal dross for the last 20 minutes. The thing is that I really want our manager to get sacked, because I want to see what a winning manager with a winning pedigree can actually do with this squad. And I've heard, even go back to United, I heard Zidane is learning English. I don't believe it for a minute that Zinedine Zidane is going to United. Not with this hodgepodge thrown together team. And again, I've said this before, if you look at that squad on paper, to me it's just a bunch of names thrown on there. Just like random names. There doesn't seem to be any real cohesion in what they're really trying to do. And I get Emblemo's a great player. I get that Kuna's a good player. I wouldn't say he's great, but Sesko is fucking terrible. And I'm so
he's not getting the ball though, Dal. He's not getting the ball. He's very similar to Jock.
Okay. Well, fair enough. Yeah, in his defense, you're right. But that just even goes to more of shit their midfield is of trying to at least get service. Almost as bad as our midfield trying to get service to Gyökeres. But at least Gyökeres is able to make something out of nothing. So I agree. The jury's definitely still out on the Serbian Sinogo. But
the difference is though, just before you finish, the difference is, like what you've just said, is like there is possibilities to get the ball to Gyökeres. When on Man United, the possibilities aren't always there. But for
Right.
Arsenal, the possibilities are there, but it's chosen to do something else instead.
Absolutely, 100%. Right. I will be shocked if I see Eze in the 10 this Sunday, as we all will be.
So,
Right. And I'm saying the midfield triangle with Eze at top, right behind Gyökeres, will cook. We know this to be true, and for him to completely avoid that, I know I'm like Carl and Jazz and the rest of them. I'm just done with this manager, and I am happy of the path we're going down. Only conceding 1 goal in all comps so far. That's fantastic. But don't tell me that another manager can't get that as well. Don't tell me that Glasner, Allegri, Conte, whatever name you want to put in there, Glasner has more of a winning pedigree than Arteta.
I think I don't even think it would even matter. This is the last thing I'll say, because Michael's been very quiet there. I want Michael to have a minute there to talk. But the last thing I'll say is it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what manager comes in. Yeah, it doesn't matter about the defensive record at all. If he can get what we have invested in over £1 billion in the last 5 years to actually play in the right positions, I don't think it will even matter what our defensive structure is. It will matter, but it won't be the center point. The fact that I am an Arsenal Football fan, Arsenal Football Club fan, and we're talking about defensive attributes being our best feature. That to me is like a dagger in my heart. It's a dagger in my heart. It's important, but for God's sake, I think any manager can come in, utilize what's there right now, and we actually have bodies to fill the potential injury gaps that may come in throughout the season. And there's decent options now to come off the bench now. After £1 billion spend, let's not forget, lads, £1 billion spend. I think any other manager would be licking their lips at the opportunity to do that. And I'll just shut the fuck up for the rest.
Yeah. I mean, just before we go on to Michael, one thing I will say is he won't play Eze in the 10 for the simple reason Eze will dislodge Odegaard.
Yeah,
literally.
For sure.
Yep.
That's why he won't. What do you think, Mike?
Odegaard to PSG.
Yeah. Look, I think we all know that Odegaard isn't going to be dropped. He's their captain anyway, so that's not going to be happening, is it? So, yeah, Eze should be playing as a 10, but I don't think that is ever going to be happening. Not under him anyway. So, you know what? It's whether he wins anything this season. If he doesn't, surely he's getting sacked, isn't he? I mean, you're not going to say next year again, are you?
Our fans would, Michael.
These never do. To be fair.
Not us, mate.
Yeah, none of this.
Yeah,
it's down to the now,
isn't it? Really. In terms of us, the game on Saturday against Brentford, I actually thought Brentford were very good. They were value for money. I don't think we were at our best. I mean, we ended up with a 2-1 lead of all things. I mean, a Caicedo rocket for that second goal, and and then the long throw in at the end. That does look like it's coming back into the game again now. And
it is. Yeah.
There is a bit of snobbery towards that, isn't there? The long throw in, but. If you get a result out of it, you'll take it, won't you?
Yeah. I think it's clever. I like it. I do. I absolutely like it.
Yeah.
It's like they've found so many sons of Jarrell that can throw a ball all the way into the fucking.
Yeah.
I mean? Yeah. I like it. I actually like it. I think it's a good tool to have, to be honest.
Yeah. But obviously that was due to Garnacho not even marking the goal scorer. I think it was Carvalho, was it? But, yeah, I mean, so far, Garnacho's played 2 games and he hasn't really done anything outside of that build-up play, which to Caicedo's goal for that second one. I just think so. I mean, he's a bench player. I think we all know that. I'm pissed off that we're not seeing more of Estevao Willian, because for me, he's a more creative player.
Yeah,
especially in the attack.
Michael, let me interrupt you for a second. I thought he was brilliant in the first week or two. Has he not? Has he been on the? Has he not had the game time? I haven't kept track much of the Blues, obviously.
He's not had the game time, Dal, to be honest. I think that's what it is. I mean, he's not injured or anything like that. He is on the bench. I mean, Tariq George has had some minutes here and there in the Brentford game, but I think it's down to selection, and that is on Maresca. I mean, if you look at that on Saturday, Haytor in the midfield, I mean, what the fuck? He's a left back. Why are we putting a left back in bloody midfield?
Drinking the same beer that Arteta is, mate.
Get out of here.
You know,
on Wednesday, we had, bloody Reece James in midfield. It's all about selection, and this is on Maresca. And he keeps on doing it every time. And for me, I don't listen to his press conferences because it's waffle anyway.
I don't listen to anybody talking.
I don't listen to any of that.
I can't stand any of that bollocks. It's like, you watch it, and this is why a lot of the fans nowadays have got this bullshit sort of thought about it, because the manager comes out and goes, "Oh, we played much better than them today. I'm not quite sure how we lost."
Right.
It's like, you watched the game. What fucking game did you watch?
Right.
And they always say things like that.
Yeah.
But again, Michael, I still think your attack and midfield is very, very good. And again, I say the same thing like with City. You string 3 or 4 wins together. I mean, you're in the conversation. You're in the top 3 or top 3. And I do believe, like even Yeti said, Liverpool will drop points away. They will drop points away. They've been winning these games by the fucking neck of their scrotums, basically.
That's not a bad thing, though. That's not a bad habit.
That's what I was going to ask. It's like, is that the mark of champions? And some could say yes, some could say no. But I mean, if you can get your captain rise to the occasion, exactly, and get that goal that they scored the other day when they were up 2-0 again and drop the ball, right? I mean, unbelievable Llorente strike. Marco Llorente is one of my favorite La Liga players, has been for a long time. I'm not an Atletico Club fan, but he is a top midfielder. And, that goal is phenomenal. And it's like, it's just like Van Dijk, to me, is probably the best defender in the league. As much as I rate Gabriel and Saliba, but Van Dijk has the trophies to back it up. Van Dijk has the pedigree to back it up. He's a top defender, man. And when you're the captain and it's literally 15 seconds left to go in the game and you can get that goals, that's where I agree with you, Yeti. That is the mark of champions.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, 100%.
I was disappointed because I thought a draw maybe would take the wind out of their sails a bit. But now what's happened is that's just propelled them even more for this weekend. Who are they playing? Who's got Liverpool this weekend?
Everton, it's Merseyside Derby.
Oh, yeah.
You've got this weekend.
We've got Manchester United. It's 5:30 kickoff. So, and if we don't win that game, therefore there is something seriously wrong.
There's real questions, There'll be really questions asked for that.
We have got to change that because we haven't won there since, 2013? I mean, that is insane. I mean, I think we've mostly drawn against them over years, but we need to win this one.
Right. Well, just like us beating them the first game of the season, the first time I think we've beaten them, called 1990 or something like that. We've beaten United at home when we won. So, I think you guys are going to drop them 3-0, to be honest.
You should.
I don't see them defending your attack, Michael.
Yeah.
But again, I don't, maybe I could see Emblemo putting on a masterclass against your defense.
You know what that is, true, isn't it? I mean, if anything comes out of anything out of their team, it's going to be Emblemo, isn't it? At the moment, it seems with Bruno Fernandes, they seem to be playing him as an 8, a defensive midfielder, and that probably does not work for him at the moment. But if they're playing him out of position, that's good for us, I suppose. We've got to take advantage of that. And if the likes of Luke Shaw and Diego Dalot are starting, we have got to, let's say, bomb down, especially on the wings. And I think that's where we could hurt them, because obviously they haven't got that many wingers at the club now, have they? I mean, they've only got Diallo, Dorgu. They're the other two, aren't they? And,
yeah, Dorgu looks decent, to be fair.
Yeah.
The thing is, if you've not got very good defense, any team that's not got a very good defense, and you go the old Kevin Keegan style, score more goals than the opposition. Simple as that. Whether it's 5-4, 6-4, whatever, just keep banging the goals away. Basically, I think that's the only way you can actually do that. I mean, we've got Bayern, Burnley. So we got to get through that one, and that's good. That is not going to be an easy game. Anybody that thinks that's going to be an easy game is deluded, because basically they are playing hard stuff, and they could have actually beat Liverpool. There was a penalty that probably should have got. And again, Liverpool got the penalty at the end, which was really stupid from Hannibal. I don't know what the hell he was doing there. They'd done so much hard work for 90 minutes, and then he does that, and it was just so frustrating for them.
He was crying.
We've got to break their spirit. We've got to break their spirit. So basically, for me, we've got to go out there. And another thing I noticed as well against Swansea, we wasn't really sort of hitting the striker as much as what we normally do. And, in the first half, fantastic, but should have had more goals. We played some scintillating stuff in that first half. But then the second half, as soon as Swansea started coming at us, instead of this is just my mindset. My mindset would be to keep the players on that we've got, and then add Morgan Gibbs-White to it, and then, in a sense, sit back and hit on the counter if we can, and keep the 2-0. But we didn't. We changed it to Morgan Gibbs-White, which is an attacking substitution, and Callum Hudson-Odoi, and we was already winning it. So for me, he made a big mistake there. Big up for Skeld. How you doing, mate? Forest heading into a critical patch here. Europe aside, this is our best chance to scoop up 6 PL points. If we don't, then winning into the following matches will be stress, followed by questions asked.
Yeah,
absolutely, mate. I mean, I'm kind of I'm worried. I am worried, to be honest. I am worried with what I'm seeing, to be quite honest with you. I am worried about it. Losing Murillo and Aina is a massive thing for us, because that
Murillo is out this weekend.
Out
this weekend. Okay.
Yeah, that's right. I don't know, mate. I've looked and I can't see exactly how long. I know Aina's out for 2 or 3 months, which is a big fucking hit. But we have bought players in to be able to sort that out. But replacing someone like Murillo is huge. I mean, you saw it again. If it weren't for Murillo on Saturday, you could have had another 2 or 3 goals.
Probably
he did so many goal-scoring clearances, and that one where you put it in, where Madueke puts it into the middle, and I think it's 1 year. It's just about to score.
Eze.
Was it Eze?
Yeah,
Eze. I mean, what a superb fucking tackle that was. But it took him out. So, I mean, we've got to get that sorted. I don't know what's going to happen with us, to be honest. I am worried about it, though. I will say I am worried about it, because one more loss, like you say, to Burnley or whatever like that, and then it starts to slip down the bridge, down the hill or whatever you call it. But basically, we've got to get something out of it. We've got to win it. Basically, it's put us into that kind of position, because the more losses he gets, the more pressure he's going to get. And it's all right him talking about putting shrimps on the barbie, but that's not really going to win us games, is it?
I think it's tough. I think it's tough. I think it's extra tough for you guys because, under Nuno and the wonderful season you had last year, I'm sure you guys probably found yourself almost feeling cemented in the league, because we have to remember Forest. They came up from the Championship. We easily forget that, given your position last year. And for that to kind of be now for the manager to be switched, and now you're kind of almost back to square one in terms of worry and lack of I suppose comfort gone. Now with Ange being at the point, it must be nervy times, I guess. So every game will be massively scrutinized with this manager, sadly, which is tough. It's a tough gig. It's a tough gig.
It's just who we are, mate. I always win the second season.
Yeah, exactly. He always wins a cup in the second season. So if we'd have played Swansea next season instead of this season, then maybe we would have won that.
Right. I always win the second season because of Luke Shaw's arm, mate.
I'll see what it looks like after 10 matches. That's very reasonable, I reckon. I'm not sure I'm on 10 matches, to be honest. I mean, I'm on like 4 or 5, to be fair, because he's got to get his style going in. And he's already said that he'll have it sorted quicker than people are thinking he's going to get it sorted. So if you've said that, then you've got to fucking answer that.
Yeah.
You know? You've turned around and said it, and the football in the first half was absolutely scintillating. It was phenomenal. Apart from more goals, that's the only thing that kind of let us down. But the second half was just a fucking shipwreck. It was fucking awful. You know, as a football fan, you can always see when the opposition's starting to like build up a bit of, build up a head of steam. And they're starting to get in. And that, to me, is the point where you go, basically, what you want. This is the perfect management partnership, in my opinion. If you had Ange doing all the attacking part, and then you had Nuno to come in and say, right, now we all get back, that's the perfect part.
Yeah, that's like American football. You have your offensive coordinator and your defensive coordinator.
Yeah. That's how I don't think anybody's ever done that, have they? Had 2 managers.
Nah, well, we got the fucking set piece genius, right, Carl? We got the set piece.
There you go.
Oh,
you stole the words. You stole the words out of my mouth. You got it.
And you've got the photographer as well.
And we got Win the dog. He has an
input. Yeah, you got Win the dog as well.
Don't forget that zesty. Motivational guy. He looks like he looks like Manolo from Scarface. If he was on Ozempic. Do you ever see that guy? He looks like Manolo from Scarface. He was on Ozempic, motivating other players. There was a clip of him talking to Ben White. Did you ever see this, guys? You know, he's like a psychologist, I think he is. He's a real kind of like zesty looking Spanish guy, and like he's talking to Ben White, like he's there going, "You are amazing. You are amazing. You know that." And Ben's just sitting there like, "All right, mate." And he's like, "You ever see that? It was on the Amazon Prime doc. Wait, I'll find it for you."
My tan's amazing. My earrings are amazing. My facial hair is amazing.
I saw it where Arteta was doing the team talk, and I looked at a lot of the players' faces. And a lot of the players' faces was like, "What the fuck's he going on about?" Fucking Pinky in the fucking brain. Throwing brains on the fucking
Look at Eze sitting on the bench against Liverpool. Look at the game against Liverpool. Eze's sitting on the bench looking around like, what the hell am I doing here for a moment or two? But I want to ask you guys a quick question. When Saka comes back and actually gets in match form, I want to see Eze Gyökeres Saka. This is where I will accept This is where I will accept as a central left, obviously not wide left. This is where I will accept that. So I guess my question is, we know that Madueke takes the ball to the byline, tries to whip it across the goal or play it back, right? While Saka tries to get on top of the box with his left foot and put it far post. Do you guys think that Saka and Gyökeres can really make these connections after he gets like specifically match fit?
Depends whether he's allowed to, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's a good answer.
I mean, I get what you're saying, like Saka, Odegaard, Eze on the left. My take would be more Saka, Eze in the 10, and then Madueke on the left.
Yeah, probably. Yeah,
that would be more mine, or Martinelli if he has actually got over his shit now, and
to Dallas' point. To Dallas' point, he makes a good point though. With Saka, I don't think it comes a question if Saka is allowed. I think Saka is much more free to express himself because he's one of Arteta's favorites. Yeah, and at least he's earned it. So I don't mind him being one of his favorites because he would be probably my favorite too if I was a manager. I think Saka coming back if he's truly fit, by the way, and not rushed back. I think there's way better opportunities for Gyökeres to get some nice scintillating passes into his feet and hopefully slot some goals. And at the same time, with all this Gyökeres talk and all of our fan base going, "Oh, Gyökeres, I'm not sure. Oh, it's a better signing." Yeah. At the same time, he has 3 goals already, by the way, lads.
Yeah.
3 goals without any service. So let's see what happens when he starts getting it. I'm sure when he starts getting the service for the first 2 games, he'd be so surprised. He'd probably boot him in Rose Ed.
You'll see a
What
massive
expecting it.
difference.
Oh,
You'll see a
huge.
massive
Yeah.
difference. There's so many times I watch Arsenal. I mean, even against us on Saturday, and there was opportunities to like fucking play the ball into him, and they didn't go into him. They went to the right hand side all the time. And I said to you guys, what he should have done when Odegaard went off was put Eze in the middle, and I said, well, I'm glad you didn't, because if you did, then it would have been even more peak than what it was. But, you know, that was kind of my thinking. But I was thinking, for once, Arteta, don't do something like that. Just don't do a clever thing. Just don't do a clever thing, because we're going to get bashed. Scouted, including what we've played, already played. I mean, I get where you're coming from, but 10 games for me, you could be in the bottom fucking 3 by then.
Yeah, if you guys don't get the 3 points out of this Burnley game, I think it's peak. Even if you draw 1-1, that's not going to be the result you need.
No.
Right.
And Scout says, Arsenal men, were you feeling confident about the City fixture?
My prediction's 2-2, Scald, 2-2. I don't think we're, like Carlos said previously, we're not firing on all cylinders. Gyökeres isn't getting the service. Madueke dribbles the ball to the byline too much. He tries to cook the player too much instead of looking
Tony.
up. Yeah, big up, Tony. Yeah, so my Skull, I'm thinking 2-2. But if we get the win, I'll be, of course, fucking elated. But I just, at this point in the season, I just don't see it yet, because I just don't see the free flowing and the players that in midfield finding the channels that Gyökeres runs consistently, like Carlos said before. So I think we'll see a lot of the same. But, you know, 2-2's my guess. If, 2-1, them or us, I think this game can go either way, but I don't think we will see a 0-0 or a 1-1. So I'm still going to hang on to 2-2.
Yeah, I mean, to see like your starting fixtures, I mean, I said it a while ago when we saw your starting fixtures. These are huge starting fixtures, you know,
massive. And
it's how well you're doing them, what's going to sort of tell how it goes for your season. But the thing is, with Arsenal, it's not about the start, it's about the finish. It tends to be, as it gets to the end, that's where it tends to all start
April,
falling to pieces.
100%. Well said. I agree. Very much so. At the end, we usually bottle it, right? That's why we're the bottlers. But I am glad that we've got United away fixture done, and we have the Liverpool away fixture done.
Yeah.
So we don't have to go back there unless it's a cup game.
Yeah.
Which I think that will help us, like you said, for the latter parts of the season, right?
You will need help. You will need help from the other teams, so I think will need help to actually hold.
Well, I think you could say that to all of the top 4 teams, right? I'm not including, 5 teams. I guess I'm not including Tottenham. I don't call it the top 6 because I don't include Tottenham in that. But don't all the teams need that though, Yeti, right? Like Chelsea needs that. Of course, Liverpool needs that. City needs that for sure, right? We all need help from the Wolverhamptons, the Evertons, the Crystal Palace, etc. Right? I mean, they all do at this point. I don't think it's especially if Chelsea can really get firing, it's not a 2-horse race. It'll be a 3-horse race. Yeah. And and I think, in all honesty, when you think of Newcastle, I think Newcastle aren't even going to be in the top 6 this season. I just don't see where the goals are going to come from, to be honest. I mean, I know Elanga had a great game, he could run. But he very much reminds me of just a Madueke, but with better finish. I don't know what they're giving these kids in Sweden. Isak, Gyökeres, and Elanga. Whenever they're drinking in Sweden, they're drinking the right stuff.
Yeah.
Does Elanga have that finish?
It's Cruise Campo, mate. Sponsored by LongHairedYeti'sCave. Swedish Grolsch. Or whatever.
I can tell you, watching Elanga versus Barcelona last night, he put 2 passes after beating his first man on the wing on the right-hand side. He dribbled past the first man and slotted 2 balls into, I think it was Harvey Barnes, who completely scuffed the shot onto a 10-pence, by the way. Should have been a goal, by the way, for Newcastle. And he did it on the second occasion in the first half again to another player. I cannot recall his name. Forgive me. I don't play FIFA that much anymore, so I don't remember every single player's name. But he's done it twice. So yes, Gordon. That's right. The long-haired chap. reddish hair guy.
Oh, yeah.
Anthony Gordon, you're right. Thanks.
Moped.
He did it twice. He did it twice in the first half. Made the action, slotted the ball into a 10 pinch onto the player's feet. I haven't seen Madueke do that yet. Haven't seen him do it yet at all.
True. So he is. Like, the one thing I would say, like what you've just said about Madueke, is he is a little bit one-track minded.
He will be faster. He's a faster Iwobi, mate. He's a faster Iwobi.
He basically doesn't look to pass or anything like that. He looks to just attack. Whereas, like, you look at Saka, and he will actually play it back to Odegaard at times and trying to build it away from outside the box and things. That's the only thing I would say about Madueke. There is possibilities he could lose the ball and then get you on the back.
There's a video that popped up the other day in my feed, and it's that Madueke's training with a specific coach for one-on-ones. That he's actually doing this outside of the train. I know. I shook my head too, Carl. Like, you're a professional footballer making $100,000 a week, and you need a fucking trainer to show you how to get around a defender. Like, what are we talking about here? It's like, what are we doing here?
What age is Madueke, guys? Is he 23?
He's 22, somewhere in there, 22, 23.
Yeah, you're in the Premier League at 22 or 23. You should not have to require that to play for us. Thank you.
Private training.
No, you should already have that in the bag, really. But I mean,
if you're at Arsenal Football Club.
I'll tell you what.
If you're at Arsenal Football Club, you don't need that shit.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if you sort of like watch some of the retro games, I mean, it's like we sit there and we go, man, why can't nobody shoot anymore? But if you watch some of these retro games, it's like, fucking, that was an awful shot. That was, there was one for like McDonald who fucking smashed it out of the fucking ground.
Right, that early 90s shit was bad.
Right in front of the goal. On his own and just smashes it high and out of the ground. And it's like, well, yeah, maybe we've got a little bit of delusion when it comes to this, like, scintillating football that we think of. It's the less stronger teams you need to get the points against, like us, says Scald. Yeah, absolutely. I feel sorry for Alanga, all that crossing pace work for nothing. Yeah. He's a quality player. When he's on it, he's an absolute quality player. Obviously, I'm pissed off with the stepping stone that he did with us, but that's just how it is, isn't it? That's how football is.
Stepping stone club for the last 20 some years.
yeah. It's annoying though, to be honest. But
Elanga single-handedly could have put Newcastle 2-0 up in the first half. By the way, I think if they started that lanky striker Voltard or whatever his name is, big tall German. I think if he's there a bit of a finisher and he was at the end of those chances, that would have been.
Walter Mead or whatever his name was. He looks to be the real deal. But yeah, it's gonna. But again,
sounds like a proper member of the SS.
Oh yeah. He's just after getting his thing back on YouTube.
Had to get that in. He's going to start calling all Bayern Munich players, and ACI.
Well, then again, to be fair, that insult has been thrown around a lot lately, by people that don't agree with each other. That insult is thrown left, right, and center. So, maybe you have a right. You have a right to use it. You have a right to use it.
Yeah, Voldemort.
Yeah, we'll see what this guy can do.
Tony, that's his name for the rest of the season. That's his name for the rest of the season.
Voldemort. Yes. When we play him, that's what I'll call him, Voldemort. Instead of the other one I had in mind, but we'll go with Voldemort instead because I don't want to get cancelled.
Don't give Jimmy Kimmel.
But yeah, I mean, look, I think you're undercutting Newcastle a bit, to be honest, because I think they've still got a really good side who are really good defensive and they're solid. And this guy has already hit one goal, so I think they've got the possibility of doing something. And they've also got Wisser as well, who I think is a good player. I mean, this is an interesting question. I want to ask you all this as well.
Yeah.
With last window, with players playing the dickhead and going, look, I'm not going to play for you anymore because I want to leave, Do you think that set a bad precedence for the Premier League? Because Gay didn't do that, and Gay missed out. So do you think there'll be a lot of players in the next window doing exactly the same thing? As soon as they want to leave, just like down in boots or what? Is it down in boots? Or no, down in tools. Sorry.
Do you want to go round table or round?
Yeah, go for you first.
Go ahead, Michael.
Yeah, no, it's for. Oh yeah, Michael. Sorry, yeah, Michael. You're right. Go.
Sorry, I just tried to take over your show there for a second.
My apologies. Michael.
Yeah, no problem, Gal. Yeah, for me, I hate it. I think it's an arrogant attitude to have as well. I mean, that's how I see it. I mean, I think more of that is going to happen. And didn't Yorkerez do that when he refused to train for Sporting?
Right.
As well.
So there was a little caveat, though, Michael, real quick to Yorkerez, is that Sporting is a publicly traded club, so they had to go through share owners and so forth. Yeah, they had to go through a bunch of share owners and make that financial decision. So I just want to throw that little caveat. It's similar, but there is a slight difference. But Isak, right, just refused to fucking.
Why didn't it take off what Odin Wingy did, and all of them decided to drive into another team's car park? Just wait to see if they got signed.
What a
that was quality. That was, wasn't it? If you're watching Sky News, you're watching for transfer news. Odin Wingy's just pulled up in Manchester.
I totally forgot about that too.
Yeah.
I remember Robinho thought he was signing for United and it turned out to be City.
Honestly, that's a fucking absolute.
That was in 09, wasn't it? 09, 2010 or something like that, wasn't it? Or am I mad?
Well, that was like 08. They were just getting the 08, 09, somewhere in there.
Something like that.
How do you think they deal with that, though? This is to Michael. How do you think they deal with that? They put in the contract where basically as soon as you do that, you get paid fuck all.
Yeah.
Well, that's one way of doing it. I mean, they'll learn that way. And obviously, if you lose pay, I don't think they'll do that then. I mean, that's one
You'd have
way.
to put in the contract, though, and will they sign the contract that says that?
Yeah. No, there's the point. It's bloody unprofessional anyway, isn't it? I mean, you play for that club; they're paying your wages. You should be playing for them regardless. And obviously, Eze did that for Palace, didn't he? Even though the Arsenal move was practically done or whatever, he still played against us on that first week.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Well, so.
Do you think the players, Michael, the players just have a little bit too much power?
Yeah, it's player power, isn't it? And obviously that's been the problem with Manchester United over the years as well, as well as bad recruitment and ownership and that.
Right.
So
but didn't a lot of that come through that Seb Blatter, and then afterwards we found out he was an absolute fucking lunatic and nutcase, and he ended up in an asylum. Yet we still keep what he said that we should be doing. So that makes absolutely no sense to me. I mean, what do you think? What do you think, my Dal? I
think that I agree with what Michael said. I think when you sign to a club like Newcastle and you actually perform above any expectations, right, that the fan base really had, and you become the player that you are at that club, and then you shit on them like that, I think it's unprofessional. And I can tell you, when I was in Newcastle last month, shout out Mama Flossie for the 2 days we were there. We did the St. James Park tour, and there were many Newcastle fans there. This woman brought her 2 young kids, and I had a little chat with her outside the ground there on the side, and she's, fuck him. Just let him go. If he doesn't want to be, in her joining voice, which I can't do, right? Yeah, he's a prick. He can go. If he doesn't want, he doesn't have the love for Newcastle that we have for him, and it's not a shared thing.
I agree.
And she's like, he is ostracized himself from the club, and obviously he's gone now. And I just think, you're the big man. Take this club to the absolute top it can go. Write out your contract. You will get the money, bro. You will get the money. And she's like, he's driving around in his light green G30 Mercedes Benz, whatever the SUV thing is out, playing the hip hop music, being the big man in Newcastle. And now Liverpool calling. It's like, well, piss off. And that's how these fans were feeling, even at the tour I was on. Right. So I can't imagine what 60,000 of those fans are thinking on a week in and week out basis on what this prick's going to do. But I think there's just too much player power. You get agents involved in big money. You're going to have a bunch of hands in the cookie jar, and you get your head turned. If Liverpool call, is that going to turn your head? Yes. But then if a professional, you say, look, I'm going to finish my contract till I have a year left, because when you end the contract, you can sometimes, I suppose, go on a free. Right, but you can also avoid that as a club, right? Giving them the 1 year extension, making them available. But Newcastle never made him available. And it's
that's why he didn't put in a transfer request, didn't it? Because if he puts in a transfer request, then he basically loses money. But next question before I go to call on this one,
Tony.
To Dal, would you have been bothered if he did that to go to Arsenal?
No. It's a double barrel question.
He's one of the best right now. Yeah. Go ahead, Carl. What'd you say?
It's a double barrel question, because this is a two-sided argument. Even the first question about do players have too much power and what can be done to stop it? You're relying basically on the virtue of humans, which in modern era is going down.
Yeah.
You don't have pride and virtue anymore. So what has to be done to combat that? Yeah, you made that point originally in your first, even when you asked the question to us, was clubs need to protect themselves from player power going out of control. Whether it's in contracts, whether it's going to the football governing bodies and obliterating agents, having too much of a say in signing on fees for free transfers.
That's what should happen.
Contracts, which Arsene Wenger, in fairness to him, did warn us about this about 10 years ago. This would be the case.
Puffy did even longer than that.
I'm sure he did. The man was a visionary. On the second point about if Isaac did it for us, as a man, I wouldn't rate him. I wouldn't think he's a virtuous person. I would never go to war with a guy like that. At the same time, as an Arsenal fan, of course I'd be happy taking a player under those circumstances. But it is an issue in modern life, not just football, about people not having virtue and loyalty anymore. It's a huge issue in our society right now. We don't have anything to stand for. Nobody stands up and fights for what they truly believe in anymore, because we're just so fucking spammed with data and information all day. We don't even know what to do with it. And these rich guys, these footballers are rich from the age of 16 if they're in the academy. They're earning like what?
Facts.
5K a week. How can you have A, hunger, and B, most crucially, how can you have loyalty? You have everything. There's no carrot on the stick no more. So
5K a week is a shit ton of money for a 16-year-old to play football.
I would kill for that money, Dal. I would kill for that money right now.
Oh, good. Yeah, exactly. 20K a month clearing after taxes, let's say. At 16 years old. Jesus.
Yeah. Because they started bringing that in as well, didn't they, to the contract? Where the club pays tax. The club pays your tax, and then you get the whole money what you're being offered. I mean, I don't think players. There is a thing about money, but I think there's also a thing about being in a team that's going to do something as well. So that's their main sort of aim. But I agree with Carl on the fact that agents need to go. Players, if you can't deal with your own stuff, then that's your own fucking problem. I mean, you're fucking, 23, 24 years old, and you ain't got the fucking brain capacity to fucking get a good deal from a fucking club or whatever. That's kind of scary, to be quite honest with you. I mean, you must have been, I'm guessing most of them must have been jabbed into that.
Question to you guys. Let me pose this question. Should footballers under 18 even get paid? I mean, I know that sounds a bit bizarre, but should they even, or should there just be like a minimum salary cap?
Minimum.
Under an 18-year-old. Because $5,000 a week, Carl's right. That's a shit ton of money at 16 years old. I'm sorry. $20,000 a month, that's ridiculous. I mean, that's, that's more than any blue-collar working man is going to make in his lifetime.
Oh,
do
yeah.
you mind if I go back to another point actually on the last topic, if you don't mind? It just came to my
Yeah,
head.
go for it.
I think when we go back to loyalty and what a team means to you, like for example, Isaac, like I mean, I thought he was quality associate. I don't know, when I saw him at the World Cup, I thought he was great. But besides that, yes, he made his name at Newcastle for sure, hands down. But and you would think that would cement a place in a player's heart for life, and it would be a very hard decision for him to move to another club, right? You would assume that us being the four men on screen, we would all feel that. Why I think that isn't also the case, it's not just money. I think it's because these players, like a talented player like Isaac or anyone else that comes into professional football nowadays, from the age that they are put into the academy and have a sense of promise around them, and this goes to the agents as well, is that there's a bubble wrapped around them, a bubble of delusion. An agent comes in immediately, swoops them up. You start having family members trying to become the manager, trying to be their personal manager, personal assistant, this, that, and the other, wrapped into a bubble. You're being pulled left, right, and center. As a 16-year-old kid, listen, I still have some sympathy for these kids too. I mean, at 16 years old, you put me in a position like that, I don't know where the fuck I'd be. I'd be like that. What's that guy's name? That striker from Brazil who had Adriano. I'd be like Adriano. That's how I'd end up.
It's like grooming to a point, isn't it?
It is to a point. And you're pulled left, right, and center from family members, agents, this, that, and the other from the age of 16 onwards. How do you have any semblance of anything? I think that should be something that should be tackled. I don't know how.
Adriano literally became a gang leader after his football career.
He did. One of the most talented lads I've seen in a long time.
Oh, fuck. Silky on the ball, bro. He's literally now a drug dealing gang leader in Brazil. Unreal.
What a shame.
It's an unreal story. Adriano. Carl, there you go. Put together a documentary, mate.
There we go. Yeah, there we go. Flight to Oregon. We'll shoot it there. A flight from Oregon to Brazil. Let's go.
We'll go film it. Get a little bit of Charlie. We'll go film it. Take you to the strip clubs. Hey, we're good.
Do you think then that we should get rid of agents altogether? Do you think Isaac would have wanted to leave if it wasn't for his agent putting pressure on him? No, I don't know if his agent did put pressure on him, but
yes, I
know agents put your name everywhere, don't they? As soon as it comes to a transfer window, they want a payout, so they're going to put your name all over the place.
I think, I think even if Chelsea would have made the call, Liverpool made the call. I mean, obviously we made the call, but he didn't want to come to Arsenal. I guess, for whatever reasons. But again, when you get that call from Liverpool or even Real Madrid, right, which we know Saliba's going to get, to go off subject, that phone call is going to come, right? If you're performing, the top clubs are going to call you. And this is where I slightly disagree with the agent. You have to have an intermediary between that, right? And you have to have someone professional, not a family member who doesn't have the knowledge to run the financial side of football, right?
Yeah, but why can't you just do it yourself? When you go and get a job, you take the job interview and you deal with it yourself and you ask the questions.
That's the opposite side of the coin. That's a good argument, right? If I'm myself, I would trust in myself first and my spouse second, right? If I'm a married footballer, I'm trusting my wife because that's the future. I'm not trusting my 80-year-old father to make decisions, or at that age of 60-some years old, whatever. Right, but I would still have some sort of advisory. If it's just a lawyer, right? You can just go to a lawyer and get financial advice. You can just have a financial advisor help you on financial things regarding football. But that's a really good question. And at 16, I would not be able to make that decision.
Yeah, I mean, I only need a lawyer when I say something on Facebook and the stormtroopers come forward.
In America, you need a lawyer right now if you say anything. Trust me.
It's basically to me.
You've needed a lawyer for a long time to say anything.
Oh, for sure.
It's not just in Skip. Come on, bro.
It's not just 2025.
To me, it's down to the fact that when a player retires, they start a business. And they do all this stuff. They're obviously capable of doing all these things for themselves.
It's got the financial means.
Why do they need an agent as a footballer?
Because it's 17. Sorry to interrupt again. At 17, are you going to negotiate with yourself?
I don't mean 17. I mean they've got the ability to actually do it.
Like
16,
younger
17. No, I don't think they have got the ability.
So you're saying like a 23-year-old footballer.
you've had some players like Freddie. You know, you remember the old Brazilian player Freddie something.
I mean, Freddie Lundberg.
No, it weren't Freddie Lundberg. It was Freddie something. He was a Brazilian player, and he was supposed to be the next big thing. He was 13 years old.
Freddie Adu.
Was it Freddie Adu? Yeah,
American Freddie Adu.
He's like he was like fucking 13 years old when he started like going for him and all this, that, and the other. That to me is a little bit weird, but you know, it's like he didn't go anywhere, did he?
No, he ended up in the MLS or some shit after one season in Germany or something like that. Yeah, Freddie Adu was supposed to be the next American thing, right? And it turned out to be Landon Donovan, which I always thought Clint Dempsey was better than all of them anyway. Yeah. But I don't really, follow American footballers at all, right?
I thought he was Brazilian, the one else.
No, he was, I think, Nigerian, bro.
Okay.
I think he's of African descent, but he was an American. He played on the American youth team in the American youth setup.
Yeah, I think that was him. Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, and we've seen it so many times, haven't we? We've seen so many like young players that's coming through. Oh, they're the next big thing. They're the next this, that, and the other. Right. Nah, you don't even know where they are.
Oh
yeah. Yeah, some of them fall off the face of the earth, don't they? I mean, look at Dele Alli. I mean, a lot of people.
Oh man,
yeah. Well, he had significant drug problems, though. He was doing whippets every other day.
Yeah, Andy was late with a move to PSG, wasn't he? And then then he fell off the face of the earth. Went to Everton. Besiktas was it as well?
Mudryk is actually getting sued by your club, isn't he?
Oh, Mudryk. What was Mudryk all about?
Drugs.
80 million, and then obviously the add-ons.
92.
I mean, seriously.
He just wanted out of his country, didn't he? He just wanted out of his country.
Yeah.
It wasn't, and then as soon as he gets here, he does the same thing as what the people who escape from Palestine and Gaza do, and then starts going, "Oh, free Gaza," and then it's this, that, and the other. Well, if that's what it is, then you've just left the people there to face that. So I don't get what you're doing.
Drug charges, I think he was using illegal performance enhancements, which led to a downward spiral, I believe, of other drug abuse.
He was having performance enhancement, so that weren't very good then.
I think if there's one agent, if there's one agent to be banned off the face of the earth, it's Mudryk's agent. Whoever got the hype to make Chelsea sign him, and Arsenal nearly sign him for £100 million. That's one agent that needs to be binned now. Because that guy should be in fucking jail.
Honestly,
Christ.
And even worse if he's taking performance enhancement drugs.
Terrible.
Because I never saw a performance I would call enhanced.
Well, I would even say
he needs to get some more money off his drug dealer because
I could use a certain for him.
It must be like having some fucking aerial automatic. Like when you go and get some fucking whiz and it's white powder and it's just aerial automatic. It must have been giving him that. So he's obviously clean. I mean, he is clean, so that's one thing, I suppose. Scout, does Arteta get phase 7 without winning a trophy this year? You guys will surely be football zombified by then. The 7-year itch for the ages. Nah, mate, these guys ain't on that, to be honest. None of these guys.
I want him sacked immediately. I wouldn't care if they sacked him
in the Champions League final. They'd want him sacked before it.
Does that sound crazy to you, Michael? If I want Arteta sacked now before the City game?
Well,
he's a Chelsea fan, of course.
I don't think it'll happen now. I mean,
no, of course not.
Look, will they sack him if they don't win a trophy? It depends on the reaction from everyone on the outside.
I don't think they will.
No, I mean, it depends what all the big channels are all saying, isn't it? I mean, if they're all saying next year and all that crap again, therefore it's phase 7, isn't it?
Yep.
Facts.
Oh man.
Next year's our year. He had Saliba injured. He had Saka injured. So that's why he weren't.
They're like apples. Everyone's got one, and they all stink.
Give him another season because he had these players injured this season. Give him another season with them players who got injured.
No, hold on. Michael was on to a perfect point. Michael, keep going, mate. You're on to a perfect point. You said it there yourself. It all depends on what the fans are saying and what the channels are saying. You're absolutely right. Keep going, mate. You're on fire.
On that. And the only time the Kroenkes ever acted was when it truly got toxic towards the end of Wenger's reign, wasn't it? It depends how bad it gets. If it reaches that level, and then they'll do it. But if it doesn't reach that level, he's still going to be there, Aaron.
Yeah, true. I relate it to the Kroenkes, right? Arsenal, again, are just another piece of their sporting portfolio. Right, they have the Denver Nuggets, they have the Colorado Rapids, they have the Colorado Avalanche, and the Arsenal. So if history tells us anything, especially with regards to basketball, that they will stick with the manager for a good amount of time, as long as that manager's winning. In fact, they had a manager by the name of George Karl, who was the coach of the Nuggets, that got him a championship. I think they've won it twice. I'm not sure. TJ would know more. But the thing is that they won something and they kept them, and they still stayed with them. But they also did not invest $1 billion into a basketball team. That's the other financial side of it, right? Is I truly believe the Kroenkes want to win. I truly believe that. They are.
Although they did say different when they took over.
No,
I never said that.
No,
they said we're not here to win trophies or win anything.
They said that.
That's right. Yeah,
they said that. I didn't say that. Excuse me. Did you say
that?
No,
I'm not saying you said that.
Okay.
No. Right. If it don't work out this season for Arsenal, I guarantee it'd be Berta's fault.
Ooh.
Yeah.
With certain Arsenal fans, not these.
Let me jump in. Let me jump in. And this is exactly, I'm completely humpbacking off of Michael's point, because it's absolutely 100% true and factual. And it's so sad to me that it takes a Chelsea fan to know our club better than our fucking fans do. Fair play to you, Michael, right? However, there is my absolute rage that I've had in my time online, where people have been able to see what I've been saying, has been so vitriolic, is because of what I've foreseen happening to this club. There is such a rot set deep into the mentality of our fan base, and this fan base is only multiplying because online media is making it so easy to have a semblance of a career. It's not even a real career, but a semblance of a career, be it on YouTube and mostly crucially Twitter, which is even more sad because you can't even earn decent money on that, but whatever. The standards of our club has completely been lost now. There's a lot of people that have jumped into Arsenal in the last, let's say if you're a fan that's jumped in the last 5 years, that's well tangible. That's very possible. A lot of people have joined the last 5 years. The first thing you do now in the social media era is hop onto your phone, see what people are talking about. Oh, I watched the first game. I watched Arsenal versus City. Right. What are people saying? Fantastic performance. 4-2 loss, but you know what? Saliba was great. This guy was great. Everything's happy clappy, and all you're seeing is positive reinforcement, getting rewarded online. This, that, and the other. And before that, it was from AFTV as well. You know, I call these motherfuckers out. I don't give a fuck. They're not going to see it, but whatever happens. The rot was set deep. The true fans of this club, and I include myself because I'm guilty of this. I'm in little old Ireland, but I should have flown over and started giving those guys hassle. I should have flown over, and every one of the true Arsenal fan base should have nipped that in the bud straight away, upheld the standards like the real clubs of Europe do. Barcelona, Real Madrid, they would not tolerate that. If some dickhead fan channel went outside the Bernabeu or Camp Nou and started spouting nonsense after a loss against their closest rivals, do you know what would happen to them? I won't say it on camera. I won't say it on camera what would happen to them, right? And rightly so, because they have pride in their club. We've let the rot to take place. That rot has festered now into the core of the fan base of the club, and it's 5, 6, 7 years deep into this club now. And now we have the mother of all fights in our hands to try and get our club back. That's the situation Arsenal is in.
Yeah.
So to
Same as our
point,
countries, basically.
well, there you go. It's a mirror image. The football is a spearhead of a mirror of society, in my opinion.
Yeah.
It showcases what we're all tolerating to some degree, right? So
Mhm.
Scal's question, the 7-year itch, it could well be a 10-year itch. It's until I said Arteta will leave when he decides to leave, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Or the fans wake up. And I have more faith in Arteta deciding to leave than I do the fans waking up, in my opinion. So that's it.
Facts. But see, I still think Berta has a place to play in this. It got rid of, like you said, Tim Lewis today. Like that.
I don't know if he did, but Tim Lewis is definitely gone. He's definitely gone.
Yeah.
Let me just cover this comment from Scout. Did any of you catch Bruce Dickinson from Iron Maiden singing the American national anthem at the Steelers? That's a tough gig. I think he did better than anyone I've seen do it before. Fair play. I've not seen it, bro. If it's on YouTube, let me know, and I shall go and watch that. Obviously, I love Bruce Dickinson.
Me too.
And big up to Steve Cox as well. How you doing, mate? Welcome to the cave. I will watch Skeld. Thanks for that. Yeah, I'll definitely give that a watch. But what you said there is bang on, Cole. There's so many fans nowadays that they don't get the bigger picture. They really don't get the bigger picture. They're just like, they find something to move on to and they just go on to that thing. They're not interested in anything else. I mean, to me, it's evident from them not bothering about history and all that kind of stuff. Because, like, when I got into, like, Forest and all that kind of stuff, all I was interested in was reading. I was, like, proper, like, on reading the books, Panini sticker albums, all that kind of stuff. I was, like, proper into everything to do with it. And these lot, if you ask them like a question about, what about when you did this, or what about George Graham? Not interested in George Graham. But then again, that's a lot to do with the club as well, because the man should have a statue. And I know we've been saying that like loads of times so far, but he should have a statue. And I think that's where the problem is nowadays. A lot of fan bases don't know what you've done. They're not interested in what you've done. They're not interested in where you come from. They're just interested in the now, you know? And that's where it's going wrong, in my opinion. I'll be back in a sec.
Sure. And then to piggyback on Carl's point with the social media post, that's a new thing. Like, I'm 51 years old. It's still kind of new to me because 2009, I think, is when Facebook came around, and Twitter maybe a bit before that. But I wasn't on social media at that time as near as much as I am now looking at football stuff, right? It was like about, there's an old friend from school. Hey, how you doing, right? And that was kind of the entry to at least my social media. But now I agree with you, Carl. There's fans out there that say, Arsenal lost 3-0, but Henri played fantastic, or whatever name you want to put in there. No one plays fantastic in a 3-0 loss, right? It's just trying to stir things up on your phone. It's trying to get attention. It's gone beyond banter. It's just attention-seeking crap that, here's my view that I think has some value, even though I know shit about the history of the club I'm talking about. I don't, and that's what we've talked about a lot too, Carl, in chats that you've been in the last, 4 or 5 years with me, right? We've talked many times in chats about the younger generation of footballer who rates Odegaard, who thinks that the hair flicks and tricks is the end all and be all. And I've always been one that says there's two different types of footballers: the blue collar, hardworking footballer, and the footballer from the elite school, so forth, right? Where they don't get touched. It's a different. Odegaard's a different type of player than a Fabregas, or you want to go deeper, even than like a Lumpar and so forth. Whatever players you want to put back in there from the 90s, 80s, etc. That the social media is so overhyped, and people listening to some of these opinions, it's like, think twice before what you're reading, right? It's how are you what is this knowledge of that you have as a 17 or 18-year-old that our friend Carl doesn't at 40 years old, right? Or 30, how old do you call it? 32, 34?
The worst about it is that it's not even the people just putting their opinions out online. That's one thing. My biggest concern with the online world of media nowadays is that people are, and they've latched onto this in terms of Arsenal content, is that it pays to be positive. It pays to be positive if you're an Arsenal fan, if you have an Arsenal badge on you. And you have all these dickheads popping up. And it's not about a foreign fan. It's not about a young fan. I see people in their middle ages doing this who have seen on paper, if they were Arsenal fans their whole life, have seen a better time and have deviated to this new fucking hive mind that is the Arteta cult club. And it's really dangerous. It's really dangerous because we're the only club that offers an online presence that rewards basically being propaganda tools for the club. That's essentially what our club has right now. No matter what they do at all, they have happy clappers doing no matter what, and they're getting their rewards in some way, shape, or form. Whether it's on YouTube, whether it's $50 on Twitter a month for engagement, that's fine if you live in your mum's box room. That's a huge amount of money. Right. That's a Fortnite skin, as the kids say, and all that sort of stuff. So it's damn dangerous. And these same people who are doing those things, which is completely soulless and shameless, will easily have a go at the likes of you, who've watched the club for a long time, Dal.
Right.
Jez, who's watched the club since fucking eons and since he was born. Kenny Ken, all these people, they'll have a go at them because they don't care, because their world pays more than having virtue. And that goes back to the point I was making about players not being loyal to the club. It's society as a whole. There's no pride in what you believe in and what you stand for anymore. And it's very, very sad. And that's why for the rest of the season, until I see some major changes, I am watching with soulless, dead fucking eyes behind my fucking in my head. Basically, I'm not watching. Anymore until I see changes.
I don't know, got private chat here. Yeah, no worries, Dal. No worries, Dal. Just seen your comment.
Yeah, I got a couple of lunch.
Yeah, sorry for the rant.
The one thing I will say, and this is the reason why I'm not in a lot of chats nowadays and all this, that, and the other, is because people say things to me like fucking, oh, well, when you won in Europe, it didn't mean anything, or, you know, it wasn't like it was now. And it's like, well, no, it was fucking tougher. Now it's a Champions League, so you've always got a chance to pull it fucking back. Back then, you didn't have that chance to pull it back. You know, if you fucked it up, that was it. You was done.
Right. And the style of football was different. Right? Was it the style was different? I mean, I obviously didn't watch 80s, much football in the 80s as I was a young kid. Not like we got games in the U.S. anyway, but it was just a much more rougher sport, man. The pitches were mud, right? I mean,
an home and away game, and if you lost it, that was it. You was out.
Yeah, and when I grew up, I played at city parks, right, where they just put up some shitty goalposts and barely any markings on the field, and it's just a wet, sloppy mess. And be careful that you don't trip yourself over a sprinkler head. I've never played on like a full real pitch. I played on some turf fields when I was in high school, which was also had the American football lines on it. So you're looking around like, what the fuck is going on? Even though it was on turf, and then as I got older, I started playing five-a-side indoor, with same age guys as myself, and go have a couple beers afterwards. But I always remember growing up playing football when I was younger in high school on a dirty, muddy pitch, and you had to, you couldn't run the full length without falling over practically because the pitch was so bad. So the ball's bouncing everywhere. Like there's no way Dow could have been a prime Ronaldinho when I had ditches. It's a completely different game now. These pitches are so manicured, and even when I was in Newcastle last month and at the Emirates on the tours, talking with the people that were out by the pitch, talking about the chemicals they use mixed in with the waters to keep the green a certain color and to match it with the lawnsman who's taking care of it. And it's like you're literally using chemicals on grass. And they're like, yes, but we can't tell you what chemicals, because the chemicals Newcastle are using are different than chemicals Arsenal or Chelsea could be using, and they don't want the secrets. It's just like, what are we talking about? It's fucking grass.
Exactly.
And I think that's another part of the level we're at. It's that it's so fine-tuned now. I mean, you guys can go back on YouTube. obviously, easily, and go watch the 80s football. It was a madhouse, bro. Not just the fans, but the players themselves. It was like a rugby football match. And that's how I grew up playing. It's like if you don't put a hit on a guy, you're going to lose the game. And it brings back memories of just, the pitches were awful out here. We got nice basketball courts, but football pitches, they just throw lines on there, put up some posts, take some measurements. Oh, there's 4 sprinkler heads. Those kids will be okay. Yeah, seriously, sprinkler heads are just big around, right? In the public parks here.
I mean, even though you've got those pitches like what you said now, if they have a shot and it goes wild, they'll still say, "Oh, there's a bubble." Have you seen the pictures from back in the day? I mean,
right.
But it's
those
like playing on a freshly rotivated pitch. I mean, I've seen some games where there's just no grass anywhere.
Right. Yeah. Stamford Bridge. Stamford Bridge, right? Michael, Stamford Bridge, when I've seen it, was sometimes just a pit of mud.
Yeah, exactly.
In the day. So anyway, guys, I got to get some food. Thanks for having me on, Yeti. It's great seeing all of you.
Man.
Big up everyone in the chat.
Yeah, great. Great seeing you, Dal.
We'll see you, Michael. Good luck this week as well. Hope you went over on the United Scum. But I'll be on with TJ in like 25 minutes. So come on through, say hello. I think we
absolutely
hop on and talk Real City. So anyway, thanks again, guys, and I'll catch you guys later.
Take it easy, man. Cheers for being on. Appreciate it, mate. Always. And the branding makes no sense. You can win the Champions League without being the champion of your league. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it just doesn't make any sense at all, to be honest. But I mean, to me, football's always been about like history, and I mean, if you watch some of those retro games, I mean, I've built them up like there's amazing football and all this, that, and the other. And if you look at it in the respect of like what Dow's just said, where it's all underground eating and all that kind of stuff, and every pitch looks amazing. If you look at them pictures from the retro style, and they were still able to do that quality, that just shows what a quality player that person is. If you need a perfect platform to do something, then maybe that's more to do with like what you've got, instead of you actually having great ability, that's just kind of the way I look at it anyway. I find it a little bit strange that, I found a lot of people a little bit strange, to be quite honest with you, but it is what it is, and we I think
the biggest thing, even besides technique, what we're craving from the last era is just the vigor and fight that men had on those pitches. Like, we could call them safety. We would call them men. If you were a young lad wanting to be a strong fucker as a little kid, as we all did, you could look at footballers and go, yeah, I'd love to be a Stuart Pearce, I'd love to be a Roy Keane, a Patrick Vieira, Tony Adams, the list goes on and on and on. Whereas nowadays, like, if I had a little son, he wouldn't be watching football to have some sort of I suppose a role model for manhood in the future. Right now, there wouldn't be a single one I could say. You'd be having to watch MMA or rugby right now from me, or hurling or something. So I think that's what I yearn for the past. The fight and loyalty that men had back then. But
if you like got your son to watch the football nowadays, your son would probably turn around, because I know you're very smart, and and your son would be as well. So he'd probably turn around to you and said, "Dad, why are they rolling around like fucking pansies?" Well, he wouldn't say fucking if he was like 3 years old.
Oh, he would. He would.
Although, no, he knew he probably would. He'd probably go full Conor McGregor. Who the fuck is this guy?
Who the fuck is that guy rolling on the fucking ground? Who's that guy?
Pictures are like the Yorkshire balls, absolutely, and might as well have been kicking a rugby ball around with an unpredictable surface. Yeah, I mean, and that's why you can sort of see why they get the shots wrong and stuff like that. But no, there's no excuse.
Yeah.
There's no excuse for not being able to hit a good shot in the box.
No.
There ain't any, is there?
Oh, there isn't.
No desire, no and it's just I think overall the talent is gone down, because there's no there's no fight for it from a young age. You're just babied from the minute you're spotted by a club because you probably had talent back then. It's all been slowly seeped out of you because you've been bubble wrapped around fucking money, the prospects of what club you could join and earn this much, that much, which is coming from what elders talk to. Because I'm sure these kids have a dream at that age when you're unadulterated at that point. But yeah, it's just not the same, man, and that's why I don't enjoy watching football anymore. I mean, back when I was a kid, I used to put on any game of football that'd be on.
Yeah, I did.
If I was lucky enough to have a TV that had it, or if I was at the pub or something like that, I'd watch any game happily, glued to it. Now I'm just like, fuck, I can barely get through an Arsenal game. You know what I mean?
Mate, I used to listen to it on the radio. I used to listen to football on the radio. I was listening to like Dundee against St Mirren on the radio just because it was football, you know. And this is one of the things that massively disappoints me, because it's like you see that it's a derby game and you're listening on the radio and it's like, oh, he's fucking flew in, and you know, I didn't say that, but he's flew in and he's took him out and all that, and oh no, somebody else gone in, oh, they're all fighting on the pitch and stuff like that. So I was always like, I hope one day we can actually see this. But you know, now you have derby games, they're all fucking shaking hands at the end of the game. It's all about fucking knock him out.
They're hugging in the tunnel. They hug in the tunnel. Michael, they hug in the tunnel. If we play you, they hug in the tunnel. If there's a Spanish guy on your team and a Spanish guy on our team, they're hugging. If there's an English guy, they're hugging. If there's a fucking French guy and a French guy, they're fucking each other in the tunnel. I mean, it's unreal. It's unreal. Lads, before you go on, I have to hop out, lads. I'll hop off. That's great talking to you. I enjoyed the show massively.
Awesome, mate. Awesome. Always awesome to have you.
Thanks very much. I'll see you over the weekend. I'll be on for the watch longs and that if you're
absolutely.
Around, Class, mate. Take care, lads. Love you.
You have a good one, Carl.
Take it easy, mate. Love, bro. Who yearns for worn-out goldmouth full of muddy water? Yeah, you know what? Like when it rains, whenever it rains nowadays, and it goes different now on Premier League pitches because they've got all these things that changes it and stuff like that. But back in the day when you was watching like Match of the Day and it started raining, you was like, you're going to see some naughty shit now. Because they go for the tackle and they just go flying down the fucking pitch with their legs hanging up and all. And you just don't get that now because of the way the pitches are.
Yeah, I think players are soft these days, but obviously that reflects in society and obviously with everything that goes on in society. I mean, you've got people now who are frightened of a little bit of rain. I mean, for me, it's get out on that pitch and stop being so bloody soft. I mean, that's the problem with these footballers, and it is money as well, isn't it?
A
lot of shit.
But they're worried about getting injured as well, aren't they?
Yeah,
you know, I mean,
even if it's, let's say, a World Cup year.
Back in the day, they weren't bothered about like getting injured. They used to just play football the way we always played football.
That's right.
In the break time when we're at school and stuff. I mean, I lost count of how many people I fucking upended and all that kind of stuff. And I never got a yellow card because it was a different game then. You know, it was just like, don't do it again. Okay. Then I'd go and do it fucker again.
Do it again.
Steve Cox says, just popped in to say hi, like and subscribe for the obligatory beating and protest tomorrow. Have a great weekend, gents. Come on, you Islands. Yeah, I mean, what do you want, Steve, though? I mean, I don't know if you're still here, but if you are still here, what do you want? Because I've heard Slaven Bilic might be coming back to West Ham. What do you think of that? If they sack Potter and get Slaven Bilic in again? What's your thoughts on that? Me, personally, I think Nuno all the way.
Yeah, get Nuno whilst he's still available. I think,
100%.
Get Nuno.
Would you take Nuno?
Oh God, it depends who else is available out there. But would they let him do it his own way? And that's the problem we've got with this ownership. Are they going to let Nuno get on with his game and the way he wants to play?
True.
I'm not sure that they will do that because they're like too involved and shit, and that's the problem. And Nuno might have players that might not fit how he plays. And obviously, necessarily, it might be the players that the ownership bloody do like that Nuno might not be so keen on. That's the thing, isn't it, as well? That's the problem in itself. But yeah, I think West Ham, they should go in there and get him. I mean, if they don't beat,
I think he's a perfect fit for Nuno. West Ham's a perfect fit for Nuno for me. Absolutely perfect fit. But whether they actually do that or not, I don't know. Potter just seems like a flash in the pan. But then we've gone one worse and got Ange. I know it's only like early days, but I'm not liking what I'm seeing, to be quite honest. I'm seeing the Spurs thing, where you get a few goals and then he makes the mistakes and then all of a sudden you lose the game. I'm seeing the same thing, and hopefully I don't see it tomorrow, but that's kind of what I'm thinking.
Yeah, you've got to win tomorrow, Yeti. I mean, Burnley, Turf Moor, obviously they'll be up for it given they're at home, but
they're going to be massively up for it, mate.
Yeah, but yeah, if you can't beat Burnley, it's I mean, my God, that is a problem. And obviously you got the Europa League coming up, haven't you? You've Real Betis. On Wednesday.
Balompe. Real Betis Balompe apparently is their proper name. Not sure what the Balompe means, but Scout says take Nuno out of them all. He has a proven short shelf life, though would have to get as much out of him as quick as possible. The thing is with Nuno, though, is he has like two. The problem with Nuno taking over is he wouldn't be able to do what he did at Forest, where he was able to like sign Milenkovic and like bridge the gaps and all that kind of stuff. And Nuno didn't get it right straight away. It took a while, but he did get it right. Now, do we trust in Ange to do that? I don't. I'm sort of like 6s and 7s, to be honest. I can see him leaving at some point. Bilic will be the board's attempt at placing the fans. Nothing in it, hopefully, mate. Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea, to be honest. I think Nuno would be a fantastic idea for West Ham. What do you think? Do you think Nuno would be a fantastic idea for West Ham?
Yeah, they've got to go for Nuno, and obviously he's just come out of a job. What job has Slaven Bilic had in recent years? I mean, I can't outside of Croatia.
He was at West Brom, wasn't he? I think he was at West Brom, and he got sacked from there.
Yeah, he was.
He went to West Brom at some point.
Yeah. But yeah, I didn't even know Slaven Bilic was still about. I mean. I think that's a bit of a risk, isn't it? Someone who's not been in club football for a while and then you put them back in. I mean, that's same with Southgate, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not a big fan of that, where you sort of put somebody back in who didn't do it before. Nuno would be a backward step as well, in my opinion. Back to low block counter attack, which would keep us up, but be found out the following season. Yeah, very good point. Very good point. Yeah, so I mean, who do you want then, Steve? Who do you actually want if you got rid of Potter? If Ange fails at Forest, surely that would sink him for good as a Premier League manager. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I think he is completely solidifying, him and Gerrard are completely solidifying the fact that the Scottish League is like the Championship.
Yeah, it is.
Do you know what I mean? Neither of them can do it in the Premier League. Neither of them. So I think that's completely solidifying that. Problem is at the top, new coach, manager, rinse and repeat. Yeah, big up Yeti, mate, and big up Michael. Good seeing you on Josh's channel last night, Michael, mate. Yeah, man, Josh is awesome, mate. New cheap coach, manager. Yeah, I mean, look, West Ham at the minute, you've got like, what's the main things that you've got? Probably Paqueta and Jared Bowen, I would say.
Will be.
So they've got to get something that works towards them. The problem for me at the minute is you seem to down tools in the defence, which is what we're doing, to be fair.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I don't fucking know.
Do you think it'll get better under him? Ange.
At the minute, I'm sort of like I'm not sure. I'm seeing like the things that he's like saying and his reactions to the way it fell to pieces at Swansea. You know, he's like tutted and going off, for fuck's sake. You know what? And it's like, well, what you did made the difference. That if you'd have put another midfield in there, you might have actually stemmed what they was trying to do. But instead, you wanted to put in more Gibbs White and Callum Hudson-Odoi because you obviously want to like try and get them firing. But you completely disrespected the team from the first half that was doing really well and doing good stuff. And you completely disrespected them by saying, right, I'm going to put the first teamers on. Now, if it was Anderson, then I'd say nothing about that because Anderson is an absolute dog in the midfield. You saw it against Arsenal. Even though we lost 3-0, he was just amazing the whole game. He was perfect. And Dylan Bakwa was like really giving them something to think about. And as soon as you took him off, and as soon as you took Douglas Luiz off, they just went crazy. And so that is on you. So yeah, I'm a bit worried. I am a bit worried, I must admit. How long do I think that it will be let go? I don't think very long. I won't be surprised if we lost to Burnley tomorrow. I won't be surprised if we didn't get sacked.
Yeah,
I would not be surprised at all, to be honest.
Yeah, I have been keen to see how he gets on at Forest because I think we'll know more about him as a manager at Forest than what we would have done at Spuds. So now he doesn't do well here, but therefore he's not good enough, is he? And then he's probably going to piss off down to Saudi Arabia, isn't he?
Yeah. So, more than likely. Bilic was our manager 9 years ago, for fuck's sake. Yeah, I mean, that is a major backwards step. I would have taken Marino for the fireworks, would have called out Sullivan for sure. Yeah, but I mean, as you've seen with Nuno, you can't do that with these owners now because they'll just get rid of you. So, you know, it's a bad decision, in my opinion. It's a bad decision, but I don't think it was a decision that couldn't be made because Nuno did what Nuno did, and I respect him for doing that. But you can't go against the owners. You've got to just sort of like, as a manager nowadays, you've got to sort of take it on the head and not bring your owner's name into disrepute because if you do that, you're going to get fucked over.
Yeah, ends one way, doesn't it?
100%. And unfortunately, that is what's happened. Now, have the players gone against that? I don't know. Anderson's still playing out his skin, but and there's one or two others, the newer players, that are playing out their skin as well. But you know, there might be certain players that have an issue with that as well. You know. So I don't know.
Yeah, and obviously that'll prove the points of, as you've said, Yeti, that the Scottish League is basically the championship now, isn't it?
I mean, 100%.
And obviously, I mean Rangers. I mean they're shocking, aren't they? They're not even that good either. Didn't they got battered by Bruges, didn't they, in Champions League? And that's
yeah. Well, the thing is with Celtic, when Ange was at Celtic, he had a great sort of attacking lineup and everything like that, and they just scored more goals all the time. So they was fine with that, you know. But in the Premier League, it's different.
Yeah,
it's a different kettle of fish, you know. They're not all of a sudden going to go, oh, well, you know, we're beat here, so let's just give it a rest and let's go with a loss. That don't happen in the Premier League. And it don't happen in Carabao Cup games either against lesser teams, because they want to prove to you that they deserve to be in the top leagues. So they're always going to give you everything. And that's the issue for me.
You see more direct football in this game, you know, Middlesbrough and West Bromwich Albion, and you hardly see that in the Premier League. But you're seeing that in the lower leagues, you know, like Championship and what have you.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with direct football. If you've got a good striker, like as I've said, like with Stan Collymore, Drogba, you know, those kind of players. Holland, I think he's on that level as well. Yeah, you can keep hitting him at every point that you can, then I think you'll do well. Gyökeres, exactly the same. You know, I don't think that part of the game's gone. I just think that part of the game's not wanted now, because you've got the other players. I want to be involved as well. I don't want it just to be about him. I want to be involved. So they're not playing as a team. They're actually playing as, it's like if you lob the ball over to Holland and he scores, that's for the person that made the assist, awesome. But for the rest of them, they feel left out. They're kind of like babies, to be honest, a lot of players. Sullivan is already in disrepute with the way he made his money, sex shops and selling off the family silver. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised at all. And Karen Brady, I wouldn't be surprised at her either, to be honest.
Yeah, they seem like penny pinching lot, them. I mean, they don't want to dip their, let's say, they don't want to dip their hand in the pocket and pay a load of money for players. And that'll be West Ham's problem, isn't it?
Of course it is. Well, of course it is. Well, that's going to fuck them up, isn't it? Basically.
Yeah, it will.
You know, I mean, it is going to fuck them up eventually. I mean, you can say no to Nuno, but at least Nuno will steady the ship. You know, because at the minute, the ship's fucking rocking and about to go down.
Yeah, so, but that's why they've got to get Nuno. Because obviously he's established in the Premier League, obviously, Wolves and Forest. And if anything, put him in at West Ham and he'll probably keep them up.
I think he would. But then again, like Steve says, yeah, he keep them up, but then they've got the other thing coming afterwards. So, you know, you've got to look at that point of view as well. Like I say, with Ange, I don't know what he's doing. That's my thing. I don't know what he's doing, because in that first half against Swansea, he had a team that was proper working together. Everybody knew where everybody was and all this, that and the other. It was only when he got involved that it all fucking went to shit.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, obviously we're playing players that were not regular in the first team, and obviously in the first half that worked well, but he should have kept on with that, and if he had done, he would have won the game.
Yeah, major fucking. I mean, big up to Swansea for keeping going, but I just think we allowed them to keep going, and at some point you've got to go right, shut up shop. And we all know that Ange don't do that. So
yeah, he doesn't.
I don't know how it's gonna go, mate. I'll be back in a sec, bro.
Yeah, no problem. You can only asset strip so far, and then the only assets left are the players. Yeah, that's true. And obviously, West Ham haven't got a big squad either. I mean, I know West Ham have had youngsters that have been on the bench as well. So Nuno will have a smaller squad if he goes into West Ham. I mean, it won't be in the situation where he had about 70 players, like when he came in at Nottingham Forest, for example. But yeah, I mean, that's the thing with West Ham, and obviously they've got players that are out, haven't they? Somerville He always seems to be injured, doesn't he, Somerville? And is it Luis Guilherme as well, that Brazilian kid that they got, who hardly seems to get any minutes as well? So, yeah, they've got players that are injured. They've got youth players on the bench practically. And then who was in goal on Saturday? What was it? West Ham and Tottenham were it? Mind you, if it was Hermansen again, yeah, maybe that's an issue as well. So, yeah, and obviously he's their new signing, isn't he, that Hermansen? Let me have a look at... Oh, yeah, it was Hermansen in goal. So, Areola must be on the bench then. So, maybe for the Palace game, maybe they should stick Areola back in goal. He's not exactly convincing either, is he? Just look at... So, Luis Guilherme came off the bench. Magassa, yeah, it's one of the new signings, isn't he? Andy Irving, one of their younger players. God, even Fulkrug did not even get on the pitch, and you were chasing the game. I mean, if you're chasing the game, you got to bring on a striker, don't you? But
well, you would think so, wouldn't you?
Yeah. So yeah, I just think that Jellyfish Potter, he got lucky at Brighton. Chelsea was too big for him, and maybe he's getting found out now.
Yeah, I'd agree on that. You can only asset strip so far. The only assets left are the players. Absolutely. Yeah. I think you're in for a great ride under Ange Ball trophy next season for a start. If we lose tomorrow against Burnley, then I will completely be on the Ange outboat. I'm not waiting 10 games or anything like that.
Yeah.
There's no way. I'm not sitting watching that, to be honest. If he loses tomorrow, then for me he's out. I don't care what any of the other Forest channels say or whatever. This is my personal opinion. I expect better. And if you can't deliver better, then get the fuck out and get someone in that can. Agree, Michael. Nuno will be back to Moyes days with small squad, but not prime Moyes ball. Yeah, I mean, look, the thing is about Nuno is he fit with us. Like you get managers who fit with you, know, and he fit with us, and we got some good things going. Yes, we lost 3-0 to West Ham, which didn't help the conversation, to be fair. If the conversation was about Edu being the problem, then he should have been fucking kicked out. He should have been the one that went, to be honest. But again,
first one out.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the rule, isn't it? Should be.
Look at the players we've been bringing in without Edu. That would be the way that I would look at it. But Marinakis is obviously going to look at it as in, you've gone against me, so I'm going to go against you. And this could be a massive fucking bad thing for Marinakis. Look, what he's done for us has been absolutely amazing. But it's the same as it's always said, yeah? You're only as good as your last fucking performance, or you're only as good as your last decision. If you're not, then you are yesterday's chip paper, And for me, it's exactly the same. If Ange ain't working, I have a bad feeling. I have to say, I have a bad feeling. There's something about it that I don't know what it is, but there's something about it that gives me a really, really bad feeling about what we're going to do. I mean, we could go on to play Burnley tomorrow and we could absolutely smash them. And then obviously it will change in a sense, but I don't think we're going to outwork them, though. That's my issue, Michael. I don't think we're going to outwork them.
It's Well, yeah, because obviously for Burnley's situation, they'll want to win their home games because they're
Of course they do.
staying in the Premier League, isn't it?
Yeah.
So, yeah, they're going to be looking at teams like Nottingham Forest to pick points from. So,
Mm.
yeah, I mean, if you can't
course
get
you
anything like that, I mean, yeah, if you can't beat Burnley, yeah, it's looking like it's a fucking disaster, doesn't it?
Mm. Yeah, I've got a bad feeling about tomorrow. And I don't care who sees this, Forest fan or whatever. I go by my gut feeling, and I've got a really bad feeling about tomorrow, to be honest. Agree, Michael Nuno will be back to Moyes' days with small squad, but not Moyes' ball. Nuno was back, wasn't he? And nobody expected that. Woods did and continues to do. The thing is if you look at the players that was brought in, they're not Nuno players. They are more Ange players. So I think it was already in the pipeline. You know, they're not really Nuno. I mean, Douglas Luiz, yes. That was probably a Nuno choice. Delane Bakwa, possibly. I mean, he looks a great talent, but I don't think I think Nuno wants more players that can do the defensive side as well as the attacking side. So I wouldn't say he was that, to be honest. So I think it was all bubbling up to be that. And Marianakis could go from being a hero to a zero. You know, but there's nothing we can do but just see how it goes, really. Nothing I can do. So
yeah, but yeah, if it ends up being a disaster, that means long before time you'll be getting another manager in. Even after Ange, I mean, and then it'll just prove that it was a whole disaster. I mean,
but the thing is, Ange being a mate, you know, I mean, it's like me turning around to you and saying, right, you're not on my channel anymore because of like you've not performed or whatever. That's not going to happen, is it? So if you've got a mate of yours that you've got as a manager, that tends, I mean, mate, it's down to him on the decisions he makes. And I know Marianakis is a very strong-willed character and thinks he's right all the time. So I don't think he's going to get rid of Ange anytime soon. But at the same point, I do think you've got to use your fucking head. And the thing is, he hasn't used his head with Nuno. No. He hasn't used his fucking head. He's used his feelings.
Yeah, and that's not really, let's say, the best interest of the club, is it? I mean,
that's my problem.
I mean, from what I've seen of Marianakis, look, I'm not doubting the fact that he doesn't want to win. I mean, I think he wants to win. But the thing 100%. Is, I mean, this about being proven right. I mean, as it's looking in these 2 games that the Forest have just had, it's a shit show. And they should have stuck with Nuno, even if they're not on the best of terms. But I mean, if the problem was Edu, therefore cut Edu out. And obviously, Edu's Brazilian, isn't he? And obviously, they've had some Brazilian players recently. So I'm assuming Edu has had, let's say, some influence.
Yeah, but we were signing Brazilian players before.
Yeah, before, Murillo.
You know what I mean? That's my issue. I mean, we've signed really good fucking Brazilian players. So, to me, why the fuck do we need him? You know? And like you've already said, last in, first out. If he's the issue, then he's the one that should fucking go. But the problem is, and like I keep saying, Nuno went for the boss.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
He went for the boss, and that was not a good fucking idea. Yeah, I mean, yes, he didn't personally say that Marianakis is the issue, but he said we don't have a very good relationship. So he put the boss as and the boss was getting asked all these questions about, oh, you okay with Nuno and all this, that, and the other. And I think he just got tired of it. And at the end of the day, you've got to think about If you want Forest to do something, then you've got to stick with the guy that got you fucking 7th last season and got you in Europe.
Yeah.
You know? I mean, look, you only got to look at, I mean, yes, fair enough. Ange won the Europa Cup. Is that what we are now? Europa Cups? Do you know what I mean? There's also that point of it for me. Ange's been in a lot of clubs and he's won this and he's won this, that and the other. Yeah, Celtic. Yes, he won with Spurs. I mean, I'm not being funny, but how can you not win that fucker? All the teams are fucking shit. How can you not win that?
Oh, that final was shocking, wasn't it? And yeah, and Manchester United. Well, I mean that's probably the worst Man United side I've seen in. God, probably my lifetime. Ever since I probably got into football, oddly enough. I mean that is the worst team the worst state I've seen Man United in. There's no doubt about that. I mean. But yeah, if you can't win that, I mean, yeah, you're not that good. I mean,
if we can't win the Europa, yeah, then that kicks us in the teeth massively, regardless what kind of kind of cup it is or whatever. That just kicks us in the teeth massively because we're back in Europe. We expect to do something because of what we've done, like in the past and all this, that, and the other. Marianakis knows all about that. He turns around. I don't care about the Europa. I care about the Champions League. I want to win that fucker again. Yeah. And with Nuno, maybe we could have fucking moved on to do that. But with Ange at the minute, I'm not so fucking confident. Steve Cott says that's good planning then. Our squad was Moyes, Loppy, Sullivan and Potter's players. Feeling will get you proper fucked in the end. Absolutely. It's not about feelings. It's about what works. You're right. Have to use your head. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Only thing Edu can do is sign Brazilian players. Other than that, it's an absolute useless tool and a bullshit artist. But that's my problem. We was already signing quality players. We've got someone called Murillo who is 100% going to be world class at some point. You know, he's an absolute quality fucking baller. We didn't need Edu to do that, unless he picked him. I don't know. He might have picked him while he was in Arsenal. I don't know. From the outside looking in, the writing was on the wall when Marinakis came on the pitch. That is a very good point. Very good point. And I sort of played that off as passion, you know. I saw that as passion, but yeah, I think you've got a very good point there. It was in the back of my mind that it was just pathetic, to be honest. So I suppose you can turn around and say, well, Marianakis did it unprofessional, and then Nuno did it unprofessional. But there's an unprofessional there, both sides, because you're on Sky cameras. You don't go over to your boss and start having a go at him. That is, to me, just unprofessional. Keep that in the office. I watched a lot of the Europa League last year. Tottenham and Man United were just the two biggest turds in the bowl. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Just makes you wonder how bad the other European sides were that we're in now. I mean, the Romas, the Lazios, Ajaxes. I mean, yeah, for it to be them bloody two in the final, was fucking shocking to watch.
I'm expecting to see some, because if he turns around and says I'll sort it by Wednesday, which I think he did in the first half, I think the first half was perfect. But I'm expecting to see tomorrow some of those players that was actually in the first half that aren't normally first teamers actually in the team, you know, and I'm expecting to see a bit of a mix up. If he does tomorrow and uses the exact first team that we always use, Anderson, yes, I get that. But to me, you've got Anderson, you've got Sangari or Yates, and to me, it's got to be Anderson, Douglas Luiz, because I think Douglas Luiz was fucking awesome.
Yeah.
In the week until he went off. And that pretty much killed it all. We was already getting pressure on us. So instead of going like for like, you fucking change something. You know, you put on another midfielder and take off your striker or whatever. You're 2-0 up. So you do that and you try and fill the midfield and stop them getting through you all the time. But instead, he just went like for like. And to me, that was... There's 2 mistakes he's made, in my opinion, already. Yeah. Morato was a left-back against Arsenal. Pathetic. Morato's not a left-back. I mean, every Forest fan says exactly the same thing. So he's going to get cooked on that. Madueke did well, but you know he could not do well against Morato, and then Murillo had to get more involved, and he ended up getting fucking injured. So that was not a good choice, in my opinion. The choice of players he played against Swansea in the first half, he won spot on. Get all the players out there, find out what they're all about, find out how they deal with the game and all that kind of stuff. And I thought they passed with flying colours. Second half, Swansea were coming at us and you go like for like subs. Sorry, but that says a lot to me.
Yeah.
That says a lot to me, mate. Last year was the first time Champions League teams didn't drop down, wasn't it? Yeah. It's just it's so fucking frustrating. I don't think this guy's going to get it right. I'll be honest. I'm going on the... I'm not even staying middle of the road now. I'm going on the other side.
Yeah,
I don't think it's going to work.
Yeah, I mean, first 2 games. I mean, it could be writing on the wall as soon as tomorrow, couldn't it? I mean, yeah, don't beat Burnley. I mean, if he can't do that, therefore he's not in the right job at all.
Yeah, if we take the game to Burnley and we fight against Burnley and then lose by the odd goal, then yes, I might have a little bit of like patience for that. But if we turn up to that game and do what we did on Wednesday, where we like get a few goals and then just fucking like let them come back at us, because they ain't gonna stop. It's like when we came into the league. If you remember games against Chelsea, we just didn't stop. We was on you. We was on at you all the time. We was defending all the time. We was making sure that we got something out of the game, and that's exactly what Burnley's going to do tomorrow. If we ain't up for that fight, we're fucked. It's going to come down to whether they can actually finish the chances that they get.
Yeah, so and then obviously, and then you add on the fact they're at home. They need to win the home games to stay in the Premier League, and then
anybody that thinks this is going to be a fucking walkover or whatever, probably Wolfie going on stupid all the time. But I mean, he has to eat the humble pie. I don't, because at the end of the day, I don't call these things. You know, I know what football's all about. It's about mentality. It's about who wants it the most. And I can guarantee Burnley are going to want it the most.
Yeah, it's going to be that first half. It's if they go 1-0 down to Burnley, and then that's going to be telling, isn't it? If Burnley start on the front foot and then they get the first goal.
Yeah,
and then it's.
But how quick is Marianakis going to act if he's his mate? You know, it's like me, like turning round to Jez or you and going, "Get off my stream. You're not good enough."
Yeah,
you know, you're not. You know what I mean? I mean, it's more than that, obviously. But it's like, it's like him being mates with Ange. How far does that go?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's true. I mean, it depends on the fan base, but I imagine that Forest fans will react, let's say, far quicker than what Arsenal do with Arteta and all that. But I mean, yeah, I mean, let's say if you lose 3 or 4 games in a row, and then Nottingham Forest could be in the bottom 3.
What if we got beat 5-0 by Burnley tomorrow?
Well, get rid of him.
He's got to go, hasn't he?
Him.
Yeah, he's got to go.
Yeah, I mean, for let's say most teams in the league, obviously beating Burnley will be a given. But if you're losing 5-0 to Burnley, yeah, it's got to be fuck off. I mean, come on.
100%. Anyways, I only popped in to say hi. Sorry for hijacking the chat. No worries, man.
Yeah.
Big up to you. Welcome to the cave, man. Welcome to the cave. Appreciate it, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
I appreciate it.
And then you'll get all them that are out there that are saying he should never have got the job in the first place. But all these people that are saying that, they're the ones who wanted Nuno out. And they wanted Ange, he's their guy. And now them lot, let's say the Forest Fan TV lot, they have to suck it up now because you wanted him, you've got him. Now he's there, and now
I've not even seen the video where he's talking about Big Ange or whatever. I don't watch their content anymore. They do what they do. I do what I do.
Yeah.
But I've not watched it. But any little thing, they'll jump on and try and get something off it anyway. So I'm completely different as a Forest fan. I just tell it like I see it and tell it like it is from my personal point of view. I don't try and sell people or anything like that. I'll just tell it exactly. Same as you.
Yeah.
Same as you. You know, like I did the thing the other day where I put the retro game on, you know, and I got the YouTube violation. Never saw any warnings, to be honest. And they got back to me and I did an appeal and I said, yeah, I won too many. I thought it was okay and all that kind of stuff. And they got back to me and said, we're wrong. You know, it wasn't a violation.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't get that because you see
Steve, mate.
On YouTube anyway. So, yeah, I mean, I don't see the difference on no matter what the game is.
I don't know what you did, though. I still don't know what you did. And I don't think you know what you did either.
I mean, look, if YouTube...
I don't think you know what you did either because you haven't been told, have you?
Look, I mean, I think it's the fact that I upset certain people on this bloody space.
That's what I think.
Because I said it as it is.
Yeah.
I said it as it is. I mean, the ownership. I mean, I never wanted this bloody ownership, and I mean, everyone knows that. I mean, we all know what they do. I mean, it's not necessarily about the football; it's about flipping a profit. That means getting a player for what 20 million, and then selling them on for, let's say, 45 million. I mean, funnily enough, we did that with one of the players you've got, Amari Hutchinson. I mean, we got him from Arsenal, then we sent him on to Ipswich, and obviously now Ipswich have made a bit of a profit of their own, and now he's with you. And he was I think he was 20 million when we signed him, and obviously
quality.
Yeah, but obviously this is what they do, signing young players. I mean, these young players are not even going to be good enough for playing for Chelsea. I mean, it's I don't know why they keep on constantly bloody doing it, but we're seeing it time after time. I mean, look at Datshaw Fafana or whatever his name was. I mean, I think we paid 8 million for this, 8 million, 12 million or whatever. And now we send him on loan to Turkey because no other club wants him on loan.
Yeah, I mean, there's a.
We're shifting these kids on loan, and I don't get this concept of why they buy these players. Why can't we not get, let's say, a Donnarumma, and he was only 30 million in the market, wasn't he? 30 million, it's snip. And yet, and of course, a club like Manchester City pounce on that because obviously that's been their pedigree. I mean, yeah, they've gone a little bit of way of signing young players like, say, Trafford, but they're getting the quality in as well. And that's what we should be doing. Let's say if we had a Donnarumma, or let's say bring back Mark Gahey as well, I think we would have, let's say, more of a team that we could compete against all the others. They don't want to do that, and it's all about wage structure crap. But
you've worked more on the opposite side instead of like, and the thing is, everybody needs a defense. You need a defense, and like I said today, Arsenal for me has the best defense in the league. Even without Saliba, they've now got Mosquera. He's been a perfect pickup. They've got the best defense in the league. If I was to look at it, like I think Palace have got a really good defense as well with Gay and Richards and the other guy that normally goes in there. I think they've got a good defense as well. I think as with Milenkovic and Murillo, Aina and Williams, I think we've definitely got a really good sort of defensive back in there. But it's like, it's all right signing all these attacking players, but you've got to have somebody at the back as well. You're like Liverpool, in my opinion. I don't agree with Dal on Van Dijk being the best Premier League defender, to be quite honest. I think there's a lot better. I think there's a lot better players in defence. I think Gay is probably up there as well. I think he's a really good defender. I think Murillo's definitely up there. And I think Milenkovic is definitely up there. So I don't think it's Van Dijk at all. And the problem with Liverpool is, yes, you've got Van Dijk, but then they need somebody on the opposite side that's as good as Van Dijk. A Mosquera, maybe, So they dropped the ball there for me. Your defence, I don't really know that much about your defence, but I'm not that Cucurella. Yeah, I mean, he comes on leaps and bounds at times. But your centre backs, there's nothing there.
No, there isn't. Yeah, you mean let's say no leader, no, let's say established figure. I mean, yeah, I mean, and we've not had that since Thiago Silva, of course. I mean,
yeah.
I mean, I know what you mean. Yeah, I mean, get someone who's let's say an established figure. I mean, we've had that, and obviously, when you've seen Chelsea over the years, we've had that, haven't we? With Frank Lambert, John Terry, Carvalho, Gary Cahill, Rudiger. There's always, like, say, someone there, isn't there? But now, we don't seem to have that, and obviously, we're at the stage where Trevor Chalobah is our most experienced centre back. Wesley Fofana's always bloody injured, so we never see him.
I like Chalobah. I do like Chalobah, but
yeah, I mean, we even signed Wesley Fofana when he had two bloody broken legs, which says it all in terms of when this ownership bloody came in. Levi Corwell, a lot of people hype him up. He can have good games here and there, but I do think he's a hothead as well. He can be a hothead. He could be capable of a red card. Tozin just came in on a free from Fulham, and obviously I think he's 26 or something like that. And let's say if it's a 26-year-old and he was available in terms of money, this ownership would have gone nowhere near him. That I'm 100% on. They only got him because they were bloody free.
Yeah.
And
that's not Chelsea though, is it?
No,
that's not Chelsea. They don't go for the free; they go for the best. That's how they've always been. You know, under what's his name, fucking Ivanov or whatever his name is.
Yeah, Roman Abramovich.
Roman Abramovich. Under him, he always went for the best, like John Terry and all that kind of thing. And it just seems like what you're doing is like building the front line and the midfield and not bothering about the back. Now, it doesn't matter how good a team you are, there is going to come some point where you're pressured at the back. That's football. Everybody's going to get their chances in a game. You know, you're not going to cut down every single chance. So you've got to have a good defence. And you are very similar, in my opinion, to like Liverpool with their defence. I don't think they've got a very good defence, to be quite honest. It's been proven anyway, because they're getting goals scored against them. But it's like Van Dijk, for me, I would not say he's the best defender in the Premier League at the minute, to be honest. I suppose I'd look at more Mosquera's major in my mind at the minute. Saliba at times, but then he can sort of make mistakes as well. Milenkovic is a fantastic defender. He's a fantastic defender. Murillo as well. And I think Murillo could go into midfield. I think he can play most positions, to be honest, apart from wing. But most of the other positions, I think he can play.
Yeah. You know, I mean, I just wish they, let's say, concentrate on the places that are needed. But no, they end up signing.
We'll be back in the set, bro.
Oh, right, no problem. But yeah, I mean, that is. I mean, if you've got ambition and you want to win trophies, you've got to sign the best players, and they're not doing that. I mean, yeah, I mean, if you want young players, I mean, that is, let's say, fair enough and shit, but they've got to be, let's say, young players that are, let's say, of the level of Chelsea. I mean, Estevao Willian, I mean, yeah, he's clearly one right now. And for me, he should be starting games. I'm not sure why he's not getting there at the moment. I mean, if it were me, I mean, I'd be starting him. I know that much. And obviously, whenever Estevao is in the team, everything does seem to happen for us when he does play. So, you know, and obviously it'd be more ideal if we start Estevao tomorrow, what with Manchester United's backline is, well, it's practically vulnerable anyway, isn't it? I mean, their goalkeeper seems to have a mistake in him every single game. I forget Binandia, unless they start with that new guy. I'm not sure why they didn't put that new goalkeeper in last week, given that obviously Donnarumma started for Man City and he's practically a new signing. So yeah, I don't get that. I don't get why they didn't do that. Getting more Cruz Campo, Yeti.
Absolutely, mate. I think when it comes to Donnarumma, I think you should have signed him.
Yeah.
Or I think probably Man United should have signed him, to be honest. I think Arsenal's set with Raya. We're set with Sells. You know, we've also got John as well. John, to me, like in that Swansea game at times, he just took far too long to keep the ball out for me. But yeah, but Donnarumma should be like a Chelsea signing for me.
Yeah, it should be.
I mean, yeah, you've got to sort the defense out and everything like that. I think you've got something building that's good, but you should have concentrated on the parts that wasn't actually working, and that's the defense.
Yeah, and I think that's been let's say the story of this ownership. They keep going in for players which are not, let's say, needed within the squad or not. I mean, in terms of Garnacho, I mean, what is he going to bring to this team anyway? I mean,
I don't get that.
Yeah, we've already got 5 wingers. We've got Quenda coming from Sporting next year. I believe he scored last night as well for Sporting, Quenda. So, yeah, I don't get it. I mean, we have 5. We've got one coming in next year. So, we didn't really need an attacking option, let's say, in that position. So,
I 100% don't get the Garnacho thing. It makes no sense to me, to be honest. And also, I mean, what he's doing since he's like took over at Chelsea, your owner, whatever his name is, he just sort of like, for me, he just looks sort of building the wrong sides of it, you know. And you need a fucking John Terry. You need a fucking like proper good defender like Thiago Silva or something like that. That's the one thing that you're lacking, as well as a good goalkeeper as well.
Yeah,
your goalkeeper is awful.
And it's the team selection that Maresca seems to put out, you know, playing players out of position. I mean, you saw it with the Brentford game last week. I mean, putting Hato in midfield. He's a bloody left back.
Yeah.
Why are we sticking Hato in midfield? When he's primarily a bloody left back. And then then they keep doing this for Reece James. He's a right back, and yet they're flinging him in midfield like they did on Wednesday. I mean, so
it's all right if you do it in a friendly, but it's not all right if you do it in an actual game that matters.
Yeah, and I mean, in terms of Sanchez at this point, Yeti, I mean, it's beyond the joke now. I mean, it should have been sold in the summer. I mean, for me, I would have kept Petrovic. I would have kept Petrovic there, and let's say if Petrovic had been still there, bring in Donnarumma, and then you got 2 good keepers then.
Yeah.
And then we could have built on something then. But I mean, if you want to win trophies, you've got to bring in the best players.
Of course you have.
And this is and it's like the polar opposite with Arsenal. You've got a player, let's say, with Expriese, who can go in as a 10 and go on the left and what have you. But obviously, whereas Arteta is not going to lose his precious captain, because obviously that means Odegaard is sacrificed, doesn't it? And this this is another thing in the game as well. I mean, obviously, a lot of managers have watched how Pep Guardiola plays football, don't they? Or let's say management. And I think many of them out there are copying what he's doing. For me, it's like, I mean, I put this in your chat the other day, Yeti. If you're in the game as a manager, I say you go in there with your own ideas, your own philosophy, and I think that would go far.
Yeah.
So, and I think they're all copying each other. And when you see it in, let's say, Championship football, I mean, we've had this game on tonight. I mean, you've had 2 teams that have been attacking, and yet that is non-existent within the Premier League. And what you see in the Premier League is the ball always seems to jump out to the bloody winger, and it's not being played in the middle. And that's what you said earlier, Yeti, where you're saying that Gyökeres is not getting that service in midfield. because they're all, let's say, digging it out to the bloody wings. And obviously, when you're playing on the wings, what can Gyökeres do at that point? And obviously, you see, I saw that with in the Manchester derby. I can't remember Sesko getting a touch on the ball outside of, let's say, any other Man United.
I don't think he gets the ball at all. From what I can tell, he don't get the ball at all. Same as Gyökeres. And the problem for me, and I've said this a few times, football is too regimented now. And the thing is, you get managers in, and managers are like, "Oh, I can't work with these players because they don't fit into my thing." What happened to managers actually being tactical and actually sort of going into a club and going, right, this is what I've got. This is the way I need to use it. And then I can work it through to work this way at a certain point. Nowadays, it's just like they come into a club and it's like, oh, well, I ain't got the right players. And it's like, that is, I mean, the only people that's going to take that as an excuse is these bullshit YouTubers.
Yeah.
That just go, oh, give him chance when he's got his players, that he'll be absolutely fine. Well, at the end of the day, back in the day, you pick, like if I go on Football Manager and I take over a team, I look at what they can do. Passing's great and all that kind of stuff. The defensive side is decent as well. So I'll come up with one formation where it's like full out go for the fucking balls. Yeah. But I have another one where it's like drop back. And then I don't understand why a manager needs to have everything to his tools. At one time, you used to turn around to players and say, this is what I want you to do. Yeah. This is the way I work. This is what I want you to do. But they still have different tactics. Tactics, to me, is a dying halt, to be honest, in football.
Yeah. And when, let's say, when one formation doesn't work, try other formations.
Yeah. Do it in friendlies. For fuck's sake. Do a 5-3-2. See how a 5-3-2 goes. See how a 4-4-2 goes. See how this goes. You know, try different players and stuff like that. I don't understand. It just seems to be now that if I haven't got the right people for the right job, then I can't do my job. So it's not my fault. We just don't have the right players. And it's like life. That's how life works. You know, if you make mistakes, it wasn't your fault. It was somebody else's.
Yeah.
And to me, I ain't got time for that.
Yeah. And that's probably going to be the case when Ruben Amorim gets sacked. Because Ruben Amorim will, let's say, if as soon as he gets sacked from Manchester United, he'll say, I wasn't given the right players. I wasn't given certain amounts of money to get players to play in that three in the back system that he tends on to play. And so obviously, I mean, you see many of these YouTubers now that are already saying Ruben Amorim out, but the next manager they're going to get in, those are still the same players, and they're still going to have that same problem. And this is what I've said to Josh on his stream. I said this to him last night, practically. But
the problem is when you change the players and you've still got the same issue, that's got to be the manager.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? I get where it's like player problem, but when you get a new manager in and he's got like the same players that was in before, and he's trying to implement his style, and you've still got the same issue, then, you know, I mean, there's got to come. I mean, let's face it, Amorim's had like, he's been able to sign Ugarte, he's been able to sign Drog. What's his name? Drog. It's not Drogba. It's someone else. But he's Woggy or whatever the fuck his name is. But he's been able to sign those players, and he's built his own style. And I'm sorry, I'm just going to say it. If you're a Man United fan, sorry, but I'm just going to say it. If you can't get anything from having Mbermo, Tesco, and Cunha in your attack line, then there's something wrong with what you're doing.
Yeah, and obviously he won't change the current formation that he does. So yeah, I mean, surely by now he's had enough time in there. So that formation doesn't work. So try another one. But obviously,
no, we don't do that anymore, Michael. We don't do that anymore. We just keep going with the same thing that you believe always works. And some players don't want to do that. I think there is some players at Forest that want to go more attacking and all that kind of stuff, but some players just don't want to do that. So, as a manager, you've got to fucking change it around, surely.
Yeah. You should do. But mind you, I mean, when he does get the sack, I mean, he's going to be getting a nice payout, I believe. I think it's 12 million.
I actually think he's a good manager. I actually do think he's a good manager. I think Premier League is too much for him. I think Man United is too much for him. Man United is a massive poison chalice at the minute because they've never got it right since Ferguson left. And you can understand that because Ferguson was an absolute monster for Man United. So they've never got it right. Same as like when Cloughy left, I think we were starting to get it right with Nuno. We had many managers before. It's hard to replace those kind of managers, same as Mourinho for Chelsea. It's hard to replace those kind of managers. Do I think Maresco's the man? No, I don't. I really don't. But then you've got like Arteta, who to me is the worst tactical fucking manager on the planet. He has no clue about tactics. He gets it right every now and then.
And that was a good example at Anfield, wasn't it? Knowing that Liverpool have been vulnerable, they've conceded goals, and then Arsenal go up there, and then they put in, let's say...
He played guarded, didn't he? He played guarded.
Yeah. Playing for a point. But, yeah, I find that madness. I mean, given Liverpool are conceding goals, surely you want to go and attack.
Well, you would think so, wouldn't you?
But yeah, it's like what you've said. I mean, he's a nearly man, and I think that is what he'll remain. But I mean, I think he'll be there as long as he can. I mean, I think he's got a contract until 2028. Anyway, so. It depends how the fan base is. It depends what the narrative is. And then if you go on the big channels, they'll say, oh, Saliba was out for a certain period. Saka was out. And Odegaard and whoever it bloody was. Yeah. And then we'll
That's why I wanted to make it clear that the guys I had on the stream at that time was not those people. Because they don't look at it like that. Tony Nero says a manager's job is to identify what is working and what isn't, and adapt to what isn't, and find something that does. 100%, man. 100%. You will never see another Ferguson ever again, I don't think. No, I don't think you'll ever see another Clough either. You'll never see another Clough, because Clough would probably have done exactly what Nuno did. Whereas he said what he had to say in the press conference, and that's kind of why I respect it. that, you know, he said what he was thinking. And you know me, I'm very much, I say what I think.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not bothered what people think about it, whatever. That's your opinion. This is mine.
Yeah.
So I did respect Nuno for doing that. But I knew as soon as he did that, it was like putting a noose around his neck. He was done. He was done.
You know, that was a great point earlier. I don't think when people, people that watch football now, they're not that bothered about history.
No.
Rather, I mean, it's like you said about Arsenal, yeah. Obviously, George Graham.
Yeah.
I think there's about 90% of that fan base now that won't even know who he is, and then the other half they'll say, "Oh, but he betrayed Arsenal and went to Tottenham later on."
Yeah.
There'll be them lot that'll be saying that as well. So, but I don't think people appreciate history, and I think that is the thing with, let's say, ownerships in football. I don't think they're not bothered about that. I don't think the Glazers, I don't think they give a shit about that side of it. I don't think this ownership at Chelsea do either, and I don't think the Cronkies do either. So I think that's let's say football at the let's say ownership level. But obviously, I think that's a certain fan base. I mean. A lot of people do wager on, let's say, younger people, but I've always been interested in, let's say, in terms of history of football.
I love history. I love the history.
It'd be like if younger people devalued that Brazil won 3 World
Without history, bro, you ain't fuck all.
Yeah.
Without history, you don't exist. If you ain't got history and good history, then you don't exist.
That'd be like devaluing what, let's say, what England did in '66, or when Brazil won in '58, '62, and '70. And you
got a Mourinho statue? Mourinho, have you got a Mourinho statue?
I don't think we have. I think
that to me is disgraceful.
Yeah, I think
you should have a Mourinho statue.
Yeah.
On the bright side, there are really good games this weekend. Yeah, mate. I mean, we're not going dark side. We're just going into different things. Early game tomorrow is a fabulous derby. What's the early one tomorrow? But you should have a Mourinho statue, surely.
Yeah, we should. Yeah, we should do. I mean, for me, I would have one of.
How come you don't know? Are you like a fake fan?
No. Yeah, I think what you see in football. I mean, for me, let's say managers and players who should have a statue. If it was me, I would Gianluca Vialli. I mean, got to be Gianluca for me. Zola. What Zola did for us. I mean, that was one of my earliest memories. Them guys. Di Matteo, Vialli, and Zola. And then, you got to put Drogba in there, Lampard, John Terry, obviously, because John Terry came through the academy. So, he should have one as well.
Have you got those statues though?
Not from what I saw. I mean, I always saw, let's say, outside of the ground. When I was for that protest. I think in terms of when you should celebrate your history, you should have that on, let's say, display outside of the ground, and you should have statues for that. Do I still have one of? Is it Thierry Henry, or is it? Yeah, I think it must be Thierry Henry.
I think they've got. I would imagine they've got one of Thierry Henry. I'd imagine they've got one of Bergkamp as well. To be fair.
Yeah. I think
maybe even Perez as well. You know, I mean, they was the Invincibles, so I would imagine they would have that. The Peter Osgood statue at Stamford Bridge.
Yeah.
There's, I don't think there's any others.
Yeah. Peter Osgood, Ron Harris
Just
as well.
Peter Osgood. Rolf Harris.
No, Ron Harris in the 70s. I know who you tried to mean. Yeah, Chopper Harris. I know what you're trying. Very good. I know what you're trying to do there, fella. But yeah,
can you guess what it is yet?
What should be doing?
You guess what it is yet? He's from Cartoon Club. Then Forest Burnley, then 2 more games after, also Arsenal City, Merseyside Derby. It's Merseyside Derby, isn't it? That's always good. Emery, Chapman, Tony Adams, Bergkamp, Fryer got statues. I mean, Bergkamp, definitely.
Is the Brian Clough statue in the town centre?
Yeah, it is.
So it's not, let's say, outside of the city ground.
Yeah, it's not outside the ground. It's in the town centre because it did bring Nottingham together. Yeah. So that's why it's in the town centre. And somebody actually put some artwork on it saying trans rights.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
And they got prison time, which I'm absolutely glad about.
Yeah.
Fuck all to do with that shit. Chelsea got 2 statues from what I remember. Big up Mob Bose, by the way. Big up, bro. 3-0 Mob Bose. Old dat.
Yeah, I mean.
That's on me, by the way. But fucking. Yeah, I mean,
that's more on the fan base who wanted Nuno out and Ange in. But they wanted him. They've got him, and now they've got. You get what you deserve in these things, don't you?
Adam says to let you know, lads. Joss is on his channel in a bit to let you know. Yeah, no worries, man. Thanks.
Yeah, that'll be the press conferences, isn't it? I've never listened to Maresco. I mean.
Josh.
Might as well just get a fucking robot in the job anyway.
The thing is, they just talk utter shit. I mean, and it's like the one thing I liked about the Nuno press conference is he mentioned things that was about what was bothering him. You know, that's the first press conference I've seen for a good while where they actually just say what they think. And I did respect that, to be honest. But I knew that was the end of his term. Yeah. Hopefully we spank Man City this week. Absolutely, mate. And then you can go on to Man City fans' fucking channels and say, oh, that. Yeah. Because I never said anything about whether we was going to beat you guys. I never even I in a million years think we was going to beat you guys at the Emirates.
Yeah. I mean, the only ones that have been interesting to me have been Mourinho, Conte, and Tuchel. But outside of that, I mean, ever since this bloody ownership have gone in, they've just employed bloody robots. They might as well just get Egg Barley in the bloody press conference.
I mean, it's crazy because at the end of the day, it's like, you know, you look at certain players, certain managers and all that kind of stuff, and they should, like, have a statue outside your ground. at the end of the day. Marino definitely deserves one.
Yeah, but of course, this current ownership are always too busy slagging off Roman. And of course, we had them, 74 charges recently, Yeti. And of course, they didn't do that out of the goodness of the bloody heart, did they? That's so they could paint Roman as the bad man and all that. That's what they do.
Mate, Roman put your team back on the map.
Yeah, absolutely.
Before that, and this is why we all turn around and say, "Oh, do you remember Chelsea back in the day when you weren't anything? You know, like with your Kerry Dixons and all that kind of stuff." And not many Chelsea fans can actually answer that quote. You know, and I noticed that, like, saying it in the chat all the time and stuff like that. But yeah, I mean, Roman Abramovich absolutely put you on the map. Your fan base is moving wild at the minute. Is that mine or is that Michael's? What you guys do? Big up Cricket Shorts. How you doing, mate? Well, we're just chatting, bro. Wolfie becoming a top Forest fan. It'd be nice if he did, to be honest, but yeah, fair enough, bro.
Yeah. And that's the thing with
all about the money, bro. He's all about the money.
Yeah.
That's all he's interested in.
Yeah, when you say something, let's say, shocking, and then obviously it gets more views, doesn't it? And that's
of course it does.
That's the whole point of what they do.
The thing is, it's so easy. It's so easy. I could fall out with Jez, and then all of a sudden start having an argument with Jez. It's like the old rap battles between like Tupac and Biggie.
Oh yeah,
know, where I all of a sudden turn around and go, Jez is an absolute wanker. Got no time for him whatsoever. And then that'll go back to his channel. Oh yeah, he said, have you seen what he said about you? Has he? Has he actually fucking said that? And then Jez will do a video having a go at me, and then I can do a video having a go at him, and everybody like goes to each channel to see what each other's saying. It's bullshit. I've never been interested in that. Never been interested in that. It's not my thing, to be honest. I'll be giving it to Alfie and AK for sure if we win. Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. That's how it works. Yeah, 100%. It is how it works. But the thing is, I never, at any point in time, apart from when I was pissed with Carl, and I went, yeah, we're going to batter fucking Arsenal 3-0. But obviously, I was pissed. But other than that, I don't call any scores whatsoever. I don't disrespect any teams or anything like that. So you did get that one wrong. I didn't need to hold 3-0. I'm surprised it was 3-0. We should have got fucking battered that day, to be honest.
Yeah. Yeah, I did that in the stream the other day a lot. I mean, I didn't even think we were going to get anything out of the Bayern Munich game. I thought we would lose 3-1. And lo and behold, that was the scoreline. But yeah, I mean, outside of, let's say, that goal from Palmer, I don't really think we did anything in that game. But that is the difference of, if you want to be the best, you've got to beat teams like Bayern Munich, and it just shows that we're certainly not there yet. But it's like everyone's pointed out, it's the goalkeeper and it's the defense, and surely everyone bloody knew this, but no, Sanchez is our bloody number one and all this crap, and then it's and then he has a mistake in him, and it's the same shit again. I'm just pissed that we didn't get Donnarumma. So, I mean, we've got to turn our attention to Villa's goalkeeper now, Martinez. If he, I don't know if he's back playing for Villa these days. I know we were in the team when he was, let's say, rumoured in transfers and all that. But that's a goalkeeper that I would want. But are they going to do that? Judging how they do things, probably not.
Yeah, I think some of those streamers actually do it on purpose just to increase their views. Tony, I've been saying that for years. I've been saying that for ages. Ever since I started YouTube, there's certain like arguments and fallouts that start, and they're sorted out between people at the end of streams and stuff like that. Hey, why don't we have a go at each other? Why don't we create something? An audio? To me, that's not creation. It's not creation at all. I could have done it. I could have like jumped on other channels and all this, that, and the other, and caused a mega amount of shit because I am a very sort of like volatile person, and I'll say what I think, and I'll give people shit and stuff. But it's not ever the way I wanted to do it. It's not. It don't interest me to like go against this person or go against this person. Even though I can do it, I'm just not interested. I'm interested in more just having general chats and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I don't care about any of that kind of shit. What do you make of reports of studies done that headers cause brain damage? Well, I mean, you're heading the ball. So I suppose, well, apparently the ball's lighter now. So how can that cause fucking brain damage? That sounds like kind of a woke crap thing to me. Well, we're gonna get rid of headers now as well. Go on, head the ball. Fucking hell.
Yeah, I've heard about all this. What if you end up having putting headers on the ball, and what later on in life they say you're going to get dementia and all this.
Mate, we have big brains. There's going to be issues there at certain points. Not one of us can turn around and say we don't have downtime. Not one of us can turn around and say that we don't like certain things and we get depressed and all that kind of stuff. What matters is the way you come out of that. You know, what matters is the way you work that out. And that's kind of what I've done in the past. You know, you can sit there and go, oh, woe is me, play the victim and all this kind of stuff. Or you can fucking stand up and fight against it. Yeah. And more people need to do that instead of actually just fucking letting things beat them. Would be funny if you decide to put Wolfie in his place. I'm not bothered, bro. I'm not interested. I already did in a fucking chat ages ago, but I'm not interested in that. I don't respect people that go into big channels chats and go, "Oh, get me on! Oh, get me on! I'm a Forest fan. Get me on!" That's like a begging little bitch, and I've never been like that. Yeah, repeatedly practicing headers causes cumulative effects. Well, get out of the game then.
There's a lot of other contact sports. I mean, boxing's a contact sport as well.
I think taking a headbutt is probably more detrimental to your health when you're going for an header than actually going for an header, personally.
Yeah.
That to me is a hell of a lot more detrimental. Sorry. I'll be back in a sec.
Yeah. Problem. So I mean that was it's never been talked about in the past that until more recently. But yeah, there's a lot of other contact sports out there, isn't there? There's boxing. Isn't that an NFL contact sport as well? I think that is. I mean, I don't know. But I think you're going to get that in life, though. But Yeah, I mean, if you don't want me in, MMA is the safest sport. But you can say the same if you're going to, let's say a Formula One car or a MotoGP bike, or in the, let's say, a motorsport in general. I mean, when you're going into, let's say, that sport and then that profession, I mean, yeah, I mean, you're taking risks on a regular basis, but if you're doing the sport you love, you know, I mean, I don't, let's say, see the problem. I mean, you could say, let's say, Formula One back in what, the 1950s and 1960s was, let's say, far more dangerous than what it is now. But obviously, all these cars are like, you know, modernized. I mean, there's gadgets and that, and obviously there weren't that kind of resources in the 50s and 60s, were there? And I think in those days, I mean, you had what, goggles or something like that back then, but you know, in the Sterling Moss era, all that. Oh, yeah.
I had to make a fucking entrance. MMA is the safest sport. Look, all the players back in the day that have headed the ball, I've never, ever turned around and gone, this is getting me brain damage, or this is getting me this, or this is getting me that. All this fucking woke shit is just exactly what I'm saying. Woke shit. Yeah. If you want to go up for an header, you go up for an header or whatever. Heading a football, back in the day, yes, because you had that fucking, do you remember that fucking brown leather ball that was like, if it was raining or whatever, it would get all as fuck. And if that hit you in the head or hit you in the balls, you'd know about it. But we still had in those balls. So I don't buy any of that, to be honest with you. If you're down for like doing something to make money out of it or whatever, like MMA as well, you know, that's what you're down for, isn't it? You know, you sign up for it, same as like ice hockey and all that kind of stuff. And this has always been my argument. You sign up for it, and yes, you might get injured or whatever, but that's why you get involved in the sport, because you don't care. And that's what it's all about. And you make a lot of money doing it. So I don't understand any of that. MotoGP is bad on the ears.
I mean, yeah, you're taking
I think everything's bad on anything, really.
I mean, you're probably taking risks every game, but it's as you said, Yeti. I mean, you're getting paid well for it, though.
Of course you are.
So, yeah.
But you're also making the choice as well, Mike.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. But yeah, it's part of this woke nonsense, because it was never mentioned about in the past until you know, bloody the last few years and that. I mean, this is defenders, the highest.
Footballers have a high risk of dementia still. Defenders the highest. Everybody has a risk of dementia. I've seen people like my gran who's never played football in their lives, but they still got dementia. Well, as you get older, you do get dementia. It's obvious. Your brain starts to degrade, and you do get a dementia scenario. It's got nothing to do with football or anything like that. Everybody has always gone through that. So it's got nothing to do with defenders. It's got nothing to do with football whatsoever. Anywhere in your life I've seen it many times. I've seen a lot of my family members die and have like dementia. They never played football. So how does that make sense? Dementia is a part of getting older, and then all of a sudden your brain is degrading, and then you start to forget things. And it's a terrible thing. It's a horrible thing.
Yeah,
But it is something that happens to every single one of us. It's not to do with football. It's a thing that happens to every single person.
Yeah,
My gran, I could tell her something, and then, well, she'd ask me a question, then I'd tell her the answer. Then, like 2 or 3 minutes afterwards, she'd ask me the question again. She's never played football, so that's just an excuse. That's just an excuse. Everybody's brain will deteriorate over time, same as your body will deteriorate over time. You know, your muscles will deteriorate over time. It's down to age. It's not down to playing football. Now, it studies versus the general population. Yeah, I mean, it's the wrong studies, though, because everybody I've ever known goes through dementia before they die. It's got nothing to do with football, mate.
No.
Nothing.
I don't.
If it was to do with football, then general people wouldn't go through it.
Yeah. That's right. Yeah. 100%.
If 10 out of 100 elderly men might develop dementia in the general population, it could be 35 out of 100 for ex-footballs on the higher end. But like I say, everybody goes through it. So it's not even a 10 out of 100. It's an absolute 100% thing.
Yeah.
My granddad, my grandma, every one of them went through dementia. Never played football in their lives. That's just a general fucking thing that we all go through as we get older. Dementia becomes a thing. It's shit. It's horrible. It's absolutely crap. It's like, if I got to a certain age, I'd always be like, if I went on the stream and I went, "Oh, Michael, what do you think about Forrest?" And I'd be like, "Well, who's Forrest?" Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
My gran, like, loved snooker. She loved, like, fucking Emmerdale Farm. She loved Coronation Street. But then all of a sudden, she got to a point she didn't care about any of them because that's dementia.
Yeah.
So that can happen to anybody. That's not just down to footballers.
Yeah. Yeah, and that will be that same for heart attacks and everything else out there as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's every walk of life can develop that. And obviously the thing is you won't even know about it yourself.
No, it just comes on. It just comes on. It's part of our degradation of leaving the planet, basically. And everybody gets it. Everybody I've ever seen gets it. You know, so it's not down to playing football.
No.
It's definitely not down to that. Same as like this depression thing, that footballers get depressed. They get depressed because they think about the decisions that they've made. We're all capable of getting depressed. It's how we do it and how we fucking judge it and how we move on. You know, I've said many times, I don't even know how I'm on stream now, because in my like 25 to 30, I was in a really bad way. And I went on to cognitive therapy or something, you know, and I sort of worked my way through that. And the thing is, you know what? Everybody who turns around to you and says what you need to do is think positive. At that point in time, I was like, you know what? That ain't the answer. But you know, when I started doing it and I started like meditating and all that kind of stuff, it just changed. It changed my life. Changed my life. And that's why I'm on the stream now. Now, yeah, dementia isn't normal. Not everyone get it. Yes, they do. Yes, they do, mate. Yes, they do. And smoking is supposedly good for dementia, though. I don't know about that, but I do know everybody gets dementia towards the end.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, yeah, that's the way it goes in obviously these days, and obviously there's no cure for that right now.
No.
So, yeah,
the thing is, Michael, we've got big brains, so everybody turn around and going, the worst thing you can do, I'm going to say it right now, the worst thing you can do is go and see a doctor when you're feeling down, right?
Yeah.
Because back in the day, we used to have a thing called, we got up in the morning and we was like, shit, this is a bad day. Yeah. And we got on with a bad day. Nowadays, people, as soon as they have a bad day, they sort out an appointment with a doctor to say, oh, I'm not feeling, I'm not all right, and all this, that, and the other. And then they get put on tablets, you know, which ain't going to help you any way, shape, or form.
No.
Antidepressants will not help you, no way, shape, or form. Yeah?
Yeah.
They are not cures. They are for you to get on with it and think that you're okay. Yeah?
Yeah.
They are not cures. If you want me to give you a cure, the cure is exercise and the cure is meditation. Sit there, listen, get on YouTube, go on to a few like meditation sites and all this, that, and the other, and just sit there and listen. That's what's always helped me through my situations. I'm not saying it's going to help you, but I'm just saying that's what helped me. Eventually, I decided to sort of go with that, and it worked. It worked. That's why I'm on stream now. I would never have been on this fucking stream now. 20, 30 years ago. No way. No way. So it does fucking help. You've got to help yourself. Sorry, not smoking, but nicotine's supposedly good for dementia. I don't know about that, bro. I don't know about that. You've got to help yourself. You've got to help yourself. That you can have so many people trying to help you, but that's not going to make the difference. The only difference that you're going to make is yourself turning around saying, look, I'm not having this. I'm fucking fighting against this. You know, that's the only help you will ever get. Because everybody else will just turn around and say, like, you know, there is certain, like, quality people, like Cole, Michael, I would say probably another one, Dal, that would turn around and say, look, you know, just look after yourself and make sure you're okay. But most people will turn around to you and say, just snap out of it. And it's not about snapping out of it. If it was about snapping out of it, I'd have worked that out a long time ago. We are all valued human beings, but there does come a time where we've got to look after ourselves instead of asking everybody else for help.
Yeah, that's true. And at the end of the day, it's only you who knows how you're feeling. It's not everyone else.
Mm-hmm.
It's only you that knows.
100%. 100%. 100%. You've got to get yourself out of it. And the way I got myself out of it was like, I stopped taking the antidepressants because antidepressants just locks you to needing something. Yeah, and none of them did me any good anyway. And they're not cures. That's the main point I'm going to make. They are not cures. They are there to make you need those people, the farmer, big farmer. They're there to make big pharma fucking control you. So basically, you've got to do it your own self. Yeah. And you've got to fucking think positive. Thinking positive is a massive, massive thing. Massive. I never believed it at the start, but I started doing it, and it's a massive thing. And it's pulled me out of major fucking situations, you know, just thinking positive. I know it sounds stupid, but it is a massive thing. I can guarantee that. It's a massive thing.
Yeah.
Do some meditation. Do some meditation. Just sit there. You remember the back in the day where you can't sheep to go to sleep and all that kind of stuff?
Yeah.
Meditation is exactly the same thing. All these people that are turning around saying, I can't sleep. Well, I'm not surprised, because you're drinking Monster all the time. You're drinking fucking Red Bull all the time. So are you going to get sleep? You're drinking coffee all the time, which is like making you stay awake. So basically, just fucking sit there, empty your fucking mind. Empty your mind altogether and just concentrate on your breathing. Concentrate on your breathing and you will go to sleep.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's only you in your own mind who let's say that can let's say help yourself out of this, isn't
Of course it is.
Yeah, there's everyone else that be out there. They'll say, "Oh yeah, you need to, as you said, you need to snap out a bit," but they're not you. So how?
No.
So obviously that doesn't concern them, and then then does it? So yeah,
you can never tell anybody to snap out of it, because it isn't that easy. If you turn around to people that are struggling and say, like, you know what, just fucking cheer up or anything like that, that does not help in any way, shape, or form. Because then it makes you feel like, well, how come I can't do that? What you're doing, and then that just brings you down even more. You've got to deal with it yourself. There is points in life where nobody can help you. You've got to fucking deal with it yourself. And I've done that in the past. Like I say, that's why I'm on the streams now. Drinking or not, I've done streams where I'm not drinking or whatever. You know, that's why I'm showing my face on camera and all that kind of stuff. And if I can help anybody on like feeling that way, or help anybody on that way, then I will do 100%. You know, that's kind of like what I did, and kind of I kind of snapped myself out of it, you know. And mate, if that helps anybody in the chat or helps anybody who watches afterwards, then I feel good, because that is what it's all about. Nobody ever had anybody fucking babysitting people all the time. And you shouldn't need people babysitting you. You know, sometimes you've got to do things for yourself.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, and it's only you, Yeti, at the end of the day, that knows your own mind, and obviously, no one else does.
Yeah.
Whether that's whether that's inside help, whether that's family, or whether that's outside help, I mean, it's only you that can.
Yeah. The trouble is nowadays, Michael, is they put a name on it. They put a name on it. Yeah. And it's like, oh, well, I mean, if you go on the internet and you go, oh, I'm feeling this kind of way, or this is happening, or something like that, before you know it, you're going to be at the doctor's, and the doctor's going to say the same thing. Said to me so many times, oh, if you stub your toe, then you're depressed. I'm not depressed. Yeah. And it's like, oh, well, you have to have these tablets and stuff like that. Don't ever trust Big Pharma. Don't ever trust Big Pharma. If you're okay and you're not ill, they're not interested in you. They want you ill. They want you.
100%, yeah.
That's where they make their money. Yeah. That's exactly where they make their money. And we're all like individuals who can handle this shit. And if anybody has any issue with any of this, then message me on Instagram or whatever. LongHairedYeti'sCave. I'll try and help you as much as I can. But at the end of the day, the one proviso I have all the time, I ain't going to help you unless you try and help yourself. I hate when I try and help somebody and they go, oh, well, what you said didn't work. Well, did you actually try and help yourself on that? Because I wasn't saying that I was going to give you an 100% fucking cure. I was saying that I'm going to fucking be there for you and try and help you through it. Oh, no, I never bothered trying that. Well, fuck off then. You know what I mean? I ain't got no time for that. If you want to help yourself, then I'm all there for you.
And that's the whole thing of today. They just want to label everything, and and then of course, they'll want you ill because obviously that's business for them, isn't it? That's for them,
100%.
Like it was with the jab, and we all know what that entails as well, don't we? This sudden cure, which has never been tried or tested anywhere before, and yet, it's supposed to work.
That was the most ridiculous thing on the planet.
Yeah.
And the thing is that fucking keep me into it was like, if you have any adverse effects, we're gonna make it that you can't go against anybody and blame anybody, and you can't do a court thing or anything like that. I'm sorry, but if you heard that and still got jabbed, you're a fucking idiot.
Yeah. And that was even when that jab was going around, everyone, and yet they still wanted you to have your fucking mask on. So I thought it was the cure. So why?
Oh, mate, bro, what was that mask ever gonna do? Over the years, we've seen nurses wear those masks and fucking do what they've got to do and get things that have killed them. So what is a cotton mask going to do over a virus that is just going to go through the fucking cracks? It makes no fucking sense. That was a test to see how stupid people are.
And 10 out of 10, that was the majority.
Because basically what they did is they made it clear that, I mean, all this, oh, well, if you're not going to do that, you're not helping people out and stuff like that. That's where I checked out. As soon as people was turning around and going, well, if you're not going to do this, then you're killing everybody and all this and the other. Because I was like, well, you don't give a fuck about anybody else anyway. We are under constant division, and that's why social media came about. It's all about constant division. I've got something to say, you'll go against it, and all that kind of stuff. It's all about constant division, and this is what they're doing. And all these people that see, basically, you have to look at it as in we are the world is the stage, and we are the fucking audience. Yeah. And all they want us to do is buy the popcorn and shut the fuck up. That's all they want us to do. Yeah. And as soon as you realise that, then you'll realise exactly what's going on. Big up AFCNL, evening, mate. Long day. Yeah. Big up to you, man. Big up to you, man. But that's exactly what they're doing. It's so obvious. I've seen it since I was like 25, 30 years old, what they're doing. I was in Facebook groups, not as big as what they are now, but it's like we told people exactly what they're trying to do.
Yeah. Yeah, and then when they say, "Oh, but you're going to kill everyone else," and obviously that's another thing they do, the guilt tripping. They want you to make it like you're at fault, and just another guilt trip routine.
Yeah,
and that is society as a whole. They'll say, I mean, it's like with let's say certain other things. Oh, if you don't accept that your child is this and that, and then they're gonna off themselves, and that's another classic example of it's good old blackmail. It's guilt trip the parent, make sure that the parent is the wrong one, and
playing us to fuck.
People above.
They've been playing us to fuck. 100% been playing us. I mean,
yeah.
You know what? 8 years old. I turned round to my brother and I turned round to my parents and I said, one day they're going to use the flu as a weapon. Yeah. Because they never work out a way to cure it or anything like that. And I don't know where it came from, but it was just a mindset from mine. And I just turned around and said, one day they are going to use flu as a weapon. And that's exactly what they did with COVID. If you've got a blocked nose or you've got this, that, and the other, you need to get the jab. That's flu. That is flu. Yeah. And so many people fell for it. And it's like now I just can't be bothered to even, because these people are just nuts. They're just off the scale, you know. They use fucking fluoride toothpaste and all that kind of stuff. I don't use fluoride toothpaste, never have. And, you know, these people are just guided. They're like the Borg, you know. It's just like, I think, and there's no point arguing with them. There's no point arguing with them at all. It's a waste of time because they are just so fucking programmed.
Yeah,
it's unreal.
Yeah, and I think we've done that plenty of times, and obviously we've seen the events. Obviously, the past week, it's gone beyond that point of trying to compromise with these people or rationalize.
Nah, there's no compromise now.
No, I mean that shit is done now. And and everyone needs to start having conversations again. And you know what? Social media has played its part in it because obviously you see social media now, Yeti. Everyone's on the phones, or on bloody TikTok or Twitter and Instagram and what have you. Whereas in yesteryear, I mean, obviously not that for you, but when you were let's say of a certain age, let's say in the late 1990s, you go to the pub, or chatting with your mates or whatever. I mean, there wasn't like sitting on a computer, check your Instagram or Twitter and all this stuff now. And I think that's consumed people. It's took over people's minds. And crazy on there, they instantly believe it. It's like with them protests, last week in London. You saw there was a million there. There was more than a million people there.
100%. 100%.
Of course, you put on the news, they say, "Oh, but it was 100,000 that turned up," and but in these people, the far right, and I mean, you have one of them bloody presenters saying, "Oh, but it was not safe to go into London because because of the colour of my skin." I mean, oh, come on.
It's not safe to go into London anyway now because it's like fucking South Africa or fucking Pakistan. It's not safe to go into London anyway now because you've got all these fucking illegal immigrants. I mean, I have no problem with immigrants, but I do have a problem with illegal immigrants. I have a problem with anything that starts with illegal. How can they not work out that that's not a bad thing?
They're illegal and they should not be in the country. It's as simple as that. I mean, they've come over from a bloody boat from France or wherever it is. I mean, they end up in bloody Dover or wherever it is.
Just fucking check them out. Check them out. Check out the fucking history. That's all I'm asking.
Yeah, check their history, but check their nationality and put them bloody back there. I mean, if they're from Morocco, if they're from Iran or Qatar, you send them back there. That's their country. It's simple as that.
Yeah, but I mean, the thing is, Michael, this is all done by design.
Yeah.
If you know your fucking New World Order and all that kind of stuff, it's civil war in every single country. And then you get a one world government and it's New World Order. And that's exactly where we are heading, Yeah. And I'm disappointed in a lot of English people, to be honest. We all sit there behind our screens and say, lest we forget. But then we show all the time that we have, And we all just sit there thinking, it's not going to bother me, so I'm not worried about it. It'll bother everybody else and all this kind of stuff. And it's like, no, it's coming for everybody. It's coming for everybody. As soon as they get rid of the people like me and you, who feel the same way that me and you feel, then they're going to go for the others. But they don't realise that, and they're just cowards.
Yeah. And it's like obviously, let's say Ukraine and people hot-footing it to Poland or Romania or wherever, and then they'll try and say this. But they've had a hard life in the country they used to be in and all this. Oh, but we must give people a chance. But they're here illegally. Illegal. They shouldn't be here, and that's the end of it. I don't care if they've had a bloody hard life. People have had hard lives here. But
of course they do.
But they never want to talk about that side of it, do they?
Nah.
Everyone has a hard life.
Nah. Pepsi says the New World Order will always be Hulk Hogan and his gang of baddies.
There was people saying that Hulk Hogan should be celebrated because they think he's racist and this, that, and the bloody other. And this is another thing. This is becoming a new thing now. When someone loses,
mate, I tell you what, I wish I had a fucking card to play every time my life didn't work out right.
Yeah, and yet when someone loses a life,
back in a sec.
Oh, yeah, no problem. Yeah, let's see what. Yeah, the New World Order. Yeah, that'll be 2030, that. And you know, these wrong guns that are out there now, it's got to run out eventually, because you know, when you do bad, it's got to catch up with you in the end. Because I mean, that's how it should be. I mean, yeah, I mean, there's, yeah, but yeah, Hulk Hogan, in my opinion, is the wrestling legend, as far as I'm concerned. But yeah, I mean, yeah, that seems to be a new wave of everything that's going on now. A pint glass holds a pint when full, no matter what you try, but it's still full. No disrespect, but the UK is full. Yeah, absolutely. And there's people that have hard lives that live here. So, well, yeah, I mean, that's a shame in that. But at the end of the day, you're an illegal immigrant, but you have to be sent back to your own land. I mean, that's how it should be. I mean, it's a bloody state, isn't it? Where things are at the moment. But yeah, yeah, we are full. And yeah, I mean, if you're coming into the country, what with a visa and what have you, I mean, fair enough. Or if you've, as long as it's legal. But yeah, these days it's just the world's gone mad, hasn't it? The world's really gone mad. But yeah, there is definitely a new world order on the bloody way. There's no doubt about that. And then if you do try and say it, they'll bloody guilt tripping you, and to say, oh, but this person suffered this when they were younger, and bloody what have you. I mean, so have a lot of people. But yeah, we don't talk about that. I mean, yeah, I mean, look at children in bloody need, for example. I mean, most of that's going to bloody Africa, isn't it? I mean, that's rarely coming to people here. Yeah, that. Oh yeah, that's a good point there, Pepsi. Yeah, if you're male and white, yeah, that's a bad thing in today's society. That is.
100%. 100%. I don't give a flying fuck about colour. I never have. I don't give a flying fuck about what colour your skin is. I care about how you are when I meet you and when I talk to you. You know, I care about that. You know, it doesn't make no difference to me what colour you are. It's how you react with me and how you are with me, you know, and how I am with you as well. You know, to me, that is what makes communities and stuff like that. There's a lot of bad in white people. There's a lot of bad in black people. There's a lot of bad in brown people, you know, and you have to sort of like sift through the cracks. I would never be, to me, a racist is an absolute person that hasn't got a fucking clue. If you're going to look at somebody, see the colour of their skin, and judge them by that, then you are a dickhead. And
100%.
I've never done that. Never in my life have I done that. and I've got a fucking dad who's like massively racist, massively. And me and him have had a lot of fallouts on that, you know, because I don't look at people like that. I look at the people of what they offer instead of what colour they are, which is the way that life should be, in my opinion. You know, if you're all right with me, I'll be sound with you. And it's simple as that. I don't care where you come from, what colour you are, whatever. If you're okay with me, I'm good with you. And that's it. It's a bit like football. The eye test, the country is fucked and we can all see it. Yeah, 100%. 100%. 100%. I've never had any issue with anybody, regardless. I mean, I've had like a few situations where basically, like back in the day, I've got mugged by black people, I've got mugged by white people, I've got mugged by brown people. So what's the difference here? It's just people that want to mug you. It's got nothing to do with like what colour they are. I mean, none of them came out in a good way, to be fair, but that's just one of those things. But you know, I don't judge by colour. Never have, never will.
No.
Big up Bargab, mate. How you doing, bro? You alright, matey? I've never judged by colour. I think people that judge by colour are really unintelligent people.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I mean, I've never got that. I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, whenever there's let's say a bad person out there, I mean, it could be any walk of life, couldn't it? And
yeah.
I mean, it's like all these people who say, "Oh, it's but it's black people who do this, black people who do that," and then it's like say what with this NAF cram business, yeah. They'll maybe they'll pin it on a certain set of people, and then I mean that's just you know, as you said, fucking unintelligent in itself. It's any walk of life. I mean, there's good people, and then there's bad people.
The thing is, it's used as like a division tool, where it's like you go on fucking Twitter or you go on Instagram, and you see a video of black people beating a white guy up, and then you'll go on and you'll see a load of white people beating a black guy up, and it's all down to like making you hate. It's all down to making you fucking hate. And that's why they created this fucking social media thing. And then you've got somebody who turns around and says something that goes viral, which I don't believe is like a normal person. I believe it's the people that's like running this shit will turn around, put something on, and you look at the comments, and it's always like fucking, oh yeah, I fucking hate those bastards, and then people will argue against them and stuff like that, you know. And it's all by design. That's what people need to understand. It's all by design.
Yeah.
To make me hate you, Borgav.
Yeah.
To make you hate me, you know. But we speak together. So we're not going to hate each other. We're going to be okay. Racism is an interesting topic. Currently, it feels on the rise. People can be easy targets. Yeah, mate, there's always going to be people that are racist. Yeah. To me, they are the dumbest bastards on the planet because there's no intelligence there. If you just hate somebody for the colour of the skin, there's no intelligence there whatsoever. I judge by colour, Garibaldi red or sling it. Yeah. I mean, when it comes to like the shirts, I get that. Yeah. The thing is, people have infighting in every race. You see the white people hate each other all the time too. Yeah, 100%, 100%. Bro, I've always said, from the fucking moment I was born, well, I mean, this weren't the first thing I said. I probably said daddy or mummy. But, you know, I've always said from the moment I was born that I don't hate colour, I hate cunts.
Yeah.
And they come in all different colours and all different sizes. I don't like people that are assholes, and I don't care if you're a different colour or whatever. I've never had an issue with colour, ever. And I think anybody that does is highly fucking unintelligent. The news channels always use the same native word for word for big events. Yeah, I mean, same as that, but they're doing that for a reason. They're making you walk out the door as a white person and to see a black person and go, oh, fucking hell, I'm fucking scared of that person. You know, they do it all the time. They're always dividing us all the time. And I think when people realise that, you'll realise what the big deal is. It comes back to what you said, Jay. Elites love to make people fight each other. Of course they do. Of course they do. They want the Hunger Games. That's what they want. You should be judged on the content of your character. Absolutely. 100%. Bang on, Skeld. Best comment of the fucking time. Absolutely. Narrative, sorry. Yeah, absolutely. Mate, it is the way it is. My dad, like I say, is probably one of the most racist people I've ever met. You know, he'll like watch Catchphrase and go, oh, if one of them's on there, always going to win. And I always argued against him because at the end of the day, I have intelligence. You know, I'm not going to judge people by that. Not in a million years. I'm not going to judge people by that. Even though I've like gone into town and I've got mugged by so many people back in the day and all that kind of stuff. But like I've said, they've all been different shades. It's been black people, it's been white people, it's been fucking Pakistani people or Asian people. You know, none of them have come out well on it, to be fair. But it's like, I don't judge people like that. I don't want to judge people like that. I only dislike the colour blue, can't stand Chelsea.
Oh, yeah,
awesome.
That one.
Awesome comment. Awesome comment. Yeah. But it just shows that not everybody's like the same. Just to me, it's just sad because the people that's in charge are the people that's causing this fucking division.
Yeah.
They are the people that's causing this division.
Yeah. Yeah. And these people that always get these clips and videos, I mean, yeah, that has to be all that set up and pre-planned. It has to be all that sort of shit. And it's like what you said early on, all done by design. So you end up watching that clip, and then they want you to hate on that person or that that people or whatever. Yeah.
The thing is, bro. The thing is, right. As soon as we all fight against each other, they've won.
Yeah.
They have won. You know.
Yeah.
And that's why they cause the division, because as soon as we all sort of stick together and go, we don't care what fucking race we are or whatever, we're going against you, they're fucked. They are fucked. And they know they are fucked. When everybody sticks together, they are fucked. And they know it. And that's why they keep doing this division thing constantly. System is rigged. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. 100%.
Yeah.
They know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. I don't play into that game. And I will never play into that game. As far as I'm concerned, if you're alright with me, I'll be alright with you. I don't give a fuck what race you are or whatever. It makes no difference to me. People don't care about the action, just the participation. Yeah, 100%. 100%. And unfortunately, you've got people that buy into this.
Yeah.
And call us far right and all this, that, and the other. I ain't no fucking far right person. You know, I've fucking lived my life going against my fucking dad. And I've just told you what my dad is.
Yeah.
Right? I've gone through my life fighting against that. You know? So I ain't no fucking far right. I love everybody. If you've got the love for me, I've got the love for you. I don't care what colour you are, what race you are, whatever. That's it.
Yeah, they're so keen on categorizing everything, and obviously they do that because they all want us in combat. They all want us to fight each other.
Of course they do.
That's how it works in their favor.
Yeah.
Obviously,
like I've said, as soon as we stick together, they're fucked. They're done. But we don't stick together because we all go. I mean, I get it that we all go on our own side, but what we need to do is just like come together, not in like a porn-up situation. I mean, that's a bit weird. But you know, we all need to sort of come together and sort of be just human beings, for fuck's sake. Doesn't matter what colour we are, human beings wanting the best for the planet. And as soon as we do that, we've cracked it. We've got rid of the bad ones. It used to be everyone was on a spectrum. Now it's everything is one way or the other. Yeah, and bro, it's social media was created for a reason, right? Social media was created because the people that didn't bother going out and all that kind of stuff, they could get them with the division thing as well. So people that don't bother going out or anything like that, they could hit them as well. Yeah. And that is exactly the way social media has gone. You've got the nerds who would never say anything to somebody's face. But on social media, they'll talk shit and all that kind of stuff. And this was all planned. This was all planned.
Yeah, it was all settled on time ago. I mean, I reckon anyway. I mean,
you know what? I've known about this since I was 15 years old, and you know who told me? This is crazy. You know who told me? My granddad.
Really?
My granddad. I used to go and see my granddad, and he turned around and says, "I'm glad I'm not going to be around for what's to come." He knew.
Yeah. No. So
he knew. I used to go and see him, and we used to talk about the situations. I mean, it's like when the Twin Towers happened and all that kind of stuff. Major setup. I don't feel there was any planes involved in that whatsoever. It was a major setup, to be honest. There is like, if you look at like the history of it, the guy was saying that, got so much asbestos in this building, I ain't got the insurance to cover it. And he basically turned around to his family and says, who worked in the building, don't go in tomorrow.
Yeah.
That was all set up. And you look at the Charlie Kirk thing as well.
Yeah.
I think that was set up as well, because at the end of the day, right, let me put something to you, right? Charlie Kirk getting shot meant that people stopped talking about the Epstein list.
Yeah, true. Yeah, we've not heard anything about that.
It's like, look over here. Look over here. See what's going on there. So you've also got to take that into account as well. I keep saying it to my friends and family. As soon as the millennium arrived, the world deteriorated at a fast pace. Yeah, 100%. 100%. See, this is what I like about this channel. People that come in here, regardless of how many they are, yeah, they get it. And that's exactly what I wanted to build.
Yeah, and obviously, I mean, people who have woken up to it, they have, and then but there's all them lot that are on the payroll, aren't they? And what were these bloody protests and what have you? I mean, they're all on the payroll, aren't they? I mean, all this.
That's why they wear the masks.
Yeah,
that's why they wear the masks, because they don't want to get sacked from the jobs. And they're earning money left, right, and centre, and it's just ridiculous. You think social media should be moderated more or should be open free speech? Some guy yesterday was talking about how the right should commit suicide on the left, which was a bit extreme. I think social media should be gone. I think it should be gone.
Yeah.
I don't think we need it. Since social media, we don't walk out of our houses and talk to people or anything like that. So social media has took out the interaction of human beings and the connection between human beings, which has always been there. So for me, social media should be gone altogether, because it's done nothing but created issues. I don't think it's possible to moderate social media personally, just too many people. It should be done. It should be gone. I'm not saying like you're still gonna have your freedom of speech. The one thing they're never gonna stop is me going to the pub or meeting Michael and saying what I've got to say. You know, they're never gonna stop that until, well, maybe if they jab you and then you don't say that anymore. That's pretty much what those working towards. Facebook is toxic. All social media is toxic. All social media is toxic. We used to, like, I tell you, I'll give you a massive fucking point of view on this. This guy, I used to go to the Forest matches when we was in the championship. And there was this guy, Johnny Walker. He used to talk all the time in the chat and all that kind of stuff. I met up with him on one of the games on a Saturday. Didn't know what to say. Did not know what to say. And I went, well, start with hello. You know. And he was like, oh, I really fancy that girl that's on the thing, but I don't know how to talk to her. Well, what? Do you mean you don't know how to talk to her? Because you're still contacted on social media. It's killing. It's killing. It's killing social aspects.
Yeah.
Age limit of 25 to be a creator would be interesting till you work your first job. Yeah, 100%. 100%. But it's like
social media was designed by the system and the higher ups.
Of course it was. Of course it was. And the thing that they drop on there that goes viral, it's them that's dropping those things on there.
Yeah.
And people that's agreeing with it. This is all constructed. It's all constructed. And when you realise that, then you'll realise everything that's going on. This alien thing that's supposed to come in the end of October or whatever, they've got something called, and check this out on Google, Project Bluebeam. Project Bluebeam, yeah, that they can actually put things in the sky. There's a possibility that they could actually go there, like do that, and then probably put God in the sky or whatever. We are all getting led. We're all getting led.
Mm.
And everybody in here is cleverer than that. I know what's happening. I don't know why I know what's happening. And that's probably why sometimes I just don't want to go live or anything like that, because it melts my head, because I know what's going on. If you have enough money, you getting college kids to do it. Yeah, 100%. Mate,
Yeah,
let me put something to you, right? Okay. Trump gets an assassination attempt, right? That's a president of the United States.
yeah,
Why can you not have like a bulletproof glass around the stage and then a bulletproof tunnel to get him back in the car? What? Why? Nowadays, surely we've got that.
yeah.
We've got bulletproof glass. We've got
Yeah.
bulletproof glass in the fucking banks.
Yeah.
So how can you not do it that way? It's just, to me, it just doesn't make any sense.
No.
There is things that we've got nowadays that you could sort out for that. And I think the Charlie Kirk assassination, as bad as it was, right, that was preventable.
Yeah. Yeah. 100%.
And I think it totally made people look the opposite way. When people in power do things like that, that's when it really sort of like triggers me. Because I'm a person of common sense. A lot of people don't have common sense. It's like the COVID thing. Absolute fucking bollocks. Absolute bollocks. Everybody jumped up to have their jabs. And I'm saying now, right, everybody that had that jab, you've got something in your body now that can react on whatever they want to do. Yeah.
Yes.
You could become the next assassin. You could all of a sudden do this, or you become Hill, or whatever. And that was my take on it. This doesn't make any sense. And you can turn around and say, well, you're deluded and you don't want to know what you're talking about. The way the world is working right now, can you like take anything away from what might happen? Like an alien invasion or something like that. The way the world's working like right now, it's like I don't think you can have any suspension of disbelief.
No, and yeah, I mean, every time they put something out, and there's many that are out there that just roll over and believe it because they see it on the bloody news and what have you. I mean, it's like that with all that with Iraq. I mean, 20 years ago. I mean, and that was all done. I mean, where was these? It's like they were talking about weapons of mass destruction. I mean, where was that then? I mean, all we got at the end of it was Saddam Hussein in a bloody bunker. That's all we got. So it was. I mean, from that moment on, there was no weapons of mass destruction. I mean, you know how I see it. I mean, I think Blur wanted his name in lights, and and he bloody got that. And in the real world, he should be charged with war crimes, and he should have a bloody death penalty. But in this alternative universe, yeah, go and give him a bloody knighthood. I mean, and this is the state of the people out there to just roll over, but believe what they see on the news, and we all know. I mean, on the news, I mean, the BBC. I mean, given on what they've done in the past, yeah. And yet people just...
Well, it's interesting you say that, because, I mean, I was watching a YouTube video on the first questions to the Prime Minister. Guess who was the first reporters to ask a question on the Prime Minister? Go on, guess who the first media people was
it's
to
BBC,
ask the Prime Minister something? Of course it is. Of course
yeah,
it is.
BBC's government owned as well. So
BBC that know all about fucking Jimmy Savile for fucking God knows how many years and didn't do nothing about that.
Yeah, everyone knew far and wide, inside that place and out. Not to mention, let's say, politicians, police. I mean, they'll have all known.
Do you know that they've got a statue outside their building of a person that had sex with kids and also had sex with his dog and also had did things to his wife as well, which was towards a point of grape. And these people still follow their fucking thing. There's got to come a point where you have to look at these people and go, are you absolutely fucking stupid? There's got to come a point where you have to look at these people and think that.
Yeah, it's I mean, it's I think it just shows how many what would the word be? Mugs that there are out there.
Mate, I'm gonna go for cowards, because at the end of the day, I'm gonna go for cowards for the simple reason that people on Facebook and on social media turn around and say, lest we forget. And people died to keep our rights, you know. And these people turn around and go, lest we forget this, is that, and the other, and then they ignore it afterwards. So to me, you did forget what we're all about. You know, we've got a police force that is completely against us because they're taking orders, which to me they should never come back from. They will never come back from it from me. I don't care if it changes, if fucking whatever his name is, Farage gets in or whatever. You know, it will never make any sense to me, and I will never respect the police ever. The one thing my dad ever said to me, which is absolutely spot on, was don't respect the police.
No.
And the way they've acted on all these things, and as soon as somebody else gets in, other than Starmer, and we've got an MP in this era, I am going to send videos to that guy through email and say, I want this officer sacking. And if you don't do that, then you ain't for me.
Yeah, exactly, 100%. Yeah.
I am all about law and order, but when you're doing it to protect yourself, then maybe you should take some shit at some point.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's corruption from top to bottom, isn't it?
Corruption. Yeah. It is. and I'll fight it left, right, and centre. You know, if I can get the people to back me, I would go against it 100%. But at the end of the day, I don't want to form another party because for me, like I've said about the Tommy Robinson party and all this, that, and the other, I've said what you need, if you want the country back, what you need to do is join up with everybody.
Yeah.
You know, join up with UK, you know, stop starting different parties and stuff like that because then you're just going to divide the vote and all this, that, and the other. So if you're really serious about it, then do it. Don't want to be the focal point of what does it. Want to actually get it done. Yeah?
Yeah.
And it's like the king. What a fucking piece of shit he is. Turning around saying, oh, it's all about Islam and all this, that, and the other. You're an absolute disgrace, you fucking... The only fucking thing I have with the Royals was when there was on Spitting Image. They are the only Royals I respect. They are the only Royals I respect.
Yeah. Shouldn't be king anyway. He cheated on the mother of his children. Should even be in that role anyway. So
I mean, my mum turns around and says, I mean, my mum's a big royal, and she turns around and says, oh, yeah, you've got to respect them and all this and the other. Why? Why? When they're going against Britain? Why?
Exactly.
Why do I have to respect them fucking assholes? Yeah, Prince Charles is a little fucking bitch boy. Always has been. I really like the police. Every breath you take, Roxanne.
Oh,
yeah, quality. Quality. No, that was a quality comment. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. But yeah, Pepsi's certainly landing him in tonight, isn't he?
He's awesome. He always fucking lands them in. You know, he always lands them in. But yeah, that is absolutely quality. Obviously, changed the conversation.
Yeah.
Like that. But yeah, I agree. I agree. On the police, not anything else. Michael, did you ever expect it going like this?
I think we were always going to get to that point. Yeah, you know, let's say in terms of obviously with what happened to Charlie Kirk. I mean, fucking hell, losing your laugh because or you didn't agree with this guy's beliefs or what have you. I mean, what a fucking state we are in. If that is the case, I mean. And I knew we were going to get to that point because we obviously Trump got taken out last year anyway, didn't they? So, well, I kind of knew. I mean, I said it in the video last week. So, I mean, it's a fucking state of affairs, isn't it? I mean, you see, I think you see it in every little thing. I mean, let's say if you have someone who says Arteta out, and then you put them in AFTV, and then they go boo and all this crap. I mean, what should happen next? I mean, is that person going to lose a laugh because they don't want Arteta at the
Can you hear that?
Yeah, I can that.
Yeah, mate. When he said that, I just wanted to listen to messages involved.
Yeah,
I'm probably going to get fucking booted off, but whatever. I don't know with the world at some point the working class got to get taken care of. Yeah, I mean, the working class keeps it going.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, that's right.
That's proper. Yeah, I'm loving that. I'm loving that. I'll probably get booted off, but whatever.
Yeah, bloody particular on YouTube, aren't they? God.
Well, but I mean, I played that thing the other day. I don't think you'll see this, to be honest, because it's not video. But
Yeah.
it is on fucking YouTube anyway, so it shouldn't be an issue, sure.
Well, so, I mean, so what if it is? I mean, fuck them. We need an SOS.
We do.
Oh.
In the bottle, yeah.
God.
Oh, mate, it's fucking awesome. Single band album full of. Yeah, the albums were great, to be honest. But this song is class. If we get booted, all of a sudden the people that's watching will just drop.
Yeah, but I can't believe we're at that point. I mean, Jesus Christ, cannot have an opinion these days. Oh,
Bargap says he got one in the Merseyside derby in the morning. I think Liverpool will win it, to be honest.
Yeah, be either 1-0 or 2-1. We need an SOS.
It's in a bottle. I think that this is what we need to send a message in a bottle to France.
Yeah.
Stop sending your wank to us. Yeah, I tell you what, cheers, Pepsi. Mate, I'm loving it. I'm loving this. They had a mistake about them, but Sting solo stuff is forgettable. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, what? You know when I listen to this kind of stuff, it's like I remember when it was good.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? I remember when it was good. So it makes a big difference. You know? Yeah, let me just check my fucking YouTube on my game Warlins. Let's have a look. What a fucking song! Oh fucking hell, I've dropped loads of subs. Oh well, never mind. They obviously ain't the right fucking thing for me, so that's all good. I don't care about that. You playing the new FIFA, yeah? No, I don't like FIFA, bro. FIFA's shit. When pop movies have musical depth, yeah, man. 100%. 100%. Right, let's fucking. Oh, mate. Fuck off. I was going to get rid of it, but this is a fucking tune, bro. This is a tune.
This one will be for Pepsi.
This is a tune, man.
It is.
Sounds a bit pervy though, doesn't it? I'll be watching you everything. And all that
you know what? Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, very true. That is. Yeah.
Never tried Amazon Luna. Was thinking about getting it on cloud. I ain't seen Amazon Luna. Go. I'll tell you what, right? I'm not gonna like put something to you, but YouTube Premium is awesome. My bro pays for it. So you don't get no adverts on anybody's streams or anything like that. And you also get YouTube Music as well.
Yeah, that's not bad. YouTube Premium. It's just shame about the actual.
80s were the best. 80s music was the best, to be fair. Whether it's like metal or whatever, 80s music was the best.
Yeah.
This is your fault, Pepsi. So if I get fucking banned, it's your fucking fault. They should just make it allowed on stream if you got YouTube Music. Of course they should. Of course they should. Well, you're putting their music out to other people, so I don't understand why that's an issue.
Yeah. Yeah, and don't these YouTubers play 30-second countdowns and all that shit? So that's actually music sound as well. So yeah, maybe if they are bothered about it, fuck them. And then if they're not, they're not.
The thing is like the one thing I don't get about it is like you might not know like Five Finger Death Punch, or you might not know I Prevail or something like that. And if I put it on my YouTube channel, you're gonna be like, oh yeah, I quite like him, actually. And that will make them more money. So I don't understand why this thing's in where you can't play music and all that kind of stuff. Invisible Sun is a tune. I can't relate to it more than some, as it's about the conflict in Ireland. Yeah, absolutely. I love, like, I'm a rebel. I am a rebel.
Yeah.
Right? So I'm same as you, Michael.
Yeah.
I will just go, I don't give a fuck what you think. I'm just gonna fucking do it. I don't care. Yeah, I've always been like that. Never been any different. I'm always a rebel. I mean, it's even like when my parents went, if you do that again, I'm gonna fucking smack you. I will always 100% always do it again.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah. And
I've always been like
you only live once as well. So you gotta go out, you gotta go out all out there. So I always say.
It's crazy because you like, you know what? I mean, I don't know about you guys, but like, when you're a kid and people say to you, oh, well, you've got to enjoy your life as a child, because when you become an adult, it gets real. It was spot on. You start looking at things like when you're a kid, you don't give a flying fuck, do you? You'll run out there and get punched in the face by somebody, and you'll be like, fuck, that hurts. But anyway, I'll do it again, and you'll do like stupid things like as a kid. But like when you get to an adult, to me, you all of a sudden see the bad side of society, where you're like watching things on the news where somebody's got mutilated or whatever, and you're like, fuck it now. Didn't realise this was what it was all about. So you always need to have that child side. And this is my problem with bringing in people that's going to like affect kids, because your child life is precious, in my opinion. And if you get grabbed by somebody and raped or whatever, you know, that is going to make a difference to your life. And that to me is not acceptable. Not acceptable.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, I'm going. No, we don't want that again. Fuck off. No, we don't want that again. Want some fucking Slayer, bro. Want some Slayer. Check this out, bro. This is like fucking class. There we go. I keep you forever.
I don't. Yeah, is the sound even on? You have you have to guess the song by Yeti's movements. Oh my.
My fingertip.
Yeah, you have to get. Oh my god.
Dancing the dead with my dreams. Listen to the hallowed screams. Dead has taken my soul. Temptation lost all control.
That. I've got. No, yeah, I bet it's a banger as well, isn't it?
Sane. Okay. Yeah, we'll get off that. Yeah. Yeah. Slayer, bro. Slayer.
Yeah,
you have to guess the song by Yeti's movements.
God, yeah, I wish Pepsi.
Slayer, bro. I'll be back in a sec, bro.
Oh my, yeah. Well, I don't think it'll be no chance. It'll be that. Oh my god, Pepsi. God, you're bringing it with the comments tonight. Oh my god. Oh god. Yeah, there is no way on earth that Yeti would ever listen to that. No way. No way. Oh my god. Oh. Pepsi, you are bringing it tonight. Oh my god, you are bringing it. I mean, bloody hell, man. Ugh. Oh my god. Never in a million years that he would ever listen to that. No way. God, I mean, I can't even imagine anyone who would either. But oh man. But yeah, that is. Yeah. Yeah, when pop music had musical depth, yeah. Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, nowadays, yeah, you get music by numbers, don't you? Worth putting a bet on a 90-plus minute winner. Yeah, very true, yeah. That'll be at Anfield, I know, wouldn't it? Yeah. The new FIFA came out today, didn't it? But yeah, I mean, the bloody prices of games are bloody insane now, aren't they? I mean, what is it? 62 for a bloody games console even just for a bloody game nowadays. Oh my god, Pepsi. He said he liked the Venga Boys in a previous stream. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Yeah, oh my god. Gives the Yeti singing any of that stuff. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, PS1 games, yeah. Yeah, being 40 quid and which at the time was ridiculous. Yeah, and then over the years have kept up in the prices, haven't they? Yeah. Yeah, and then you'd have to wait months before they... You should see what he's put in the chat, Yeti. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh.
You can play.
Yeah, give it a gold bash, Yeti.
Oh man, that was hilarious. That's all that he said, like Bobby going like I was like, yeah, let's go for that. He said he liked the Venga Boys in the previous stream. Yeah, man, 100%. I remember PS1 games being 40 quid, which at the time was ridiculous. Look how much they are now. Like 60 fucking quid to £100, aren't they? And that's down to the fucking gamers paying that fucking money. That's crazy. Yeah. I just remember football shirts bring 40 quid. Yeah. 100%.
Yeah, no, it's double that.
Yeah, being sold in spell checker. I had to play that when I saw that.
Yeah.
I had to play that. I've got to look after the people. See. Yeah. you got to look after the crowd, and yeah. So, yeah. You got to look after the crowd.
Oh. Yeah, that is Yeah, that is bloody brilliant. I mean, yeah. Good boys and Abigail. Oh my god. Yeah. There won't be any universe that Yeti would ever listen to that stuff. I mean, nah, no chance.
To be honest, I'll be honest with you, bro. I don't mind that shit. It's the stuff that is now, like wet ass fucking pussy and all that kind of shit.
Yeah. Well, oh yeah, anything by bloody numbers, isn't it? Yeah. I mean, everything's like bloody electronic now, isn't it? And robotic in it, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, one of my favourite songs from like the 80s is got to be Human League. That is a quality track. That is. Is it fucking called? I forgot what it's fucking called now. Don't You Want Me?
Yeah. I've heard
what
that.
A fucking track, bro. What a fucking track.
Yeah, there's the songs that are out there that are like timeless, aren't they? So I've heard that plenty of times over the years. Yeah, I mean,
mate, this track is fucking excellent. This track is class.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, 100%. Do you want me, babe? It's that one, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, I remember
Don't you want me? You know I can't believe it if you say you'll do me. Don't you want me? FFTV, Wolfie. They want me.
My God.
What an absolute class track.
Yeah.
Class track, mate. Class track. Wolfie, don't you want me as a Forest fan? And I'm a fucking believer, and you don't want me. I used to be in his channel ages ago.
Yeah.
Right. And I was in his chat, and we had a game where he turned around and said, I turned around and said that I can't remember the player now, but the one that left Newcastle, and I went, oh yeah, he played a great game today. And he turned around and went, don't even test me and start me off and all this and the other. So I sent a message back saying, I'm fucking testing you. So go for it.
Yeah.
And that was pretty much where I left.
Yeah. I mean,
don't ask me to test you unless you want tested. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Callback. That was it. It was Callback.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, Jack Callback, innit? Yeah.
Yeah. And I said he played really well, and he went, don't even fucking test me. And I sent a message saying, well, get me on stream and I'll test you.
Yeah.
And he didn't.
Yeah, he didn't.
Because he's too busy going into the other streams. Because the first thing he did was go on to, like, start talking to Robbie of AFTV. How do I fleece all my fans? You know? And they're all thick enough to actually keep going with him. With me as a Forest fan, you'll get the reality. You won't get the fucking bullshit based on what he thinks.
Yeah. You know what? Can revel in it now though, because he wanted Ange, he's got Ange, and two defeats. I mean, how's that going?
Exactly.
And keep and if you can't beat Burnley tomorrow, I mean, Forest have got a problem.
The thing is, he's not interested in Forest.
No. Well,
he's not interested. All he's interested in is making money out of it. That's all he's interested in.
Yeah.
Let's have a look at his latest fucking thing. His latest fucking thing. Let's have a look. Do you know what? Right. No, I'm not gonna bother doing that. I'm gonna put him on my channel. But the thing is like I'm same as you. You can see the fakes. 100%. And I can see him. He's a fake. He was saying fucking cats going, oh, fans. I mean, what kind of fucking person does that? I've never done that, ever. You've got to have some kind of credibility to you.
Yeah. Well, a lot of them are using it for, let's say, shock value. So they put something out there, so it shocks everyone, and then of course that gets everyone.
Yeah.
It's like with one of them headlines. What I saw, I want Nuno out now, and of course that gets the traction. And then,
mate, it's so easy to do. If you want to be that kind of person, it's so easy to do.
Yeah.
But I've never been interested in any of that. I mean, that's why I do streams that's like 5 hours, 6 hours, 7 hours, because I just enjoy what I'm doing. It's none of these will do those kind of things. That's why they turn around and go, "Oh, I'm gonna do a 20-hour stream." Fuck me.
Yeah.
Hold my fucking beer. I do this shit all the time.
Yeah.
Because I enjoy what I'm doing.
It won't surprise me if most of them are going off scripts as well, because they'll go down that route as well. And yeah,
100%.
and yet with that headline about bloody Nuno, I mean, and he did the same thing as well at Rory Jennings, but failed that to Jennings, and with the Tuchel out headline, and then a few days later, and then he were gone, and that is the same as that has been with Forest now. So, and of course, when Tuchel went, Chelsea went.
Yeah.
Didn't they? I mean, 12th. So, I mean, is that going to happen to Forest? I mean, potentially. It depends on Ange's in, doesn't it?
I don't. At the minute, I don't know what's going to happen with Forest, to be honest. It's not looking good. Let's put it that way. It's not looking good. And if we go to Burnley tomorrow and lose, then things need to be looked at. But will things be looked at? Nah. It'll be taken as like it'll be taken as like a mistake or whatever like that. I'm not confident at all, to be honest. So any Burnley fan that comes in tomorrow after the watch along and goes, "Oh yeah, we beat you," hold that. I ain't holding nothing because I weren't confident anyway.
Yeah,
I'm worried, mate. I'm worried, mate, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, if it, let's say if Nuno had been kept, it probably would have been a different story. But now, and obviously Burnley need to win their own games in terms of staying up, don't they? So they've got, let's say that. So, and they'll know the fact that Forest have lost 2 on the spin. So, yeah, they'd be wanting to pick up, let's say, 3 points in it. We'll get some.
The thing is, whether he's a mate of yours or not,
yeah,
how do you take on a manager that lost like 19 fucking games last season and then won the Europa Cup?
Which was
how the fuck do you take on a manager like
that? And which was one of the shittiest finals ever. As well.
He's just going with his mates. I don't think he'll stick with it. If it don't work, then I don't think he'll stick with it. That's the only thing that I have to feel positive about, to be honest. Because it's just like, why would you take on a manager that lost more games for Spurs than they've ever lost before?
Yeah.
And then you're going to take him on as your manager.
Yeah.
It makes no sense to me, apart from a friend thing.
Yeah, Postecoglou, he doesn't have any Greek background, does he? That might have something to do with it. I don't know if he's got a Greek background.
He might have smashed a plate at some point. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, if he's got a Greek background, I mean, that would probably make bloody sense. And that's why, yeah, and as you've said, yeah, that means that Marianakis has gone with a mate, if that's the case. I want to read up about him. Right. Early life.
I think they're just friends, to be honest. I think they're just friends.
Yeah. He was born in Athens in Greece. No, that's interesting. God, I just assumed he was Australian. So he's actually Greek then. So yeah, he managed Australia back in the mid-10s. All right, okay. Yeah, and then Yokohama, where he won something in Japan, and then he went to Celtic, and yeah, I mean, yeah, winning in Japan and Scotland is one thing, but the Premier League is a whole different ball game, isn't it?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, so yeah, by looking at this, he won the Asian Cup in 2015. Didn't know that. So yeah, they're using the fact he's won everywhere where he's been. But yeah, but look at these teams. I mean, Brisbane Roar, Yokohama F Marinos. I mean, it's Australia and Japan. I mean, this is a Premier League. It's an entirely different thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
But is he the man who's going to get you in the main European competition, the Champions League? I don't think he is. I just don't.
No. I'm not massively confident, to be honest. He's showing signs to not be the man. Dow said to me that he's a championship manager, and I think I agree with that. But then again, if he's a championship manager, why did he fuck it up against Swansea? He's obviously not even a championship manager. I don't know. Look, I'm gonna call it the way I see it. And tomorrow we've got Burnley. We should be beating Burnley. If we're not, I mean, Burnley going to fight hard. Yeah. We got to fight harder. You know? So, yeah. I have no idea. what's going to happen, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, God, yeah. If it was any other time, and then you see Burnley coming up in your fixture list, you'd be confident. But yeah, I mean, it's but obviously, you're judging on what you've seen. So
always.
I mean, God, it's the fact that Burnley is not a given. I mean, that's worrying now, isn't it? Considering it was not even a year ago when Forest were third in the Premier League, just a year back now, wasn't it? I mean,
yeah. The one thing that worries me is like we could go 2-0 up, and then Burnley are gonna like. To me, it's down to whether Burnley can finish. Because at the minute they're struggling with finishing. It's down to whether they can do that, and it shouldn't be down to that. It should be down to the fact that we're the Premier League team, and they're all just coming into the Premier League, so we should have the quality to beat them.
Yeah, should be, yeah.
And I wouldn't accept anything else. I wouldn't accept anything else.
Yeah. In other words, it should be a footballing lesson, shouldn't it? I mean, yeah. I mean, Burnley have only lost narrow so far, haven't they? Liverpool last week, and then there was a penalty at Old Trafford as well, wasn't it? And there were 2-2. Point there as well, and they seem to give penalties away. So if Forest are good on the spot,
yeah, but we shouldn't be asking for fucking penalties.
No.
I hate like being a team that asks for penalties to win games. I'm not about that. I want us to actually fucking go there and do it. 14th September 2024, Liverpool 0, Forest 1. Yeah, absolutely. 100%.
Yeah,
100%. And I think we're so far away from that right now. Look, Ange might get it together. We don't know. He might get it together. We can't actually sort of say that he's not going to. But at the minute, I'm seeing the same thing as what he did with Spurs.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, if he's bringing that, like what he did at Tottenham, therefore, yeah, it's not going to work, is it?
No.
Forest are not that sort of team anyway either.
No.
With this eye line that he plays, so they're not that sort of team. I mean, yeah, that high line might be all right, but you've got to I think you've got to have pace in your team to do stuff like that. And obviously, if the mobility is not there, and so if the mobility is not there, what is he going to change his tactics if his Ange ball isn't working? So yeah, he's going to have to, isn't he? Because if he goes,
the thing is, our line doesn't work unless everybody's on the same page. And losing Murillo and also sort of losing their right back is a big thing. They are our major defensive players. And you've also got to have like athleticism. And athleticism is Murillo. It's not really Milenkovic, Yes, he's a good defender, but he's not very athletic, Nico Williams works in that respect, but it's just like, I don't know. I'm worried, though. I'm worried. Can you hear the music?
Yeah, no, not at all. No, I can't do. No, and I don't. I'm not sure if the chat can. So,
What about if I do that? Can you hear the music now?
No, it's no, it's still no. I mean, it's virtually guess the bloody tune, isn't it?
Yeah, that was I Prevail, bro.
All right.
Yeah, Blank Space. Great, fucking great track. Great track. Yeah, but I mean, look, at the end of the day, I don't know where we're gonna go. We'll go get sorted.
Yeah.
You know what, Pepsi? You're an absolute bastard. Yes. Lady Gaga, poker face. All right, mate. All right, mate. You are an absolute bastard. You are an absolute bastard, bro. Seriously.
Oh, say.
He's a bastard, bro.
Yeah.
He makes me play stuff that I don't like.
Oh man.
Just let me know if you can hear it. I can't hear shit.
No, I can't. Yeah, it is usually isn't usually a sound button on the sign only. God, I don't know why I'm doing that. Yeah, there's usually a sound button where you can turn up the volume normally.
Can you hear the music?
No.
No.
No, I can't. I can't at all yet, no. Literally, no.
No?
No, I can't. I'm on now I'm on the stream.
Right, okay. Okay. Well, it's been requested, so I'm gonna play it. I'm a DJ, so we will play Poker Face.
Oh my
You fucking horse wank. You fucking horse wank.
God.
Pepsi. You
Oh
absolute
no, Pepsi's
horse
gonna
wank.
listen here.
We're gonna get booted off for doing this. We're all gonna get booted off, and I'm gonna get fucking this, that, and the other. So whatever. Who gives a fuck?
Oh my God. Oh my God. Pepsi. Oh my. I've got no words for that yet. Oh,
I can't find how to get rid of it. Fucking hell, bro. I can't find how to get rid of it. I didn't get booted off anyway, so we're all good.
Oh. Oh my God.
do you mean all? Do you want me to get booted off?
Yeah, YouTube and their bloody rules.
Mate, it's if you put these things on, then you're putting it on to other people. Yeah. Carl says, don't mate. You play that, you're getting struck. Yeah, maybe. Christ. Who the fuck is this guy? Nah, I can't do the I can't do the Conor McGregor like Cole can.
Yeah, YouTube police will be around. Yeah, he's trembling.
Yeah, but they normally like kick you off straight away when you're playing.
Oh,
But you didn't. I'm gonna blame Pepsi anyway. Jennifer Lopez booty featuring Egal. What the fuck is that?
Egal.
Voice fucking Egal.
Oh my fucking days. Oh, Pepsi, you asshole. Oh.
If Mods had the power to end the stream, I fucking would. Yeah, don't worry about it, bro.
Oh man.
Well, it's all on me. So don't worry about it.
Oh, but bloody fuck YouTube. I mean,
100%.
you can't have a laugh at me, when can you?
Yeah, absolutely. I've always said that, like, if they want to get rid of me, then I'll go and do the thing.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, how is Rumble going for you, though?
Yeah, going brilliant for me. I mean, I just got back to it the other night. Just a shame about the result. I wish it had been better. I'm hoping for a win tomorrow. If we do not get a win against that dreadful Manchester United side, therefore something's wrong. I mean, the only threat I see in their team, Yeti, is Embuemo. He's the only one that I think that could be a threat to us. But anything else, no, we should be winning that game. And if we don't, that's going to be on us again. If I bloody see a bloody error from that goalkeeper again, and I know they'll play him. I mean, they've got Jorgensen on the bench, but he's right about the same as Sanchez. He's not that convincing either. So I just wish we had Donnarumma and Petrovic, and if we had one of them, I think we would be in a better position than where we are now. Love Carl, I'm pissed.
Cole saying just don't stop doing this. I mean, and I made you respect that from Cole because he knows what I'm doing, and he's like, "Look, I don't want your channel to get cancelled and all that kind of stuff." But yeah, and big love to Cole. I have nothing but love for that man. So yeah, I understand what he's saying, but yeah. I'm pissed, and I'm at the point where I'm like, I don't give a shit. I'm just gonna do whatever I'm gonna do.
Yeah, and you should do. Yeah, and that's what I stuck to when I was on here. And yeah, you know what? I think it would have come anyway. If I played videos, if I had to play videos, I think it would have happened regardless. Because I didn't fall into line with all bloody rest of them.
What do you think was like the main reason that you got booted off? Because I mean, getting booted off is a big thing on YouTube.
You know what? I think it could be a few things. it could be what you said, Yeti, that I was, calling out these YouTubers left, right, and centre, like you said, Malteser and them lot.
Yeah.
Again, it could be the videos as well, but I wanted to do what I wanted to do. You know, I'm not going to be, let's say, pegged in a box because YouTube have given me this and that, a bloody strike or what have you. No, I'm not doing it, and that's how I've never been. You know, I come on here and say it how it is. And if I'll say that goalkeeper is shit, he's shit. And if I'll say Garnacho is shit, he is. And no one on earth is going to bloody change my mind on that.
I don't think it was down to the fact that you, as I've said to you, it wasn't down to the fact that you said this plays shit or that plays shit. I think you went against Malteser and you went against Carefree Bollock. You know, I think it was down to the fact that you went for the big Chelsea fans, and they obviously got all their fans to actually go against you and report you. I think that was pretty much what fucked you over.
Yeah. I'm never ever going to toe the fucking line for anybody. I'm never going to do that.
Why should you?
No, I watch what I see with my eyes on what I see on that screen. Or what we are getting behind the scenes. And I've said it many times. I've never wanted this bloody ownership. I wanted the Saudis.
Yeah.
I mean, in football, you want to win trophies. No one's going to remember second, third, or fourth.
Yeah.
It's as simple as that. And why should that standard be lowered because of a set of people who go around saying trust the fucking process? I mean, it's bullshit anyway, and we all know that's bullshit. I mean, we've seen it with Arsenal for many years. And I said it that I don't want to see Chelsea going down that bloody path because it doesn't work. And you said it yourself, Yeti. If a Forest fan goes and says trust the bloody process, I mean you'll set them fucking straight.
Fucking don't even go there. But it's just as soon as I saw that with a Forest fan, I was like, fuck off for that bullshit, bro. Don't even say that. That's like an Arteta thing. And you can take over Arsenal with saying that, but you ain't taking over Forest by saying that. Fuck off. Get out of my fucking face.
Yeah. Yeah, and I just, to refuse to even... I don't know why everyone just rolls over and accepts that shit. And obviously, many of them want to live the easy life, don't they? But I refuse to do that.
Yeah.
I want to see this team win trophies. That's what I want to see. And anything less than that is it's a fucking failure. And it is with what we bloody spent anyway. 3 seasons, 1.6 plus billion, and no Premier League title to show for it, let alone even challenge for it. Not even at that yet. But for me, fuck challenging it. I mean, I want more than that. I want to see us win it. And if you get the right players, then you get that. And that's how Manchester City have done it over the years. They've got the right players at the right time, like the Agueros, the David Silvas, and all them lot company, and that's how they've done it over years. And that's where we should be doing. Not getting bloody turned over 3-0 at the 4-0 at the bloody Etihad every single season. And if we play like we did on Wednesday, and then we go up against them, we'll get bloody turned over again.
Yeah, 100%.
It's and I won't stand for it yet, and no one should stand for it either.
No, 100%, 100%. Nobody should stand for being mediocre. Nobody. Yeah, whether it's Chelsea or whatever, nobody should stand for being mediocre.
Yeah, if you've got the money, you spend it on the big players, and that's what they should be doing. Not getting players on bloody free or on the cheap, and then getting young players that are actually never going to play for the club. I mean, that's pointless in itself. I mean, when you sign that young player, I mean, they probably can't believe the luck. I mean, how many times have we done that in recent times? I mean, Angelo, David Washington, all these kids. And then a club like Chelsea comes calling, and then they can't believe the luck. And then when they get here, don't play. They either go on loan or they get bloody shipped out, and and the whole exercise is a waste of time. And yet, this lot want to keep on bloody repeating it.
Yeah.
And we still have Disassi and Sterling, by the way. We're still stuck with them. Oh, yeah, and I read something on that. I think it was yesterday. The PFA are going to be looking at that, of the treatment of them players. And but it's just, I wonder what they'll say about it. Oh, but we had offers for these players, but they didn't want to go. I mean... Yeah, I'm pretty sure if you're a footballer and you want to play football, they'll want to go.
Yeah.
And even more so, given it's World Cup year, isn't it, as well?
Yeah. 100%.
So I can't see a footballer refusing a move because, you won't play in the World Cup, would you? So,
no.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that, Sterling might have gone and play for England or Disassi plays for France or whatever, but you want club football nevertheless. But they should look at stuff like that. But, I mean, obviously, you've sorted that out, Yeti. I mean, you were at that point once, but you've got that down because, Nuno had got that size... down, didn't he? Because he knew who he wanted. But now, with Ange, in terms of Ange, well, if he gets to January, he'll want his own players, right? Is he going to want his own players? So, yeah, you know what? They should have stuck with Nuno in terms of continuity. 7th place, European football, and then see what he does from there. But, yeah, I mean, Marianakis, he seems like a character, and, yeah, if you cross him, you're fucked, isn't it?
Yeah.
It looks like that.
I get it. I do get it in that respect because I've never been like a completely sort of diplomatic person or anything like that, like he is. But I've also had this thing about me where it's like you have to look at what works.
Yeah.
And you have to sort of like work it that way that, maybe I don't get on with this person, but it does work. So, I get that. And one thing I want to say is, mate, I know you've got a lot of things going on at the minute, but Cole Rossi, absolute big love to you for dropping back in and saying that I'm making mistakes and stuff like that. I respect that big time. I love Cole Rossi to pieces. Yeah. So big up to you, man. big up to you for coming in and saying that, you know, I'm making mistakes here. I 100% respect that. And it's like, I am worried. I'm not going to lie. I am worried with Ange. Because, you know, one thing I don't like about managers is when they stand on the touchline and they make differences to the team. And then they stand on the touchline and go, oh my fucking God, what are you doing? Or take a breath and just go like, oh, for fuck's sake. I don't like that, because that says to me that you put people on the pitch that you expected more from and they haven't given it. So that's on you. That is 100% on you. And you turned around and said after the Arsenal game, which is always going to be a difficult one to win, as I said, you turned around and said we'll sort it out by Wednesday. And you sorted it out. By the first half of the game against Swansea, you sorted it. It was fine. Everything was going great. And then you had to fucking put the players on that you want to start performing. And that, to me, is where it went wrong.
Yeah.
I mean, Swansea was coming at us, yes. It changed in that respect. But if it changes in that respect and you get run over in the midfield, then you put Morgan White on for a Jesus or something like that.
Yeah.
And you try and fucking like get your midfield sorted out, you know, to try and stop them doing what they're doing. And he didn't do that. He just went, well, I need to get Morgan White firing. I need to get fucking Callum Hudson-Odoi firing. I get it. What he did there was what I do on Football Manager. You know, if I like take over Forest, right? You've got Brennan Johnson and all this, that, and the other, and you put them on because you think, right, I've got to get this guy firing. But he should know better than that. This is Football Manager. This is a game I'm playing on the PC. This is not real life, you know? So, yeah, I think he fucked up big time the other day. But I am worried. I'm not going to lie. I am worried.
Yeah. Yeah, but... Yeah, I mean, tomorrow, I mean, well, he needs to win. I mean, surely, and obviously win well. You know, like what, 2-0, 3-0. Make sure Burnley are not in the game, and then you could say that is, let's say, let's say a good performance. But if you let Burnley in the game, and then, oh God. I mean, it's. I always said it, Yeti. I thought this.
If you want my honest opinion, I think we'll lose tomorrow. I think they'll have too much for us, and I think we'll lose.
Yeah.
That's just my opinion at the moment. I think they'll have too much fight for us, and we will lose. I'm back up, yay. And Michael, as always, can't see my team winning again tomorrow, lads. Nah.
Yeah. The only one that in that Manchester United team will be in Buemo. In terms of the rest of them, nah. I don't really fear any of the rest of them in that team at all. I mean, Yeah, our back line isn't the best. Theirs isn't either. I mean, they've got a goalkeeper of their own that has dropsy as well in Binandia, don't they? So, yeah, I wonder why they've not started that new one. Is it Lammons, that new goalkeeper that signed?
Well, what's the point of signing him if you're not going to actually use it?
Yeah.
Makes no sense. Makes absolutely no sense. But anyway, I'm gonna have to cut it short because I'm getting fucking pissed as fuck.
Yeah, that's fine. No problem. Yeah. No problem,
No,
fella.
be up your channel, bro, on Rumble, which I'm obviously going to be on there at some point.
Yeah, of course, my Rumble channel is Michael 1988 Chelsea FC. I have to remember it's 1988 now. Yeah, of course, I'll be live tomorrow. Got the qualifying in the afternoon for the Grand Prix, and then of course it's the game at 5:30. I think 5:30 kickoff. Man United Chelsea, and then also the Chelsea women in action against Leicester in the WSL as well, and then of course the main race of the Grand Prix in that as well. So yeah, there's plenty of stuff coming up. And of course, EFL Cup on Tuesday. Oh, sorry, Yeti. I know you're not in that. I know you've said that. But yeah, we've got Lincoln City, I think, in that one.
Yeah. Well, Lincoln City will fucking knock you out, you prick. Saying that, prick.
Oh man. Yeah, but look, Yeti, you've got the Europa League to look forward to, and
bro, we've got bigger fish to fry.
Yeah, and that's
got bigger fish to fry.
You know, Premier League at a weekend, and then Betis on Wednesday. So, what teams are going to be playing? So now that's a good point because that's 2 games in what 4 or 5 days, is it? Burnley tomorrow, Betis on Wednesday.
Well, Europa, he's going to go full on. I would imagine.
Yeah, he will, won't say. Yeah.
So, I mean, the game against Burnley, in my opinion, he should play a few of them that was playing against Swansea because they was absolutely exceptional. Even Zinchenko, which I wouldn't even expect me to say, but even he was like exceptional as well. So maybe he should sort of play in that situation. I don't know, bro. I'm a fan. I don't pick the team. He picks the team, and we'll see how it goes. It's got to be Douglas Luiz for me in the middle because I think he was phenomenal before. Dillian Bakwa is got to get his chance as well because of what he did, even going into the middle and all that kind of stuff. But I don't know. I don't know what he's going to do. And that is the worst thing because with Nuno, you know what he's going to do. But with Ange, you don't.
Yeah.
So I suppose we'll just look at that as the way it goes.
Yeah. Well, you better get a win on the board quick or otherwise I mean, if he doesn't win games, and then it's fuck off, isn't it? It's as simple as that.
Yeah. I mean, we'll probably be doing Final Whistle tomorrow night. So if you're up for that, you can jump on to that, and we'll see how it goes there. But yeah, Big up to you for coming on, though.
Yeah, absolutely, no problem.
I'm fucking wiped out, bro.
Yeah,
I'm wiped out. I'm knackered.
Yeah,
but,
it's always a pleasure being on. Yeah, it's always a blast on here, isn't it?
Always, man. And since you got fucking chucked off YouTube, it kind of gave me. I mean, I like you anyway, but it kind of gave me that push to make sure you're on at every point in time to say fuck you, YouTube. So yeah, be up to you, man. Thank you for being on. I appreciate it massively. Same as Dal, same as Carl Rossi, all the time. You know, absolute legends. And yeah, so we're gonna cut it right now and keep it real, keep it yay. And from me and from Michael, Tatty fucking bye.